Well, you're seeing me already, but let me just move upwards anyway.
Cheese!
There you go.
Cheese.
Now you see inside my head. Hi!
Cheese.
Welcome!
Cheese.
I hear cheese. I hear the slapping. I see the shadow, but I don't see the cheese itself.
Cheese.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Käse.
Hi. Welcome.
Cheese.
Can I set up quieter than usual?
Cheese.
It is. Okay, I've bumped it up. Hi! Welcome! Why so much cheese? I'm waving, but you can't see shit! Oh no. I slammed my desk and my audio went only onto my left ear because my headphones are dying. What is this?
Jesus.
I should have stayed down. No, Fred! No! What did I do? Are you trying to protect me from the cheese? It doesn't work. It goes between the bars. It actually goes through the bars. Hi! I think you're there. Are you... Hang on, let me peek around the side. Poke, peek.
Cheese.
There you are! I see you. Jail.
Fromage.
God damn it. Hi! Welcome everybody. You don't need to get a crucifix. Maniacal, never mind. Welcome in, Stu. Welcome in, Psych. Welcome in, the Jeed. Hi, Devnal as well. And Exomotic, and Jeed, again, and Exia, and Chaos, and Freb, and Snierma. And Stu, and Freb. And you can do it, welcome. And X, and Chaos, and Nemotic. And yeah, I'm just repeating people a million times now. I was reading it for every single cheese that was thrown. Did you notice there are a lot of Frebs? By the way, my frame rate was really bad before I appeared, and then I did the setting affinity of the processors thing so that my thingy gets to run its own cores separate to VC face. And holy crap, I'm smooth. Hi, I'm also Halloweeny. Look, it's October now. That's October means Halloween, right? That's literally the only thing that happens in October for the entire month. Halloween is basically a 31-day spook thing. Hi, why?
Yuki. Did you two team up for that? Did you team up behind the scenes? You do seem very smooth, like your brain. Understandable. Hang on, I have to restart VC Face's tracking because it's thinking I'm angry all the time. One sec. Even before I was turned evil! Please hold. Okay, I think it's back. Let me test. Well, look, when I go surprised, the bloom goes smaller. That's funny. Because my eyes shrink. With evilness. Oh, you can see through my hat. What the hell? Are you turned
evil, or does it just expose your... Or does it just expose your dormantly evil side? I don't have a dormant... I hope I don't have a dormantly evil side. I don't know. I'm not evil on purpose. Maybe I am. Who knows? I mean, maybe I am evil, not on purpose. Hi, welcome. Hold on. Let me actually read the texts. Hat selector jam. Hat selector jam. Hat selector jam. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be making hat selectors, or at least there was a joke that there would be. Hold on a second. I don't have the Nyan juice ready. Hold on. What is this? There we are. Big bottle. Stop looking at my clipping shoulder. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be making a hat selector for Duhuhu. And I'm one of them. And by the way, by a lot of people, I mean one person. And I'm not sure if other people are. Oh, wait, didn't someone start doing it in Godot? I think Nova did, right? So it's very funny. We're going to need... So for those who don't know, Duhuhu has a redeem to choose a hat to wear on his stream. Duhuhu being another much more calm and relaxing streamer who also does some programming things as well. And then he had a redeem to for you to suggest a hat to draw so that you can have, you know, you suggest new hats basically. Hang on a second, why is this... Have I loaded the high energy playlist? I think I've loaded the high energy playlist. Let's calm it down. Hold on. Shush. Yeah. I accidentally loaded the high energy music playlist. I just realized. Anyway, that list is now, I think, over 120 long. The suggestions of hats to draw. He's trying to draw hats every day in October. If he actually manages to keep the motivation up for that, I will be amazed. Holy crap. I'd also like to join him on one of his streams. Because I've drawn a couple of hats for him in the past. I drew a very cursed cat hat. K-A-A-T. And also a, ASCII art hat. And possibly one more. I think only those two though. I'm not sure. I just have a crap memory, so usually I'll just assume that there's another one of a thing that I just don't remember. And, anyway, he has like a menu, like an image, like a restaurant food menu, but it's just a bunch of hats on it instead and no text to put up on the screen when someone wants to choose a hat. But that is now out of date as well. And so, so people have offered to make a program to make it easier to select the hat and display the available hats on the screen and stuff. And so, yeah. Several people are now apparently doing it. So in the end, we're going to also need a redeem to choose which hat selector program to use, which I think is very funny. And then there's going to be people who make suggestions of things to add to the hat selectors, and then people are going to make more hat selectors based on those. And then we're going to need a redeem to choose a feature to add to the hat selectors, to choose a hat, and it's just going to be requests all the way down.
Cheese.
I would be very surprised if there wasn't a cheese hat on there already. Oh my god!
Nin.
Nin! Thank you very much, Nymph! Thank you for the resub! And welcome in Nymph as well! Hi! How are you nymphing? New hat selector redeem. To go with the new hat... Exactly! It's just gonna keep on happening. Ah!
Cheese.
It's marked as done on the list too. Oh! The cheese one, okay. Interesting. Okay, let me just quickly get through the redeems. I have already saved the kidneys, so it's done. And refunded. I know you say I don't need to, but there you go. One sec. This is still quite a new neon juice bottle, so I'm gonna mute the music and turn on a reverb so you can hear it being opened in a satisfying way. Ah!
Cheese.
Was that satisfying? I'm not sure if that was satisfying or not. Cheese. Why? Welcome in, Geets. You got my own cheese sound. Followed up by the pat. Enlyn would be proud. She made the old pat and cheese. Or cheese and pat. Oh, I spilled some neon juice on my desk. Didn't realize. Although she stopped doing that now. What is happening? My hands are stuck. Help! There we are. The bottom of the water bottle is far too detailed. Is it? Is it? I think it's mostly a normal mat making it look like that. Pattern cheese. I don't, what does that mean? What does that mean? And yes, posture check, which I just did as well. And got cheese while doing it. Have I got up with all the redeems? I don't think I have. Oh, sorry, all the text. I have caught up with all the redeems. There needs to be a typeys emote with how often you do programming streams. Now, that is a good one. I've added it to a list. I added it as typing or tapping left and right hands on keyboard. It'll be one of the rare animated emotes if it gets made. Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like the Kirsch typeys. That's so cute, GD! I only just saw it, sorry. The one you sent ages ago during the starting soon. Oh, that one's cute as well! Hang on, there were some other messages, but I'm not seeing them showing up. Oh, there you are, Visual Basic, and then a scared face. Yeah, I used to use Visual Basic 6 a long time ago. And then I tried, well, for some college course that I was doing, I needed to use Visual Basic.net. And at the time, I was absolutely disgusted by like the horrible decrease in efficiency and stuff. Like a program made in Visual Basic.net that used the .net framework. The problem with the .net framework took like many seconds to load, and my hard drive of the era was just going for like 10 or 20 seconds before you even saw the window appear. I was like, this is the future? This is the future? When like a plain old VV6 thing would just be like, enter, bang, it's on the screen. That was absolutely horrible to me. I was appalled. So yeah, it turns out that was the future. Yay! Yay! So now everyone uses .NET, isn't it great? Isn't it great? And we have hundreds of megabytes of runtimes just sitting around on our computers. Fuck yeah, a future. Anyway, here we are in the future. So now I'm just gonna use, I guess, VB.NET. Because it's gonna be easier to make a program that has like a UI and stuff. So last time I made a program on stream that has a UI, I used something called C++/CLI, which is a Microsoft extension to C++ that allows you to use, unbeknownst to me at the time, the .NET framework for adding well, no, I did know that you could use it was using the .NET framework for like the UI stuff, but I didn't realize that everything was basically being interpreted at that point. It wasn't being compiled to native like machine code anymore. It was being compiled to the same stuff as C# is. But by that point, by the time I knew that, I was in too deep.
Yuki's smile, a radiant gleam, sweeter than the softest dream.
Aww.
It shines like sunlight on the sea, a perfect mix of wild and free. More dazzling than the brightest star, a small heart shines from near or far. No treasure holds a charm so bright, Yuki's smile is pure delight.
Oh my god! Thank you very much, Nuge. Also, thank you very much, GT! Why are all those names upside down? I've never seen that before. I had so many names upside down. Usually it's only one upside down. I think there is only one the correct way up. What just happened? Thank you very much, GT. Apparently there's you just discovered a big, or triggered a big bug in my streaming setup. But I do not care, because you very kindly gave 5 subs. Thank you very much. And congrats to Jim MIT. Dagger. Oh my god, I need to stretch my OBS to be able to read names correctly. Kino. Musha68K and Reasonable Priority. Thank you very much. Rotation issues, yes. Apparently. Thank you very much, GD. That's super kind of you. Okay, I should probably catch up on redeems because I think I missed a few. Stop!
Jeez.
Okay, hold on. There was a for Freb 10 minutes ago. Whether Freb's still around, I have no idea.
Fromage.
And there was one from Nuge this minute. Along with Pat's. Thank you very much. I need those because I'm having cheese thrown at me right now. Also, there you go. Quaternion names.
Cares.
No. Eventually I'll have to fix it probably, right? I mean, just like I'll have to fix the emoji support. Hold on. Pat. Pat's for the X. Thank you, Freb, as well. I decided to also mix it up with like a made outfit for now as well, because it's been a while since I've changed it, and the weather's starting to get cooler. Look, it's only 25 degrees in my room. Thank you again, Nuge. And Fred for the pants. And Geets for the pants, although you also threw cheese at me. And who else was patting me earlier? Stu. Thing I said? That's all I'm seeing for now. I'm probably failing to read though. But I'm being sprayed. I did the Nyan Freb! I did it! Oh, to cool me down. I see. Thank you for the pads. Now the frame rate's gone crap. Nice.
Jeez.
I changed literally nothing. I was just moving around. But apparently now, OBS is incapable of seeing that my streaming setup is running at 60. Although actually I'm not sure it is anymore. It's on a different screen, so I can't even tell if it is. But like it always used to, so I guess it still is. This is where everybody tells me, it looks fine on Twitch. Well, it doesn't to me. It looks terrible on OBS. Think of the pants, Nocturnal Goblin. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Does it? I'm not sure it does look great on Twitch, because as I'm doing this, I'm seeing the motion blur. Hey, wait, it's smoothing up. Smoothening up? Anyway, so yeah, last time I used C++ as CLI. Welcome in, Meowers. Sorry, Fox. You said Meowers. Hi, Fox. Meowers would be a good name, though. Especially for a fox, because apparently all foxes meow. Best cat girl on Twitch. Oh, thank you. So yeah, last time I used C++ CLI, which is an absolute mouthful, and all the stuff I said before. So it's basically .NET at that point, right? Like, it's what do I even gain by using C++ if it's not going to be running at, like, you know, natively? So
As winter starts with frosty air, Yuki's smile. Being compared brings warmth like hearts on snowy nights.
No.
A glow that softens cold, sharp white.
no, I don't want to warm anything.
With every smile, the chill retreats. A warmth the winter can defeat.
Oh.
Noisy winds can dim her grace. Yuki's smile lights up the place.
I'm sorry, I'm very sorry for warming up the place. I wish it would stay as frosty air and not trying to warm up your nice frosty air. Can't say Issy. There we are. There's also a note for more training. She said Issy instead of icy. You can make it too hot. I'm sorry, I'll leave. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, so at that point, why make it more annoying to deal with things like strings in C if I'm not going to get the speed benefit anyway? So I'll see. Pun not intended. How well I get on with Visual Basic.NET, even though I've only used it once for a college thing more years ago than I care to say. Hang on, my camera's slid down a bit. That's been too much desk banging, I think. But yeah, I like fired up Visual Studio and made sure that it could get into a state where I can actually make the project and drag controls on, and I click start and yes, it actually compiles and runs. So hopefully this might actually work. But hey, I have actually an important announcement before I do any of this. I can't quite believe I'm going to be saying this, but I actually have an important announcement. Well, varying importance. I guess most people won't consider it important. But what is happening? Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Wait a minute, what's going on? There we are. Alright, I'm gonna press the button. Have a look. Surprise! Surprise! Hang on a second, I should probably get rid of the... Wait, before I show it. Let's get rid of this as well so you just see the picture. Okay, here we are. Ta-da! Ta-da! It's finally happened! It's finally happened! There is actually... for those who have been in my Discord server the last few months, thank you for putting up with me talking about, like, testing out merch and getting samples in and posting all of, like, the little checking of quality and stuff. But yeah, it's finally up. There are 4 things. It's available now if anybody wants it. There's this amazing... yeah, merch is finally available is what I'm trying to say. There's this amazing art by Cat that is available on the mouse mat. There's 5 different pin badges. We've got a derp, we've got a heart, we've got a what, we've got a hype, and we've got a scared. Look, she's scared of the piece of cheese, and this one's eyeing this cheese. I mean, they're not attached to the mouse or the mouse mat. You can move them wherever you want. There are stickers. There's a head pad one here instead of a scared one. I would have loved to have put a scared and a head pad, but I would have had to shrink them a little bit, and like I kind of didn't want to. I thought, you know, they'd be a little bit too small. And there's an actual trucker hat, which is with embroidery. The thread used for this long uke, I'm not sure how well it shows on the photo. You can kind of see it, but it's kind of shiny, which is I didn't realize that at the time. But the closest color for the long uke skin color turned out to be like a fairly shiny-ish, silverish thread. So it's like a rare shiny long uke. The hair as well looks golden or brown from different angles, which is interesting. The thread in general is always a bit shiny. Anyway, there we are. That's what's available. I've actually made an ! merch command as well if anyone is interested, and there's a link in the about section below. But I guess I'll put this here, ta-da! Even though it's not going to be shown on the VOD, so it's of arguable usefulness. But anyway, there you are. Would you like some physical weird cat items you can touch with your own fingers? Now you can get them there. Anyway, that's all. That's all. I'm not used to promoting myself like this, but after nearly 3 years, thanks to everybody's continued support and patience, putting up with me, this is actually possible. So I really want to thank everybody for like actually sticking around and supporting me, because it sounds super cliche, but it's literally the truth. It wouldn't have been possible without the support, and more importantly, it would be actually pointless without the support, because absolutely nobody would be interested. So yeah, like you know, obviously, you know, stuff goes into it. People with actual talents get paid, and then I'm also paying for like samples and stuff and receiving them. So yeah, that is like actually thanks to people. You know, even just turning up and stuff. I don't know how to say this. Thanks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Kiswick! Exclamation mark today. Exclamation mark today technically is when this went live. Yeah, at about midnight. I was planning on streaming last night, by the way. This is the reason I didn't stream last night, because last night I thank you for the pets. Last night I wanted to make this go live, so I planned to do it. I took a photo of this stuff on a table. This is the room of my streaming setup. Like the background, I spent a long time trying to distort the background so that it matched the angle of this stuff. But anyway, I thought this wouldn't take super long. So at like 7 PM, I went to like take a photo. Anyway, around 7:50, I finished taking a photo. And I was like, okay, well maybe the stream will be a bit shorter then, because I was thinking of starting at 8 PM, but it was a bit too late at that point to start at 8 PM. So I was like, okay, maybe I can start at 9, right? I'll just throw this together. Yeah. So midnight rolls past. Anyway, yeah. And I guess it took until around 1 AM or so until everything was done, and I like updated the stuff on Twitter and the about section on Twitch, the links section on Discord, changed some info on the Fourth Wall website where this is, and you know, made variants of this for the website and stuff. Which like no, not this one. Not this one. With like fade and then the line and stuff. By the way, look how big the goddamn PDF file for this is. 167 megabytes. It's a little bit too big, but yeah, there you go. Hang on, I'm opening it against my better judgment. I'm opening this up on stream. It's against my better judgment because my computer might die. It's on the other screen, but it's not responding yet, so I can't move it. Anyway, here's this. Here it is behind the scenes. Here it is at the actual size. It's still zooming in. There we are. Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff, and more stuff, and more stuff, and anyway, let's close that. This is not what today's stream is all about. Get out of here. Hi, Very. Welcome. You know what today's stream is about? Visual Studio projects, in particular, a hat selector. Also, here's Visual Studio. Also, here's the logo. I had to make a new logo. Now I can put the what on my forehead and everyone will know what my brain is doing. Well, I mean, it's a safety pin on the other side, so you might want to you might want to just use like a sticky pad or something instead. But yeah, that's it. You need a mouse mat. Well, now you can get one. Only one size though, because of the aspect ratio of that image. It doesn't lend itself to wider ones very well. But I just had to. That cat's art was too amazing to not be a mouse mat. She even teased on Twitter after drawing it, does anyone want a mouse mat? And I'm like, yeah, I want a mouse mat. I don't have space for it on my desk, but I want one. Thank you for the pants, Nikotayo. So I just threw this together. I just was like, okay, I'd like to have on the interface for the hat selector, I'd like to have a scrolling view, and it turns out there's an easy way to do that now in VB.NET. There wasn't in Visual Basic 6, which is the last time that I was actually using it, but turns out there is in VB.NET, which is nice, or just the .NET controls that are available in any language, I guess, that the .NET can be used by. How is a little yeek? I'm kind of hungry, to be honest. I'm a little bit hungry. How's the ver?
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
for the pets. Thank you, Nidge. Also, hi Fi, welcome, welcome. So yeah, and this worked. And then I ran it and I realized, wait, none of these picture boxes have frames, and I would need to, or borders, and I would need to go into each one's properties and change it to like fix single or fix 3D to give it like this boxy look around it. And I was like, huh, okay. How easy would that be to do in code? I'm sure Visual Basic, by this point in .NET, must have implemented for each, right? Turns out they have, so I just, as like a super quick test, to see how easy it would be, I literally just wrote this for each picture box inside the flow layer panel, set the border style to that, and it worked. And that was my test for making sure that this actually might be viable. Thank you for the follow, Kiana. Hi. Oh god. Jeez. Congrats. You're one of the ones that got gifted a sub earlier, right? Or commiserations. I'm not sure. Not sure if you want to be here or not. But thank you for the follow. Wait, no, Kiana threw cheese at me. Sorry, Art Universe followed. What is going on? I'm glancing at my log and it's saying the wrong shit. Well, I mean, it's not. I'm reading the wrong shit. Sorry. Hi, Kiana, is what I meant to say. And thank you for the follow, Art Universe. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong thing. I looked here instead of up there. I'm sorry. Maybe after like 6 years, I'll be able to, you know how to use OBS. Because 3 years apparently isn't enough. Why am I being yeeted? Not only cheese can be thrown. That's true. I can be thrown as well. Like this. I'm back. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, right. I was showing this. There we are. Look, it worked. Yay. So, thank you, Kiana. So, ooh, those pads were in time with the music. That's satisfying. So what I'm intending to do is, I want to have a big scrolling view that shows all of the hats, and maybe it shows a name under the hat as well. And also I'd like to have a little search box at the top where you can type in the name of the hat, and it'll just like, as you're typing, filter it down to hats that contain those characters in that order in the file name. And what I'd like to do is have it so that you have sort of, well, here's the basic way that I'm thinking of doing it. I would like to have a an image source on OBS, and I tested that this works. So let me just demonstrate. Let's make an image. Hold on, 1 sec. What's gonna happen if I do this? What is gonna happen if I do this? I think it's gonna be okay. Oh, let me just make a new folder temporarily and then I'll put it on the screen. Okay, so let's make an image. Let's pretend that this is a hat, right? Let's pretend that Duhuhu is wanting to select a hat. How do I select? Oh, there we are. So here's a hat. It's a top hat because apparently it's easy to draw. Look, it's a hat. Amazing, done. So we save that as here, yes.png, and I drag yes.png onto OBS, and here it is. And I can position that on myself, for example. It's not transparent, whatever, doesn't matter. And the really nice thing is that if now I change it, let's draw a completely different hat. Let's draw a, like a cat hat, but this time C-A-T. But you didn't expect this was going to be an art stream. And I save it, Control S, and just like that, OBS has updated it. So that's really, really nice. So if I just have a program that overwrites a certain image that OBS is always using for the hat, then my program can control what hat is viewed on OBS. So I plan to do it that way. I plan to make it write an image file, or even just copy an existing image file to a specific file name, and OBS will automatically update that. That seems like it'll work, right? Invert, save. Control Z, save. So yeah, this seems to work. Also, a very nice thing. You can position the hat based on... You can set the anchor of the hat, basically. So you can say at the bottom of the cat... sorry, the bottom of the image should always be at this position. I'm not sure how I'm doing it right now. But yeah, if you go on edit transform of something on there, by default it's the top left, but you can change it to be like bottom center, for example, which is probably a good way of positioning a hat, right? So if I position the bottom center of the hat, like around where my head is, and then changes to like a completely different aspect ratio and size image, like here, for example. Let's pretend we have like a really wide image, like maybe it's a long ear cat. There we are, it's a strange long nuke, and I save it. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. So it has centered it on my head, but this is a really wide one. So actually, what we probably want to set is the bounding box type, scale to inner bounds. I thought that was default, but it wasn't, so let's just set it to that. Oh, actually, no, let's put it back to this first, and then change it to the being the inner bounds. And now when I put it back to this, ta-da! It fits there. Although it's actually, yeah, it's actually centered. Huh, that's interesting. Ah, wait a minute, there's another thing here. Alignment in bounding box. I swear, they've thought of everything in this program. Bottom center, there we are. So bottom center and there, and that should do it, right? Now even if we make like a really huge one, maybe we just have like a really tall hat. As long as like the bottom of the hat is like around there. This looks a little bit unfortunate, doesn't it? Then look, it's at the correct place on my head. We can have a long ear cat. We can have one of these hats. We can have one of these hats. And it should always work. And obviously the hats that are actually drawn by people for Duhuhu are transparent. So yeah. So in that way, I want to make a program that you can choose a hat, and it will simply copy that file basically to a destination. However, I'd like it to be a little bit more useful than that, because Duhuhu very often has guests on, and sometimes one of those guests is me. I don't know why he has me on when I'm not even playing the game Factorio that he's usually playing with the other people on, but... Contrast, yes, enhance. Someone let Aaron know that right now on Epic, the game Bear and Breakfast is free. You can probably let him know yourself. Well, if he slides in here later, you can tell him. I'm probably gonna have forgotten though, that's the problem. So what I like to do is have like a couple of different panels on the right-hand side. Maybe you as the user or Duhuhu as the user can like add one. And this panel this list of panels down the side is going to be for each person. So you can have a Duhuhu slot, or slots is probably a better way of calling them. We'll have a Duhuhu slot, for example, like an Enlin slot, for example, maybe guest 1 slot, guest 2 slot, and you can just simply drag an image onto one of those slots. So you can like give Duhuhu the long new cat, you can give Enlin the cursed cat hat, you give guest 2 the ASCII hat that I drew, for example, and you just simply drag straight on, and as soon as you do that, it replaces those files that OBS is looking at. And is showing them.
Nylon Abrasma. Arare.
Arare! Welcome, Cabbage. How are you cabbing? So I think that's a solid idea. The best part is it doesn't require any interfacing with OBS at all. Like I don't need to learn the only interaction is happening via modifying a file. There's nothing OBS specific, so I don't need to look into OBS's WebSocket API for controlling specific things within OBS. So yeah. Also, the hats that Duhuhu... Did someone save Paul? I'm not sure. I didn't see anyone swear Paul. I don't know what you're trying to say, I'm sorry. Feeling visual, basically. Nice, nice. Pat the cab. Pat the fall as well. VB done. Oh my god. This could be a problem if Twitch is censoring that. So So yeah, also the hats that Duhuhu has, sometimes there are hats which have a front layer and a back layer. The front appearing like, you know, on top of the avatar and the back layer behind it. And in that case, that would just show up as one hat on here. And when you drag it on, it'll update both the front and back images on OBS. So on OBS beforehand, Duhuhu would just need to create like a placeholder front and back image that are positioned in the right places. Which might be a bit of work, actually, I'm not sure. But once that's all done, you know, changing of the hat is basically a drag and drop. So that's what I'd like to do. That's basically what I'd like to do. Any two words separated by a dot is a link. I know. Which is a simple way to realize something is a link. Something tie. Was that hen tie? Oh no. A drag and drop. Exactly. Drag and droppings. Am I blocked? Are you blocked? Wait, what do you mean? Am I blocked? I don't know. What are you trying to type? Fox.tie or something? Sony blocks words.with a period if it's a valid TLD. It unfortunately doesn't. It does literally dot anything is dot a link. Lol. I think dot a is too short though. Oh nope. Oh yeah, dot a is. Wait. Is it? Yeah, dot a is. It's over here, it's like that's the link. Is dot a is too, that's ridiculous. How could you ever have a top level domain that's dot a? Anyway, dot anything is fine. Even dot this is apparently a TLD. Ooh! This is appa, and then rently is not. What the hell? THISAPPA. Apparently 10 letters is a valid TLD length. Although that might just, this might just be Imgur, not Imgur, what's the other one? Better Twitch.tv. Oh my god, everybody's now just testing out the link censoring, amazing. Speaking specifically about what the link blocking code stops. What? I literally .just is long. Not the chat's link highlighter. Oh, well, I don't know. Anyway, so that's what I'd like to do. I can't test it for myself, yeah. I said it only blocks words.with. Oh, okay, I guess it didn't block that one then, did it? Alright, so that's kind of what I like to do. So, as far as configuration goes, there are some things that we're going to need to know in advance. We're going to need to know where all the hat images are stored, like all the available hat images that have been drawn. And I believe you said they're all in one folder, and they like end in front and back if it's one that has a front and back. Form 1, hell yeah! Should probably name that as well. Like I said, I literally just dragged things on before beginning, and that was it. Let's just delete everything, shall we? Yeah, we need a folder, like a source folder kind of, available hats folder, and we'll have like a folder that is, I don't know what to call it. I guess, thinking in simple terms, you could call one an input directory and one an output directory. But thinking in more like friendly terms, available hats is probably the better name, and the other one would be like OBS? OBS scene images, I guess? I don't know, this might be a case where overthinking it makes it more complicated, I'm not sure. ukey.vt. That's one. Oh, Fox, you're, no, you're not marked as VIP, actually. Why are you not marked as VIP? Oh, because you're already marked as artist, I guess. Wait, are you marked as... I can't tell. Does it... If I click someone... no, okay, never mind. Can't be artist and VIP. Can you not? I can't remember. There's a chance that you might have been able to, but I can't remember. Right to my phone. I'm not sure. There's limited numbers, so I thought if I give you one of, the rare one, then I can have another VIP slot free. I'm not sure.
What a nostalgic interface.
Hell yeah. Duhuhu. Thank you very much for the resub. How have we known each other for over 2 years? What in the actual hell? Also, I just finished rambling on about the entire idea of how this is going to work. So I'm sorry. Should I do it again? Should I do a quick recap? Let's reload Microsoft Paint. I feel like I need to. Alright, so we have a hat. I'm gonna drag the hat onto OBS. Now it's on OBS. Here it is. I'm positioning it here. And what I'm thinking of doing is, if you do this, if you say position alignment to bottom center, which means that you position it, the anchor point is the bottom center. If an image changes and it's bigger, it'll expand like upwards. The bottom center position will stay the same. And if you do this, and if you do this, I'm speedrunning it, sorry. So now there's a hat on my head, right? And now, the really nice thing is, if you want to choose a different image, let's say it's a huge image and like it's really wide, right? And it's a weird long uke like this. And you save. Ta-da! Oh, I have changed the settings wrongly, hold on. But do you see? OBS automatically reloaded it. Oh, I put stretch to bounds. Whoops, I meant scale to inner bounds. There we are. So what I'm thinking of doing is making a program that it just updates an image file that OBS is monitoring. Like this. It just like OBS automatically does it, and that requires no special code for like interfacing with OBS. It just changes the file that OBS is looking at. So if you're okay, Duhuhu, with like just putting a couple of those dummy files, like dummy images, into OBS, then I can just make a program that just updates those images. I don't need to write any code to interface with OBS and set stuff up. It's just a tiny bit more work up front for you though. You just need to put like 2 image sources in, but it's just a standard image source on OBS, nothing more. And what I was gonna do is I was gonna have like a, let me undo and put all this stuff back. I was gonna have a, hold on, hold, okay. Oh, I removed the code as well, right, never mind. Thousands of hats says no travel, okay. What I was gonna do is I was gonna have like a list of hats here with like big images and maybe the names of them, and like a little text box you can type in to filter by name, because, you know, if you're gonna have many dozens of hats, it's gonna be hard to find if someone knows exactly what they want. Hi, Azrael! Welcome! Hi. So I was gonna have like a list of hats, and I was thinking of having like some slots down here. We can have a slot for like Duhuhu, a slot for like, I don't know, guest 1, guest 2, and all you need to do is drag an image onto that slot and bam, it'll override the image for that person, or the front and the back images for that person on OBS. Just like drag and drop, and that's it. So I'm gonna put this hat on this person, this hat on this person. I feel like that would probably be an easy way to do it, right? And you just need to, for configuration, it would need to know the folder that all the hat images are stored in, like all the available ones. Welcome in now! Hi! And it would need to know the folder of, like OBS's scene images, you know, the ones you put in. And for any ones that shouldn't have a hat, it can just replace the images with a transparent PNG. It wouldn't delete them outright, because OBS would then complain that there are missing sources when you load OBS. But as long as this program replaces it with a transparent PNG, that's good enough, I guess? I guess it's a little bit more inefficient if it has to be rendering an image with transparency. Maybe I'll make that configurable to choose whether no hat is no image or a transparent image. The bow tie makes a return. The bow tie makes a return. The bow tie? Oh, the thing I'm wearing. That works better too. I was thinking of having 2 different overlays for the front and back of hats. That's way more efficient. Yeah, we just need 2 images, and when you drag one hat on, it'll look to see if like the file name ends in like _ front, I guess? I don't know. Well, it'll do a little scan beforehand anyway. And if it sees images that have like _ front and _ back at the end, I'm not sure exactly how you name them. I think you said it's something like that. Then it'll just like load one hat for that. And when you drag it on, it'll replace both the front and back images. And if you drag a hat on that has only a front image, it'll just clear the back image and put only the front image on. Having made outfit returns. May I see it? Oh, hell yes, you may. The bow tie. But yeah, so something like that is what I'm thinking, Duhuhu. I feel like that would be kind of easy to use. And easy to program as well. Oh god. Holy uke! Well, here it is, extremely blooming. There you go. Look how bright that is. I'll show you again when I'm not super bloomy, folks. Here's a very bloomy version. Ta-da! Ta-da! I can't turn it all the way around. Ah. There you are. Hi. Full bloom. But yeah, if that sounds like a thing that would work for you, Duhuhu, then it's the thing that I'm gonna do right now. Oh, also Duhuhu. Hold on. I don't know if you saw, but hold. Precious organism. Yes, she is. Stop. Jeez. Also Duhuhu. Ta-da! This is now a thing. I finally released the merch, and I showed this image off at the start as well, but I'm not going to do it again because people have already sat through it. Ta-da! But there are badges and there are stickers, and there's an amazing mouse mat drawn by a cat, and there's also a little long nuke hat with some shiny thread. Anyway, there you go. Ta-da! There's a link below if anyone's interested. There's also exclamation mark merch. But yeah, that's thanks to people supporting me for so long. I went on a very amateurish and not knowing how to say it attempt of thanking people earlier. I'll make a fool of myself and attempt to say it again. But thank you to everybody being supporting us. That's the reason why this is even possible in the first place. Big feet. Big feet? Wait, what's it? Wait, big feet? I'm confused. You can't even see my feet there. Anyway, there you are. YOLO, you only ligma once. Oh no. Is that because ligma is a deadly disease? Wait, where did the... Wait a second. What the hell? I thought I put some... One sec. I put some food here. I don't know where it's gone. Well, apparently I have no food up here anymore. What the hell? Oh well. I did bring a small bit of food up because I was hungry, but apparently it's disappeared. Maybe I ate it already and I've forgotten. On the art. Oh yeah, it's a really cool perspective, right? From the ground up. It's like a real flex. Being able to draw the perspective like that. Weird cat stashed food, then proceeds to forget where it was stashed. Yeah, I'm like a squirrel, but I can't do the second half, where the squirrel actually finds the food and eats it later on. Sadly, Ligma claims a new victim every hour. Who's Steve Jobs? A new disease called Hava is making its way around. Is it Hava? Look at these! Thanks, F4. It is. It's so good. You know what? I'm gonna shout out the artists. We have Kat, who I believe is currently live and arting, by the way. It's unfortunate I didn't realize I was gonna be streaming at the same time as her. Here she is. Who drew that mouse man? Which is extremely cool. I think, I love the way the background image says offline. The stream is offline. It's not offline. She's literally streaming right now. And sorry, I just slapped the I just slapped the mic. And Shuachi, who drew basically all the emotes, and she also drew a dedicated long nuke, which is not available as merch yet. I would like for it to be a keychain eventually, but I'm trying to work out a quote and stuff for that. Anyway, who also streams art as an artist. Who would have thought? She also drew the emotes of Minnie, I think. The bat, Minnie the bat, long nuke plush pillow when, like a cushion kind of shaped. That'd be really nice. I would love to have a long nuke plushie. Long nuke doorstopper. No, no. Do not abuse the long nuke. Although, you know, with the shape of the tail tapering at the end, I see what you mean. That kind of would work. Anyway, so I'm guessing that I can use this flow layout panel. This is like not a thing that I have ever used before, but it seems to do exactly what I want. Long nuke whip. That'd be so thick. Oh, it's have a great day. Aww. Thank you. What a wholesome disease. Oh, yeah, I hope a lot of people get the have a great day disease. That still sounds horrible using the word disease, I'm going to be honest. It kind of is perfect for a doorstop. Since like the exact layout of the hats doesn't really matter, it's more just like a big collection of hats. I feel like this flow group might be a good idea. Or the flow layout panel, sorry, might be a good idea. Because I can, have it, if the window gets resized. Oh yeah, right, that's another thing. I'm not sure what resolution Duhuhu is using. I'm also not sure if he's still here anymore. Maybe I could have it start at like a resolution of, oh, who knows. I imagine he's using at least HD, right? 1920 by 1080. So I won't have it start at the full screen size. But like, you know, I don't need to make it too small by default. I guess I could make it remember the screen size as well between runs. If that's not too annoying. But yeah, if I sort of have this dock... How does this work again? I'm pretty sure there's a way to dock, right? It's been a long time. Dock, none. Dock to the left. Auto size mode, grow only. Grow and shrink is what I want. If I enable a border, this one, do I see the thing grow and shrink as I change the form size? 1440p screens normally, okay. So here it is, we can just about see the bottom of it there and the top of it there. If I resize this, it grows and it shrinks. It doesn't shrink the right edge of it though when I go like that. What's a good way to do this? I feel like there should be like, I'm pretty sure there's a component you can put in that sort of makes the elements, like you can make separate elements within it, and some of them can stretch with the window and some of them can be fixed size and stuff. I can't remember if I ever used such a thing during like the tiny, like probably less than 1 month that I was using VB.net in my life. I'm not sure I ever did that. Panel. Enables you to group collections of controls. Isn't that a group? Displays a frame around a group of controls. Split container. Divides the container's display into 2 resizable panels. That's very specific. Does it have to be 2? Thank you for the pads. I guess I can just put panels inside panels if I want more, actually. Hi, Woody Star. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pads. Let's see. Is there a way that we can set... I kind of want to split container one. Here we are. Do we get to choose the auto sizing thingy of this? Auto scroll, thank you for the pads. Oh, wait, so this can have things that scroll in here as well. Okay. Generate member, anchor, dock. Dock, here we are. Dock is set to fill. Oh, this is the entire thing itself. Is splitter fixed? Determines if the splitter can move. The splitter. I assume this means like the middle part? Is that the splitter? Let's see. Let's see if we can move it when it's compiled, because it's set to false, that it's not fixed. And yeah, you can move it. Alright. So that's what that means. Ah, this is... I can't believe how much easier this is than the other stuff that was used to make a UI that someone recommended. And it was the best looking thing that I could find as well. I forget what it's called, but I'm not hugely concerned because it was unpleasant to use. But that was for making UI things using native Windows controls still in C. I forget what it's called. What's it? C++? Fixed panel. So that's allowing us. Wait, fixed panel indicates that a particular panel should remain fixed size during resize events. Okay, wait. This is how you choose for one of these things to stay the same size, I guess. But you have to choose that for hold on. You have to choose that for. Wait, I've lost the option. Where was it? Oh no. Oh, there. Okay, so you can choose one of these to stay at the same size, or both. So in this case, what I'm thinking of doing is having the left side be able to fully change size, and the right side to stay the same size. Because the right side, if the left side is going to have all of the hats that are available, then the right side is going to have the little slots that you can drop a hat onto. So if I say this, and we say that it is splitter fixed is true, then I'm assuming that as I shrink this, well, I can't do it with this. I'm assuming that as I shrink this, the right side is going to stay the same size, and the left side is going to shrink. Yes, that's what happens. Got some weird redrawing issues, but yeah, that's what's happening. Oh god, it's not redrawing. That's not good. What the hell? That's concerning. Okay. I guess the stuff inside it. Wait a minute. Why do we even have the what the hell do you call it? Visible. The sizer. Visible. Because the main dividing lines are going to be drawn by like the frames of what I end up putting inside panel 1 and 2. Also, I don't want the entire UI to just be this. I'm going to need a couple more splitting things. I'm assuming that I can set whether this splits vertically or horizontally, right? Let's see. Orientation, vertical, horizontal. Yeah. Okay, nice. So I'm assuming, so what I'd like to do is also have an area at the very top. The very top area is going to be where, you can like type in. Actually, I think what I might want to do is put another one of these splitters inside, into that panel. Oh, this is so easy to do. Holy crap. I'm not naming any of these things yet either, which is not great. But I'm just kind of making a mock-up design at the moment. So if I set this one to be, where's the orientation? To be this way, and I set that to be kind of that size, and I say that panel 1 should be a fixed size, then here in this area, I can put the little text box that you can start typing in to find a hat, and that'll stay that size. Meanwhile, this one will grow. This is a little bit silly, the changing the... Okay, this is actually a little bit stupid. The changing the... Is there a way I can select both things at once? Doesn't look like it. It'd be nice if I could select multiple... Is there like an object browser? Is that what I want? That's not what I want at all. Solution Explorer is this thing. Like, how do I select? Okay, if I'm clicking here, what am I clicking? These are just the panels. I want to be able to click the container itself to be able to change multiple things at once, you know? Okay, there, I managed to click it there. That's container 1. And how do I select container 2? That's not it. How does one select container 2? Okay, whatever. So the silly thing is that the is split locked thingy, whatever that's called, fixed. Is split fixed. Why? Hi, Beatop. Affects it in the editor. That's just weird to me. I thought this was like relevant when it was compiled. Okay, hold on. Can I get rid of some things? Oh, there we are. Okay, this is easier for me. So, is split fixed. True, false. Welcome, beat on. How's the beat doing? And is split fixed. False. And then I can just add runtime lock it, I guess. Why can I not size these? What's happening? Huh? Is this buggy? Or am I missing something? Why am I not being able to resize it? What's going on here? Oh, do I have to click split container 1 before I can Okay, this is becoming increasingly less cool. Wasn't you scared of many UI drivers except for the simplest one? It's true. She gets scared of a lot of things though. I probably want to put something at the top of this panel as well. And then this one will be to like add a slot and subtract a slot, I guess. I think I'm getting a little ahead of myself though. Let's first make it so that... I want another way to... Hang on, I want a way to choose settings and stuff as well. Where am I going to put the settings stuff? Then they're going to need to be small. I don't want those to get cut off if the whole window shrinks. I'd so need to see it resizing though. There are many reasons why it's been left behind, lol. I mean, that seems like a bug. But, okay. Right, I should probably name these things, huh? Let's call this one... So this one is which? This one is... Is there a way to like... name this somehow? Or not? I mean, it would be... pure... No, I guess not, because it's a property, right? .panel1 is literally a property name, and you can't change a property name. So which one is this? How do I tell which thing I'm changing? Like, what property can I change? Background color, sure, this looks like one. Well, that's changing everything. I'm guessing that means it's the parent one? Yeah, okay. Let's actually give these some names, because this is flipping awful to try to remember. Let's call this, SC for split container, available. Hats available, I guess? SC available? Sure, whatever. And then the other one can be named... Oh, mind you, it's a split container, though. Would you even name these things? How do you name these things? I can't even decide how these should be named. Visual Basic 5 Control Creation Edition. Oh, wow. Do they need names? I don't know. I'm going to need to refer to them in code, and they have like really long names by default, which is stupid. And yeah, if I need to refer to them in code, they need to be some kind of descriptive. I hereby declare. Then just, what if I just name it based on the two things that it lets you choose? Let's see, avail, and then the two things you can choose are underscore, search, and, whatever you call the list of all the hats. List! Sure. I know, list is something else. But I haven't actually decided on what it's going to be. It's probably going to be the flow container, but I'm not sure. And then this one is going to be... I'm not sure. Let's just call it avail versus used. Or live? Maybe live? Worn? Worn hats? What do you call it? This is the similar problem to what VR Chat is having with avatars. They decided to use the verb wear for avatars, but that sounds so gross to me. Because it's like you're wearing someone's skin. Yes, let me just slip into this skin and walk around in it. Equipped? Yeah, maybe. Element 1, element 2, element 3, element 4. Hat. I read that as hate me something or other. Hat meme NT0? Hat moment? I could also just call it slots. Why did that take like a second to rename? It failed? Okay, don't worry, no worries. Alright, let's put something in here. We're gonna need something to store the hats. Let's call it... I think I've wait, image list though, image list. Manage the collection of images that are typically used by other controls. Okay, that's not what I want. I want something that's actually going to be the stuff. Thank you for the hydration, Spree Rider. I want something that's actually going to make them visible. I think flow layout panel is probably what I want. And doc should be fill. Alright, thank you for the hydration. Let's do it. Finish the wee binary is how I always read that. Wee biner. And hi, Yuki, I had to look since the start. No worries! Hi! I hope it went alright. I was touching this bottle which has some condensation on it, and when I waved, I flung some water on myself. LOL players love wearing skins. League of Legends? I don't know the reference, I'm afraid. That game is one that's far too confusing for me. Let's call this art. Yes. Let's call this flow layout panel. Floop avail. Floop. What an amazing shorthand. So I'm pretty sure that the way at runtime that you add something to this is that you just make a new control, whatever it is that you want to put in here, and then you set the parent to be floop avail, for example. Exactly when the stream started. Ah, I'm sorry. But welcome. Congrats for surviving it. Congrats for surviving it. Okay, so we've got a place where we can drop these in now. I just want to put one more split thingy in here. And we're going to set it to orientation. Wait, did I put the wrong... Oh, I put the wrong thing in there. I just put a splitter. No, that's not what we want. We want split container. And orientation is that way. And I'll move this up to there. Oh my god, why is it not snapping? Wait, is snapping not a thing in Visual Studio anymore? Like it was in Visual Studio 6? How does one make the thingy snap? Yeah, let's just have a look online. This is not the setting that I'm going to be able to find anytime soon. Visual Studio, Form Designer, Snap. Wait, is it one of these? Align to grid. Okay, does that also apply to resizing? Nope. Size to grid. Okay, whatever. On the right, you see the snapping feature for the button snapping. Wait. Where are we? Anchor property. No, that's something else. Uniform snap resizing? How do you do this? I can't find anything about it. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe I'll just snap everything at runtime and it looks disgusting in the editor. That sounds like a great solution. This is horrible not having snapping. What the fuck? Layout. Layout. Is this layout? I guess this is a layout. Let's turn it off and back on. Yeah, that was layout. So it would be on here, right? Align left, align rights. None of these are available. Who knows? I kind of prefer... I really don't like C# as a language, basically. That's the main reason. I would rather use C, but for like speed and stuff, but I used C++/CLI previously to make a program, and then I realized that actually it's not compiled, so blah 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 blah. Anyway, TLDR. A very long time ago I used Visual Basic, and I kind of wanted to see how it is in .NET. Now, even though this is a very old version of .NET as well, because I'm using Visual Studio 2019, because Visual Studio 2022 just doesn't start on my computer, so kind of have to, unfortunately. I'm not sure if that answered the question. I think it answered many things you didn't ask instead. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, okay. It starts, but when you try to make a new project or open an existing project, it just freezes on the... like, a window that should make the code or whatever appear. This whole window. It just like gets white and it never responds. Blame you. This is before I had Unity. This is before I ever used Unity. It's... yeah, I don't know what it is. That was a while ago. Maybe they fixed it by now. Who knows? Yeah, 2019 works. So that's what I installed. It was already out of date at the time that I installed it. But, you know. I couldn't even... yeah, whatever. It wasn't a great first impression. Anyway, right, we're going to need some things to populate this with. So they're going to be based on images that are in the folder. I guess for now I'll hard code something. And... oh yeah, right. I've got a huge text size for being easy to read. This might be too big. It sure is easier to read though. It's really stupid that this thing is here when I'm on this view, but it's not when I'm on this view. What if I do that and then I do this? That's so stupid. That's not a thing that Visual Studio 6 had a problem with either. When it was showing code, it knew that you didn't need the toolbox. But apparently Visual Studio 2019, over 20 years later, it doesn't. Anyway. Understandable, utilize, what do you want to utilize? C. I don't know. Yeah, 2019 is fine, but it only supports up to 5, I think? .NET 5. .NET 8 is apparently the current one. But, you know, I'd rather make it compatible more with previous things. I think .NET 4 was the oldest, the newest that XP could use anyway. So, and I'm already using 4.8 here, so it's already too new for XP. But I think this would work on 7. But anyway, not that Duhuhu is probably going to be using Windows 7. But I'm using the latest that doesn't say discontinued. For some reason it says 5 is discontinued, but 4.8 not. I don't know if this has to do with the fact that even version numbers are long-term support and odd version numbers are not long-term support. I don't know. I also don't really give a shit because this works. Anyway. So, in order to populate it with images, we need to know where the images are stored. So I'm going to make a folder with, like a dummy folder with images. Let's say available, and then what did I call it? Live? Used? What the fuck did I call that? Slots, right? Slots? Who knows? OBS? For OBS, sure. We're gonna need a bunch of images in here. I could just use some of my emotes. Although they're often the same size, aren't they? You know what's great, I'll draw my own. Because I need different sized ones as a test. If there's an IT area where I'm not experienced in already, I probably just come off as very inexperienced to many people. I don't know, anything that's like this week's latest hype in, I'm like really not interested in. I don't know anything about it. I tend to like wait to see if a technology is going to stay around for more than a year before I even give it the time of day. Because it's like, I just want to make things and I want those things to work. And I don't want tools that are going to be ripped out from under my feet. I wait until something's like becomes stable and is not being like developed that much anymore. And then, you know, if people are still using it, then it's a popular thing and it's like, it's now like almost like a de facto standard kind of thing, or it's like just clearly a thing that isn't going away anytime soon, and it's also not going to be broken randomly. So I just like the stable things that keep working. Call me crazy. Let's call this top hat. Top hat. We need another hat. Okay, let's have like the long nuke hat. This one's gonna be wider. I'm gonna make these like actually bigger and stuff because I'm gonna need, obviously I'm gonna need it to show a small version inside the list, not full size. And I don't know if we can do that. Long cat. Let's have one with a front part and a back part as well. What should the front part be? I guess the front part should be like... How would you even do it? Is it like... this part is the front? Is that how it works? This would be like a summer hat. It's like, what's it called? Straw hat, right? And that'll be the front. And the back of it, I think, would be like... this? Is that how that works? This is truly programmer art. Star Wars. I was about to type Star Wars. Hat back. Also, none of these are transparent, so let me just make them transparent. At least let's make this one transparent because it needs to be. So front. Come on. Ah! Why is it doing nothing when I click it? None of these buttons are doing anything. Oh, it's popped up something on the other screen. That's what I typed here. Delete and save it as the same thing. And back. And delete it. No, like just actually like delete it. Sure, I'll keep it grey. I guess I should also make the other ones transparent. I should probably also give it some colors to make sure the colors are like correct. Oh. Oh no, okay, I need to set this up into like normal drawing mode where it's not doing anti-aliasing crap. I think that's right. And then top hat, which should surely be like, well, let's make it like the one that's on Discord, which is basically black and with a purple strip. Should this be lighter? Let's make it slightly lighter. And then there's like a purple stripe going around there or something like that. Maybe 2, who knows. And then delete that. And done! We've got our images, now they're actually transparent. Top hat. I guess I'll make it underscore back and underscore front specifically so that you don't, if you made a hat named a front or something, then it won't think that it's, the hat is called AF and it's the front part. Bottom hair when? Bottom hat when? Bottom hat. Wait, what would that be? What's a bottom hat? Oh, I see, because it's a top hat. Nice. The top hat looks a lot less naughty now that it's colored. Okay, good. Surreal Owl. Amount of time I spent learning non-transferable framework knowledge for something that is relevant 4 years later. Yeah. Hang on a second, I've missed a lot of interesting messages. What the hell? Even versions are 3-year term support and uneven is 1.5 years. Oh, I see. You're a .NET dev. I see. Hi, Codemizer. Welcome. Generally, new LTS versions should be no pain to upgrade to. 4.8 is a bit of an exception due to legacy code bases in finance. Oh, perfect! Perfect! So it's one that's sticking around for an extra long time. Perfect! Hey, what the hell? Hi, Cat. Welcome, welcome. Cat, you missed my amazing art. Oh. Can I change his background color?
Hi.
Hi! Little long finch. It's it was meant to be like it was going to be a long uke and then I added whiskers and now it's just a long cat, I guess. It's just a thing I made for I needed some placeholder hats because I'm trying to make a hat selector for Duhuhu. I've heard web devs create a new framework for every project. Oh my god. Can I call you maybe instead? Sure? I mean, I get the song joke currently, but I'm not sure what I said to make you say that. I'm very confused. Bottom hat instead of top hat is such a good idea though, holy crap. Hi Abby, welcome, welcome. Looks like Owl's cat Fimsh. Oh, we could have a Fimsh hat as well. Let's draw them really quickly. I'm going to do it in Photoshop this time so it can be transparent and then I don't need to use Photoshop to make it transparent. Let's make an image that is, let's make it huge and square. Let's stress test this a little bit. Not Photoshop, but test the program that I'm about to make. I wanted to sort of create the small size icons in advance. So that when you load the program, it doesn't have to scan through every single image and open every image. I mean, it'll check the folder to make sure those hats are still there, so it doesn't display hats that don't exist. And like make any new thumbnails, but it won't have to load every big image and make thumbnails every time you run it. I want it to be like a pretty fast starting program. As fast as a .NET program can be, which is not very fast. But I forgot at this point myself. Oh, okay, I'm using that thing, the Fimsh that Al posted as a reference. Here we go. So it's like up. I need to click this to see it bigger. Okay, and then in like that, and then something like that. Like that? Something like that, right? And it's got some stripes. I'm gonna just draw my own numbers. Oh, that is actually 3. Okay, that is what it has. And there's like an area like this. And there's a white eye. It kind of needs to be like that, right? Because it's giving you side eye, right? Let's make this actually the side eye fish hat. So the eye is like that. And it's like... it's very clearly giving you side eye. And this one's like very nice light bluish green color. Cyanish color, I should say. There we are. So this is the side-eye Fimsh hat. That's such a good emote! If you see, she's there. Okay, and then we'll just get rid of the background, which I should have done in the first place. But who cares? Let's call this... that's the wrong folder. Let's call this... It's also the wrong folder. There we are. Side-eye... Side-eye... CDI... Side-dash-I? Fimsh. What do I even call it? I feel like having the word hat in it is a little bit irrelevant. But whatever. So I'll just call it side-eye Fimsh. Why is this like... This looks funny. It's like it's like tilted up as well. Like... Hmm? It looks funny when it's a thumbnail. Sidereal? Side reel? What are these words? I don't know these words. I could add this as a very rare type Fimsh that can spawn if you want. It's hilarious. That would be funny actually. Oh no, it's a long mouth cat. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Is it funnier if I... Let me try a thing. Wait, this is full size. Oh yeah, right. I drew this as a normal size. I forgot. Hold on. Let's... It would kind of be funnier if it went along and it's tilted up a bit more. Ah! Oh, that's added this annoying fringe. The sunfish and the seal. The sunfish and the seal. This sounds like a children's story that I don't know. And this form 1 is bugging me. Let me rename it. Form 1. Let's call it firm main, I guess, right? And the title should be hat. Duhuhu. Or just let's call it hat selector. Sure. Amazing. Now we've got form1.vb and the firm main. That's unpleasant. Can I rename this as well? Firm main. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can do that. That's not a thing that I'm going to do. You're renaming a file. Would you also like to perform a rename in this project? Sure. Well, I guess I broke it. I guess it doesn't work anymore. I guess it's broken. A circular control reference has been made. A control cannot be owned by or parented to itself. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Huh? This has nothing to do with what I just changed. Huh? Can I just delete that? Yeah, I can. Alright. It's gone now. The fuck was all that all about? What? Do I have to give it something in there? I do. Well, what the hell? So this would have been a problem if I just remade it anyway, I guess. You have to have something inside. Wait, what if I just get rid of that? No. Huh? Huh? Okay, let's rename it. FRM main. Okay, now it's alright. Naming rule violation. These words must begin with uppercase characters. FRM main. Why? Huh? Back in my day, we used to name a bunch of controls with lowercase, like 3 or 2 letter thingies at the beginning to tell you what type it was. The fuck? This is strange. Alright, form 1 it is. Let's call it that amazing thing. Might as well just name it button 1, panel 1, image 1. All this stuff.
Daffuk.
Daffuk. Not Grandma Yuki again. Yep. Back in my day, we said nyan. I said the thing again, cat.
Daft Punk.
That is what it sounded like to me as well. That is what it sounded like to me as well. The class name starts with a capital and an instance created from it starts with a lowercase.
Nin Nin.
Huh. Granny voice is a dog. Is it? Is it? I don't know. I didn't intend to enable this feature yet, but it's already been enabled elsewhere. Hold on. What is this? Can we make Fimsh? Can we make Fimsh for Owl? Oh! Interesting. Interesting. Why would you use without being forced to? Hi, Meteora. VB.net? Because it's less upsetting than C++/CLI. It's also a lot easier to say. Hey, it wasn't as long as 10 minutes. It wasn't as long as 10 minutes. Maybe 1. Maybe 2. Okay, so we got 2 containers now. Although no, we haven't. Have we? We got 1. Wait, yeah, we've got 2. But only one of them is visible. What if I press delete? Nothing happens. That's because it's unselected. What if I press delete now? Nothing happens. Is there no way to get rid of this? It's just like permanently there somewhere. How does one get rid of it? Huh? This is starting to look a little bit shit, to be honest. Want to meet Granny Yuki and listen to her stories while she's knitting? Aww. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck I'm looking at right here. We've got the main form. Form 1! Floop available. Well, that's pissed off somewhere. That's disappeared. It's not here anymore, is it? And we've got split container 1. Who knows where that is now as well? Basically, this one here, the one that splits between the search and the list, has fucked off somewhere. So who knows where? Who knows where? Who knows? So basically, split container 1, which is this main thing, I want to set panel 1 to be Scavale search list. How does one do that? How does one do this? Once created, it can never be undone. Who knows? It does seem that way. How do I see, like, the creation code? You know, the stuff it was complaining about before. Where is it? Where is that? Form 1. How do I... Designer? View code. That's that. View designer. That's that. How do I view the... How do I view the designer code? Both things together? That's not it. This is certainly not it. have a search online. Visual Studio, view designer code. Form1.designer.vb. Should it be underneath form1.vb apparently? Well, it's not. There's a tool show all file. It is second on the left. Oh, one of these things? There it is. Oh, there it is. Alright, I found it. Nice. I mean, I say I found it. I actually just read someone else's post. So what this should actually have... Wait. So... Okay, hold on. Avail slots. Panel 2. Wait, that was not even the one with the problem. That's this one. There's no problem with this. The problem is that panel 1... Where is it, man? Panel 1 should contain this. Well, there it is! Why is it not there, though? What the hell? Huh? What the fuck? Like, it's doing the correct thing. This panel 1 should contain this. But it's not. It doesn't. The hell? Does it remember all the past stuff that was in here? Okay, this is just how it was. This is how it was before. The only thing I removed was this line. Which is weird. Why would it have done that? Save, and now it breaks. And now we remove it. And it works. But like, where's this? Where's all this stuff? Where's it gone? Hi Fafin, welcome, welcome. I don't know where stuff is. Let's just run it and see what happens. Boop. Have a nice nap, currently. To the surprise of nobody, it's not here either. Who knows? What if I just make this entire thing invisible? Maybe it's behind it. Okay, how do I actually, like, make it invisible? I guess it's only affected at runtime? So let's run it. Nope, it's still visible. I don't know if I can use this. This appears to be a thing that will, like, break by itself and then there's no way to get it back. The search list is probably 0 sized. Oh, okay. Hi, welcome in. Atiplis? Size is 20735. And it should just be inside this panel. Well, actually, it should just be... Hang on a second. It should be filling that panel. Oh, it is set to fill. Okay, what if I set it to not fill? It's still nowhere. Who knows where it is? Who knows? What if I just delete... Well, I can't delete it, can I? I can't even delete this container. Or can I now? Right-clicking... Double right-click is apparently a way to edit code. Didn't know that. What if I click and press delete? Okay. I don't know what I deleted. Okay, what's the difference in this list? Flip avail form 1 search list this. Now control Z. Flip avail form 1 search list. Let's see avail slots in container 1. So I deleted this. What is container 1, man? How do I delete it? This seems ridiculous. How do you just delete an object? Because pressing delete doesn't work, and doing this selects a different object. And there's like nothing you can do on edit to delete it because... Yeah, and if I click on here, it just selects form 1. What if I press tab? Okay, well it just cycles through these controls. This is kind of crazy. What if I just modify this file itself? But like, is there anything here about creating a thing called split container 1? This, I guess? Split container... Ah, there it is. Split container 1. You can delete the field from the .designer.vb. There are just fields in there and remove the refs from initialize components. Initialize components. The fields? So I removed this stuff from initialize components. Well, let's just save and see what happens. Okay, it is gone, but I still don't see the search list. Okay, so SC avail slots. So if I click this now and press delete. Okay, now we only have the form, and we still have SC avail search list somewhere. Where is it? Where is this panel? Or split control, I should say. Doc, none. Okay, what if you say fill? Where is it? Size. Location, 0, 0. 200, 200? How's it just like vanished? Size. This is bizarre. Thank you for the help, by the way. Firstly, I don't know why it disappeared, and secondly, I don't know where it's gone. Is it invisible or an unused layer thing? I didn't think there were layers. Invisible is set to true. I know it can have a parent, but I don't see where to set the parent. I thought it could have a parent. Maybe it can't. Hold on. Okay, in VB6 you used to have like some drop downs up here. Wait, oh there they are. I'm blind, never mind. I'm blind. Wait, is this what I want? Required by the designer. Where's form load? Form 1 load is what I'm looking for, but I'm guessing it's no longer called load? What do I double click? Now it's made load. SC avail this dot parent? Can I set it to like, is none a thing? No? Wait, what do you mean? What opinion did I have? I don't know what I said. So this is a control. How does one like set this to nothing? Okay, that compiles. I mean, well, it you know, whatever. It's still nowhere. Well, let's see what's in here now. There can't be much left. I've deleted most stuff. Who knows? I have no idea what's happening, where it's gone or what. But if I'm to continue using this, I need to figure it out, because this will happen again in the future. Like, I barely started and this has happened, so if I can't learn how to fix this, then I can't use this, because I don't want all my work disappearing in the future. I'm glad this happened after only adding 3 controls. Or 3 split thingies. Split containers. Location. No docking. It's just nowhere. Minimum sizes are above 0 as well. It says it's not collapsed, whatever that means. I mean, like, whatever it means in the context of a split container. Splitter width 4 determines the thickness of the splitter. Splitter distance. Is it added to the actual form control children? I don't really know what that means. There should be something calls for each component. Oh no, you got censored. Something ending in D. Calls for each component. Okay, let's add a component and see what appears. Button. Something D calls. There's something .add, I guess. Meter controls .add? Maybe there isn't. Okay, meter controls .add. Maybe there's not. Let's see what happens when I search for this just everywhere. Well, that's the only thing being added. What the hell? That's the only thing being added. Okay, so if I add me.controls.add scavail this thingy, or me dot. Well, apparently I don't even need me dot, but I'll put me dot anyway. I still don't see it. Oh, wait, I do see it on here. I do see it on here. There it is. Okay, it's because it was invisible. I mean, there's nothing visible in the panels yet. Oh, thank you so much. There it is. Okay, me.controls.add. So what? It failed at some point in the middle of generating the code or something and then just stopped? And as a result, that just disappeared permanently with no way to undo it? Okay, in that case, what if I undo a bunch of things to bring back the other... Apparently I can't. Apparently it's as far as I can undo. Just kidding, I can undo further if I am doing it in this place, apparently. Okay, we've got the other one back now. Okay, we've got everything that we should have. Let's now add me.controls.add me.scavail this one. Still don't see it. This is opening sealed memories. Oh my god, I'm sorry anybody else had to deal with this. This is crazy. Okay, now it's filling something. Okay, so scavail slots should contain the list. So avail slots should contain... How do you do this? scavail underscore slots dot panel 1 dot controls dot add scavail search list. Do I even need to put me dot? Yeah, I do. Well, that doesn't do it. Do I need to like do this before this? Okay, now we only have the other one. What if I said its parent now? SC avail search list dot parent equals SC avail slots dot panel 1. Oh, well, I think that has worked actually, but I can't easily tell because none of this stuff has... Yeah, there is a divider there, and there is a divider here. So that's actually worked. But I would like to not have to do that at runtime. I'd like to do it like... so I can see it in the designer. Whole of those search lists and slots fill the whole form, so whatever is first will fill the whole form and nothing is left for the other? Or both. Oh! Is that what that means? Wait, is that what that means? So we added... Wait. Is that why that wasn't there before? No. No, it's not. No, it's not added to... Oh, it's not here though. SC avail slots dot panel 1 dot controls dot add SC avail this one me dot. Do we really need me dot? It's not complaining when I don't put me dot. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, I'm starting to understand this now. Okay. Alright, we've got the flipping layout that we had like half an hour ago back. Yay! And not a line of code written yet. I mean, well, lines of code have been written, but they've been deleted as well. Thank you, Atipus. We should only be one of the child. Sorry, I missed that message. It should only be in one of the child lists. They're probably fighting for which one should be dots. Okay, I get it now. Somewhat. Somewhat. Remember regularly just deleting all the form objects and starting again when you got too spaghetti. Well, I mean, I hoped that I wouldn't need to edit this code at all. It just, you know, by itself randomly made a circular reference that one time, so I had to step in and fix it. And by fixing it, I lost half of it, so... arguable whether that should be called fixing it or not. Alright, fuck it, let's actually write some code. Please. Let's write some code. Let's make a hard-coded list, not list, string of where the thingies are. Okay. So let's make a string. Private... How does this work again? Private... Oh my god, I can't even remember. I actually can't remember the syntax of VB.NET. Holy shit. Let me just look at the designer thing again. That'll remind me. Wait, where was it? Where were the things defined? Oh, there. Equals new something rather. Oh, okay. So I can just do like private, what should I call it? Directory avail as string. Actually, can I do const? Is that a thing? Const? Can you have a private const? Constant must have a value. Yeah, okay. Equals this. Alright. Question is... in VB.NET, is a backslash literally a backslash? Yes, this is a backslash. Or is it escaping backslash u, like in C? I guess we'll find out if I just show a message box. Does music box still exist like it does in VB6? It does, okay. So let's... So what do we want? Prompt as object. So object? Not string? Can I put it as a string? I can. Modal. Let's say this is information. Title. Nyan, obviously. I'm gonna need to put semicolon. Okay, so let's see if we actually see the backslash or not. Ah!
Fromage.
We do see the backslash. Okay, nice. Me prefix isn't required, it's just a VS Code generator being pedantic and it'll get overwritten if it touches it again, probably. Okay, so I don't need to worry about putting it, and it will automatically put it when it updates it. Alright, nice, good to know. But I haven't started yet! I'm just beginning! Sorry, I'm squeaking way too much. Hi, Annika, welcome. Thank you, I do appreciate you saving the kidneys. Even if it's a little frustrating because I've wasted all this time doing this, and just as I'm beginning to do a thing. Okay. Thank you for the hydration as well. Let me hydrate, plus check, and then I'll save the kidneys. Maybe just check the \n is shown as \n and not as a new line. Yeah, that'd work. Probably an easier way, huh? Okay. \n yan. So either we're going to see yan on a new line. Is it still and? It is still and, okay. Nice. It is \n yan. Back in the VB6 days, I would have done a new line with VBCRLF. There it is, it's still there, okay. Alright. This is similar enough for me to remember how to do some things. Nice, okay. So it's literal, so let's just put this all back. Why is control Z not working? What is this? Edit. I can't undo. Even though it says it's been modified. Why is undo not working? Hang on, let me just stretch as well. Extreme health, thank you. Apparently I can't get this back. Can I just exit and not save? Right. Of course it doesn't actually exit, does it? Hold on. Hold on. What if we go into here and we go in here and we say form1.vb? Oh, okay, it has already saved it. Wait, so can it not undo back to something before you click start? That's terrible. No way. That can't be right. Really? Test. Save. Can I undo? I can't undo. I can't even undo after saving. What the fuck? So this is just like encouraging me to never save if I ever want to be able to undo something. What the fuck? Can I undo? Is this something I can disable? Because like that's fundamentally incompatible with how I work. Visual Studio can't undo after saving. People are getting to this question that want to disable the persistence of the undo stack after a file is closed. Nope, that's not what I want. At the bottom left corner of Visual Studio Code, you'll have a timeline you can undo and see all logs. Like this? A timeline? Huh? Undo slash redo. A kept open file that normally should work. If not, it could be an issue. A reopen file, a saved as file. Also an unsolved bug. Huh? What on earth? What am I reading? What am I reading? In my case, there was a format on save in settings that caused that to be flushed. Get around this, you can set format on save. Hang on, I should be saving the kidneys, but this is the crazy thing that I'm needing to fix. To get around this, you can set format on save mode to modifications. Or Modifications if available. This also requires source control. Wait, both of these require source control? I have to install Git to be able to undo things? Huh? What? So this is just a thing that Visual Studio 2019 can't do? This command, workbench to action to files to save without formatting. This command. How do I execute a command? This is Visual Studio, yes. Wait, is this talking about Visual Studio Code? Oh, it is. Shit, I didn't realize. Thank you. Visual Studio. Visual Studio. Not Visual Studio Code. What a terrible name Visual Studio Code is for being a program that's like not Visual Studio. Aren't all the things with VS Code? Yeah, they are apparently. I didn't realize that was what the search result was for. Thank you for pointing it out. Visual Studio can't undo after saving. Is there a way to revert? Oh my god, I can't. Oh god, I'm pressing buttons on the wrong thing. Help! Can I undo? Private. I don't know what I just did. I did a thing. I don't know what I did. I was pressing control keys on the wrong window. Control Shift Z? Save. And I can no longer undo. Neither Control Z nor Control Shift Z. Saving clears undo history? That's VS Code, not Visual Studio. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna use a better editor, I think. It's called Notepad. This has precisely one undo state, but it has one undo state after saving. I'm actually gonna use Visual Studio Code. One sec. Sorry, not Visual Studio Code, Notepad++. Alright. That's not gonna work. Does Vim give you suggestions? Well, I mean, Notepad++ doesn't either, so who really cares, I guess. How big do I have to make this before it goes bold? Very big. This is one of these programs where I can never find the settings for changing font. Wait, it was a theme thing, wasn't it? How does one change the theme? Style configurator? Wait, how do I just set the font size? Like I don't have to change it for every single one. How does one just change the font? You know what? Fuck it, we are using Notepad. Fuck this shit. This is absolutely stupid. I guess our first project is going to be a text editor. Man. Get out of here. Remove yourself. You can use the same language servers that were developed for VS Code in Vim. NVim. It really should work. It does for me, I haven't changed anything. What are you using it for, though? Visual Studio 2019? A key map that got cleared somewhere? Vim is not right now. You can get Vim to do anything. Okay. Have you tried to restart VS? No, let's do it. Using VS to build a tool, so you don't have to use VS. If you use something that's being centered, you're a bit bound to Visual Studio because Microsoft used proprietary DLLs. I feel someone mentioned VS Code. Oh, there, Nanayaki. Nanayaki, hi! Welcome. 2022. Okay, well... This isn't 2022. I know you used it before, but were you using it for this? Alright, let's edit some code. Control Z, it works. Now save, Control Z. Save, Control Z. It works now! Okay, can I undo it after running it? Test, with more stuff. Start. Now we wait. Okay, it's running, but I forgot I removed the bit that shows the message box as well, but whatever. Now Control Z. Okay, I can undo after running as well. Let's, what if I like explicitly music box, Dervale, and then like save and run? Here it is. And now I exit. Now I Control Z. It still works. Alright. Well, I mean... I still think I'm gonna have to make a manual backup every time I'm about to run it, because at any time this could break again, right? So... yeah. Yeah, so it destroyed the form by making a circular reference, and then it also completely broke undoing. What an amazing program this is. What an amazing program. I was just pressing the wrong button every time before. Oh, man. Yeah, this is not a great program. But hey, at least it starts, unlike Visual Studio 2022 on my computer. Anyway, I'm gonna go and save the kidneys now, because that was redeemed 11 minutes ago by Alika. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm gonna do it right now. I'll be right back. Pew. The "you are holding it wrong" did make me smile Duhuhu as well. Okay, we're 2 hours in. Shall we begin making a program? Alright. I think it's time. Pew. I'm back. I also muted myself instead of turning off reverb. Thank you for the pats, Finyuki-chan. Can't say I've ever had problems. I mean, nice. Seeing a struggle with VS makes me ever so happy with my JetBrains IDE. Does it actually have like a graphical way to make design forms or windows? Okay, let's turn that off. Hopefully we won't need that to edit the .designer file again, but I guess I'll make a backup right now of everything as it is right now. How many gigabytes is it currently? Okay, it's 287 kilobytes, nice. Let's make a folder, and I'm just gonna back up every goddamn thing because I am. Nice. Even though I haven't done much already. So, on much yet, I should say. Where are we? Images available. So this is gonna be our test place. Was it the the backslashes that broke it, I wonder? Let's see. No. Okay, what do I want to do? What I wanted to do was for each... Okay, get out of here. For each one of the images that it finds in a folder, I want it to make something in here, and I'm not sure what. So I guess what I want to do... If I were doing this in VB6, how would I do this? I think what I'd do is I'd make a group, which I think the correct thing here is a panel. And I would, inside that panel, I would put a picture box and a label. The picture box will hold, obviously, the picture, and the label would be the file name, or the name of the hat, with front and back removed and stuff like that, and the file extension. And then I would instantiate that for each image in a loop in here, and I'd add them to the flow, whatever it's called, flow layout panel. I'm not sure if that's the right way to do it. It's just that if I want the same layout of like an image and a bit of text, that feels like what I want. Can I make a panel without it jumping into one of these? It jumps into it. How do I remove it from there? How does one remove this? I don't want it to be parented. Oh, this seems like such basic stuff. Like I'm not even like getting to the logic or the coding at all. I'm just struggling to do things that just worked on Visual Studio 6. This is crazy. Visual Studio 2019 on parent control. In the menu, select View, Other Windows, Document Outline. In that window, you can see the hierarchical view and drag it to the new parent. Okay, View, Other Windows, Document Outline. There it is! So I can move this to be just parented to the form. There it is! Holy shit. Okay, that worked. Half the time is spent wrangling the ID. It actually is though, isn't that crazy? This feels like a more useful thing than this as well. I might just put it here. Do I need that? I don't think I even need that. I don't think I need that either. Is it possible to have this extend below this area? Yes. This can then appear at the top of that. Alright, there we are. I wonder how the orphan control would have been shown in that view earlier. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't have question mark. It would have just been in its own section. We can find out by editing it, but I kind of don't want to. Okay, so inside here, inside this, we're gonna put an image. Oh, well, a picture box, I guess. In VB6, there was a picture box and there was an image. I'm seeing here there is no longer an image. There's an image list though. So anyway, I'll just go with the picture box. Let's just go right up to the edges because there'll probably be margins in the flow box. Or the flow, what's it called? Is this docked to something? It says it's not docked. Wait, by moving it, I'm parenting it again. What the fuck? How do I parent it? How do I move it without parenting it? Control drag? No, let's reparent it. Shift drag? Shift drag. Okay. Now let's put a label. And I do want this to be parented to this. Why? Hi, Breeslu. Welcome, welcome. Look, I can move. Oh, of course I can. So if I drag that up there, yeah, you can see it really. It's actually kind of cool, but I wish that you needed to use a modifier key to do that. I don't like that it's reparenting just by default. That's, again, that's the thing that Visual Studio 6...
Let the orphans have a parent.
I want them to... This one should not... This one should be a parent itself. It should have no parents. It should just spawn into existence out of nowhere. Okay, let's call this, pan... Avail hat, I guess. Let's call this, pick. Hat, sure. Icon, maybe? I'll call it hat icon as in it's been shrunk. And then this can be Lubble hat name. Lubble. Can I like tell this to dock to the bottom? And auto size false? There we are, so it fills that. And then I guess I can stretch it up as much as I want. So just up to there maybe. And then we can say center it. I guess it's on the font? It's not on the font. Text align, here we are. Bottom middle? Okay, nice. Oh, actually, I guess just middle. Yeah, middle works. Hat name. I'll just put that placeholder text there for now. Okay, now here's the thing. Can I... Okay, good, I can. I can click it up here and then I can drag it. But with holding shift so that I don't reparent it. Wait, why is it doing this now? I thought holding shift didn't reparent it. Wait, no, shift is reparenting it now. Okay, so shift is not what stopped it from reparenting before. Something else stopped it from... Okay, control is duplicating it? Yeah. Wait, have I duplicated it by mistake? What about alt? No, alt is also reparenting it. I thought we fixed this. Apparently not. Shift control? No, okay, alright. It's time to search online again. Visual Studio. Drag control without reparenting. Disable auto-nesting reparenting when moving objects. What is this for? This is not in for Visual Studio. What the hell? I don't know, this is some, I got some search result that's for nothing to do with Visual Studio. I thought it was. Designer? How to change parent control. That's not what I want though. I say without reparenting and it says, how to change parent control. Wait, that's what I saw before already. But like, I can't even position it. That's the annoying thing. What if I drag it not by... Okay, well now I'm just dragging the inner thing. How do you... Oh, this is crazy, man. Is there like a checkbox or something somewhere? Automatic reparenting? I just want to move an object. This entire visual editor is supposed to make it easier, but I'm smashing my head against the wall here. I'm basically falling back to editing it in code anyway, so I might as well just be doing this in flipping plain C Windows API at this point. That's a slight exaggeration, but it feels like it. The entire reason I was using this is because I thought it'd be an easier to design visually thing. Oh my goodness. Nova! Hi, I'm sorry that you just joined in the middle of a rant. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the resub. I hope that Nova is having a better time than I am right now. Thank you very much for the pats. Arrow keys, maybe? Okay, it does work. Are these... Is it snapping? Is it moving to the snapped? It looks like it is. Okay. I guess that works as a workaround. It's crazy that you need to... Okay, whatever. That does work. Thank you very much, Finuki. UI can never be easy. It wasn't Visual Studio 6! God, the only reason I'm not tempted to not... Wait, hang on. The only reason that I'm wanting to not use Visual Studio 6 for this is because they didn't have an easy way of having a container with a scroll bar and moving everything inside it and like... Sorry, and like having controls, some of them which stretch with the window as you resize it and all this stuff, like dynamic repositioning of controls, so you had to kind of code yourself, which was a pain. But I still could have used the list view control in VB6 and had like little icons. They'd be smaller than this image. They don't have to be the same size. I think they were like 48 by 48 icons or something. The same thing as you used to see on in Explorer when you set it the view to not thumbnails, but icons, I think it was called. But yeah, but holy crap. I used to use Visual Basic 6 a lot, like a lot. I think I have hundreds of unfinished programs in it. And never once, in far too many years for me to say, did the designer corrupt anything, like the layout of the form. And this has happened here after I've dragged 4 controls on. What even? Anyway. Thank you for the hydration and the posture checks, Stu. Corrupt? Yeah. Although, I'm pretty sure that there was not proper undo in Visual Studio 6's form designer. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the sub, G-Lane! Welcome, welcome! Wait, you did what? Like you managed to make it like corrupt something? But thank you very much. I hope you're doing right, Glean. I don't know if it should be G-Lane or Glean, because Glean sounds like an actual name as well. Okay, I don't even know if this approach of naming things like this is the right one. The one that I want. But let's give it a try. Let's set pan avail hat to not be visible by default. So let's just double check that it really is not visible. Like the parent, the child ones are also not visible. Okay, good. Good. Also, can I give the panels like their own borders? Border style. 3D question mark? Yeah, that looks good. To me, anyway. Okay, alright. We've got our borders. We can now see what we're doing. So, now if I at runtime say pan avail hat dot... Can you not like instantiate this somehow? I forget how you do this. How is it done in Visual Basic 6? I actually can't even remember how that was done. I might have to check some old code of mine. Or I go to search online, I guess. I think we're at the point where I'm having like problems that are sensible enough that there might actually be search results when searching now. Can I just say like as new pan avail hat maybe? So like dim new hat as... Okay, no, you can't use an existing thing as a type. You'd be duplicating then if you have a separate form, then maybe instantiate. Yeah, I would be duplicating. I'd be wanting to duplicate. How was it done in VB6? I'm gonna have a look. 1 sec. I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'm too curious now. Even if I still can't do it this way in, I mean, I can't do it this way in visualbasic.net anymore. I want to remind myself how it was done in VB6. Hold. Please hold. Let's have a look. Oh. I think the battery ran out. Oh no. It's okay. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, you broke it all the time. Oh, I'm sorry. Pat, Duhuhu. Okay, I remember a project where I did this as like a fundamental way of how it set itself up, but I don't remember what the project was called. It was like a little synthesizer. Ah, this one. I think this one. Oh, no, that's not it. Wait, yes, it is it. Sorry. Set up matrix. Oh, load. It's the load keyword. The load keyword. That's how I did it. Let's see if that still works here. Load. Load. Okay, it doesn't seem to be a keyword anymore. Instant. Duplicate. Let's find out. Maybe .NET. Load. Oh, it's more like instantiate. Hey!
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Yuki! Hi, welcome. Instantiate. Clone of existing components? Wait, something .add? Just .add? Literally just .add? Really? So like, wait, that doesn't make sense, hold on. I'm reading this right now. Hi Coding Vibe, welcome. It's not a class though. It's like an existing component. New some class. Oh my goodness. This is not really what I wanted. Wait, is component not even the right name? How's the Coding Vibe doing? Welcome there. I'm bashing my head against the wall trying to do even the most simplest of things right now. I don't know why anybody's watching me, but I am very appreciative of people watching. So yeah, in VB6, what your type is load, not loader optimization, but load. Pan, whatever I called it. It's not even suggesting. What did I call it? Pan avail hat. You'd literally just type that, and then, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, there was a, I don't remember how. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, I forget. And you'd be able to set it up. You'd have to set it up then. It wouldn't be visible by default if I remember rightly, even if the original was visible. Watching Blue later this morning is much better than anxiety. Oh man, I'm sorry for you. Pad, also Clonk, hi, welcome! Thank you very much for the resub. How is the Clonk doing? I am smashing my head against the wall, metaphorically speaking, right now. Trying to do the simplest of stuff that was much easier 20 years ago than it is right now. Yeah, I'm wishing it was Visual Basic 6 because right now it's, well, not really. For the positioning of things would be a pain in VB6, but to instantiate a thingy was a lot easier.
People are watching you because she's cute and fun and adorable and so creative and amazing and friendly and nice to hang out with, and they make me think of more reasons.
The space dot space is something that she's never seen in training data. Thank you very much, Fox. Even if she went on a bit of a ramble there. That's very kind. I'm not managing to do anything there, but okay. What a threat. What a threat. I know, right? How dare Fox call me cute and fun. Pan avail hat. Let's just look at every single thing available. It's gonna be like a function, right? Bring to front contains create. Is it just this? I think it's just this. Forces the creation of the visible control, including the creation of any child. Yeah, I think it's this one. All right, create control. Doesn't seem to take any parameters. So this will return. Would it return a clone of it? No, this is just a sub, not a function. Forces the creation of the visible control, including the creation of the handle of any visible child controls. Okay. How do I get an instance to it? Actually, I've forgotten. Hang on. Let me check. How did I set up that specific instance of it in VB6 as well? I just had a look, and as soon as I saw the load keyword, I was like, oh yeah, load. But then I'm like, okay. How do I set up after I've loaded it? So it was... Oh, wait, it's because it was an array. It was a controlled array. Ah, right, okay. So you would just type load, and then the name of the control, and then in brackets, the index, and then you can access it by that index. Right, because it was a control array. Control arrays don't exist anymore in VB.NET, right? I mean, like, not as an intrinsic property of the control itself. You can obviously make an array of controls. In code. Hi, Delusional. Welcome. Forces the creation of the visible control, including the creation of the handle. Or is this just something that's already done? Let's just keep looking. Create object ref? What is this? Create an object that contains all the relevant information required to generate a proxy used to communicate with a remote object. This doesn't sound relevant at all. Dispose, do drag draw to a bitmap equals find form, get child, get. Next control? Oh, in the tab sequence. Hide. Initialize a lifetime service. Invoke. I don't know, create control sounds like what I want, but it also just sounds like something that's done automatically. Well, I don't know. If you have the chance of understanding what I'm doing, please let me know, because I don't understand what I'm doing right now. Let's just see what happens if I do that, and then make it invisible by default. Boop. it's just the one. Maybe I actually should make it not a panel, but instead make it a group box, because the group box will have a... Oh, wait, you can have one here as well. A border. Border style. Fix 3D. Yeah, that works. That works. Now you can easily see what you're actually dragging. I mean, it might look a bit weird. Maybe Fix 3D is not what we want. Maybe we just want like a simple 2D one. Yeah, that might be better. I don't know. I don't know. How do I do this? Instantiate clone of existing object. This example uses the clone method to create copies of a record set. I want it to be a control though. A control. WinForms control? Do I explicitly do that? Cloning a WinForms control is not possible. It has too much runtime state that cannot be copied. There is code somewhere that created that original control. Move it into a method. Now you can simply run it again. Criticals and finally create a new class, not user control. Then add the inherits panel. Maybe I do want it to be like a... This is such an annoyance that they got rid of control arrays, because that's exactly what I want now. Like for example, this could have a like a on drag drop, or what it would be, on drag release. I forget what it's called. Something, whatever happens when you stop the thingy, the drag, and that would get called with an index in it, and then you can access this control via that index, and you can look at, you know, blah blah blah. But I think now the way you need to do it is like create a class and then have the class create these components. So basically not do it visually. This is so silly. How is this? How I just can't get over how backwards this is. Like, how have we gone backwards? Why is it getting harder and harder to make visual things? This is like crazy. I thought WYSIWYG was the future. It's visual cursed right now, I guess. Or semi-visual, they don't even want you to do this visually. There's also a way of creating a user control somehow. But I'm not sure that's what I want either. Because like, well, that would allow me to instantiate it actually. Because then it would be a type. And I could just say equals new, as new something or other. Yeah, but it's like, it's not even just VB related. It's like... anything, like any language. I'd happily do this in C if there was a way to easily design a graphical thing. Okay, happily in C is maybe not the case for this project, because there's going to be some string manipulation and stuff. This is not... I don't know. There's a reason why I didn't want to choose it right now for this project. Custom controls for WinForms, blah 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 blah. Have you done that? User control? Okay, let's follow this guide. How to create a user control. In Visual Studio, find the Project Explorer. Is that the same as the Solution Explorer? Project Explorer. P. Okay, I press P and it... Okay, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. They're actually saying find the Project Explorer, and then the screenshot says Solution Explorer. This is not a great... This doesn't bode well. Step 1, but okay. Add user control. Windows Forms. Right click on the project. Is that the solution? Add... There is no user control. What about this one? Add... Nothing? What about this one? There is no add. What about this one? No? 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 Are user controls no longer a thing? Oh wait, there it is. I'm fucking blind. Okay, what should I call it? Let's call it... Available hat. Oh! I can still do it visually, okay. Can I just copy the entirety of this? Copy. Paste. Oh my god, I can. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We might be onto something now. Is this the right width? Once again, we don't have the snapping for the size. Size 200, 200. Okay, available hat needs to be 200, 200 then. Alright. Save. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Get out of here. Let's see. So can I now do it this way? Dim... New hat as available hat. Oh my god. It just works. Okay. Okay. So new hat dot left and top we can see, right? Okay, let's set it to like 200 or like, I don't know, 50. So it's gonna be really near the top left, right? And then wait, what's wrong with new hat? New hat is used before it's been assigned a value. Oh, right, equals new available hat. We still have to do it that way, don't we? Do I need that? I can do, and I don't need it apparently. Okay, so object creation can be simplified. Oh? Oh? Dim new hat as available hat equals new. Oh! Oh! You can just do that. Okay. Wait, that's kind of nice. Why is that not a thing in C#? Maybe it is in the newer versions, I don't know. Maybe you should sit further from the monitor, like your head goes around 45 degrees when you turn. Like there? I mean, if one monitor's... Okay, one monitor... No, okay, I need to show this from above. Here's my desk. Here's me. Here's my monitor. One monitor is there. The other monitor is like there. It's like it's at an angle a little bit. Because there isn't enough space. Okay, because I misdrew my desk. Let's pretend my desk ends there. Or there. There's not space for another monitor there. So it's like this. And then my computer's like here. And my keyboard's here. And my synthesizer's like there. My Nyan juice bottle is there. Actually, this computer doesn't go all the way across. It's like there. And then the bottle's more like that. Anyway. So then you had .create control, right? Let's see. Object initialization can be simplified. Still? Further? Show potential fixes. Oh!
Yes.
With. Wow, they're repurposing the with keyword to work in a different way to how it worked. White cheese. Hi, Fiskerson. Welcome, welcome. We have 3 monitors. Oh, I see, I see. Is Mole's head turn more? Well, I already have it so that when I'm looking straight ahead, it doesn't look like I'm looking straight ahead. Otherwise it looks like this, and it looks like I'm staring at you the whole time I'm typing. That's where it would be. So I calibrate it by looking up at the top left of the screen, and then center the avatar there, so that when I'm doing stuff normally, I'm looking a little bit off to the side. There you are. Secret Euclidor. Although it would be like, yeah, it would make more sense if I centered it when I'm here, because now I'm looking at you, and now I'm typing on here, but now I'm looking off to the side, which looks bizarre, right? I'm looking away from my code. Maybe I need to like flip my entire tracking around. I wonder. New hat.create control. It would be nice if when I looked this way, I was actually looking at the U.
Cheese. Cheese.
Help! It's rapid fire cheese! No!
Cheese.
No! No!
Cheese. Yes.
Well,
Cheese.
I get it, I've stopped!
Cheese.
I've stopped!
Yes.
Cheese! Hi, Omni! Oh no, I'm being thrown away. Thank you for saving me from the cheese. Run, you run! I tried! I just accidentally dabbed. Wow, I need to be quiet immediately, and this is the grand total of my... This is the grand total of my coding tonight. And 1, 2, 3, 4 of these lines are what is automatically created. So I've actually typed already 4 lines. Well, 5. Amazing. Netherland cat? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this works. I feel like create control should be able to take a left and a left on the top, but I can make my own wrapper around that, I guess. Okay, does this work? Do we get a new thing at the top left, like 50-50 of the window? We don't. Is that because I haven't done me dot add form one dot add dot controls control collection? Wait, that's just a class, it's not an instance of it, right? Okay, whatever. Let's keep on reading the guide. That's clearly not how you do it. Keep reading. Alright. Set the name of the control to clearable text box. Okay, sure. After user's control is created, it opens this. Designing it. Okay, I've designed it already. Press F7 to open the code for this. Okay, that's useful. I'll do that in the future. Okay, this is... I just want to like instantiate it at this moment there. Sample application. Oh, they're adding it. They're not adding it. They're not adding it at runtime. They're adding it in the designer. Okay, they're adding it in the designer. Oh, that's annoying. They're adding it in the designer. Okay. In that case, that's not what I want. Well, it is, but I need to know how to... Hang on. VB.NET create control at runtime. Which I've done, but like I need it to appear on the screen. Wait, is it because... Is it just because the... Hang on a second, it might just be because the panels are appearing on top of things. What if I like try and put it into the panel? What if I take the... whatever it's called, document outline. There are no items to show. Huh? Huh? What does that mean? Okay, I have to have this visible, it seems. Flip avail. Let's put them in a flip avail. Okay, so in there. Flip avail dot controls dot add new hat. Oh my god, it worked! It worked! Okay. Me.controls add. I tried that, but me.controls didn't exist. Oh, now it does. I tried to type that before, but it didn't. But now it does. Okay. I don't know why it didn't. So if we go into a loop now... Oh my god, it's actually going to do this every time I press enter? Oh my god, why is it doing that? Right, of course, because I went into Visual Studio's settings and tried to disable every goddamn smartass formatting thing when I was doing C and stuff, but I haven't done that for VB stuff, so it's still doing weird auto-formatting. Sure, let's get used to using this new with way of doing it. Or using. Wait, using now? That's not what I want at all. That's what I wanted. Suppress or configure issues, no. Okay, fine, we'll do it that way. And I can also say dot... Wait, why is it not suggesting things? Oh, because there's not a comma. Dot label hat name dot caption, or is it dot text nowadays? Dot huh? Wait, how do I set the text? Text is hat name. Dot text. Why can I not access dot text? Huh? What? What? Label hat name dot text? What? Why is label hat name within label hat name? What the fuck? Huh? Label hat name dot what? What is this C# ass name? Anyway. Let's name it, oh my god. For... Actually, how do we do this still? So the way I would have done this before is dim ind repeat equals, well, sorry, as integer, and then for ind repeat equals 0. Why is it not 2, 3? Actually, let's put more. 7. Well, 8. But that's not how you do it anymore, apparently. Oh wait, it is. So I just haven't put the next yet, so it's complaining. Is that how we did? Let's find out. Next ind repeat. Why is it? Ind repeat is not declared. I know it's not. Can you list things that do exist? Control space is not doing it. It has no idea what I'm wanting to type. What the fuck? Is it because this is upset? Messed up that it's unable to... Okay, how do you do hash, right? It was hash. Why is it inserting backslash? Oh, because it's set to the wrong keyword mode. Nope. Apostrophe? Apostrophe it was. Okay. Why is it complaining about this? Close bracket expected. Yes, the close bracket is here. It really can't have a comment between here and the end of that. What the fuck has this language become? Oh my god, I'm like a disappointed parent now, looking at the child. How have you grown up? You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay. Judging on the last 2 hours, I can tell Yuke's having the time of her life. It is. Look how they slaughtered my boy. It's true. Alright. How do I do this? How do I do this? What do I want to do, rather? Dot libel hat name. Dot libel hat name. Dot libel hat name. No, just kidding. It's only twice. Don't be ridiculous. Equals, hat. And C-str does still exist. Nice. And repeat. equals expected. Like this one. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration. Value of type boolean cannot be converted to label. Huh? Boolean cannot be converted to label. What? Okay, hold on, I'll check this out afterwards. Boolean? Where are we getting boolean? Thank you, Jockey Bro. Your braces have rave mode? They were always glowy, but they were blue. But right now, because it's Halloween, I've changed into orange. Yeah, I'm trying, but I'm not entirely sure that I'm going to do it, because... Okay, value of type boolean can be converted to label. Where? Which thingy? What it... Hat is a string. C-string returns a string. This is an integer. This and this should concatenate, right? Let's just try saying it's a hat first. Okay, there's still a boolean somewhere. What the fuck, where's the boolean? Text is a property. Libel hat name. Value of type boolean can be converted to num. Where's the boolean? It isn't really not .pan whatever .libel hat name .text. Wait, you're right! You're right, because it's still within the panel! I forgot! But wait, why is .libel hat name a thing that is possible then? You're right, because I used to be having it in the panel, but now it's a user component, so we don't need it in the panel anymore. Although, I guess we do for the square around it. Huh! You're right, I completely forgot about the panel. Thank you. I completely forgot about the panel. .pan avail hat. It's still saying it's a boolean somewhere. .libel hat name. .text. Where's the boolean? I'm so confused. But I'm guessing you don't have to go through the children. I'm guessing you can just set it directly. Visual Studio Forms also support C#? Yeah, I think so. But I don't like C#. Although I'm not enjoying this right now either. Maybe you can't do the .foo.bar, so it's treating the whole thing as an equality expression. Well, I mean, it doesn't have the text thingy. If I don't do that, but I wonder. I wonder. Libel hat name. It's so weird. You've got like the left position of it. You've got margin. You've got like a bunch of auto scrolling. Like there's clearly a whole bunch of stuff that exists for this. But there's just no text. I'm guessing it's within something else. I don't know where though. Is there like a... Show only properties? I'm not sure that's what I want. Isn't that with .foo a sort of object property initializer? I guess so? Yeah, maybe I should not be doing this. This is just too confusing for me. Let's just do it how I was originally going to do it. By the way, in Visual Basic 6, you could press backspace when you're at the beginning and it would jump back by a whole indentation. They removed that as well, apparently. Right, now you can do that. Alright, so yeah, it was me not understanding width, I guess. And sister, end repeats. I wonder if by this point you can instantiate a variable in the middle of a for statement. You can! Oh my god, I need to remember that it's apostrophe. Okay, nice. First good change that I've seen. Yeah, it probably is. But it was default in VB6. And it's not in 2019. Anyway, let's see if this works. We should get a bunch of hats, numbered 0 to 7. Added to the flow control. There we are. It works. I can't believe it took me 3 hours to get to this stage. That's... I don't really know what word to use. Where was the automatic scroll thingy? There it was. Alright, we have a scroll bar. Nice. Ah. Okay. Okay. Alright. And I guess at runtime I can change, like, lock this if I really want to. It's got sensible margins as well, which is nice. I'm a little bit scared of the idea that, you know, I might want to... What if I set this to dock to be filling in? So now if I resize the entire user control, which I guess I can't do. Yeah, I guess I can't do that anymore. There it is. Then everything should stretch. Yeah. Oh, the picture box doesn't. Right, I guess I gotta put one of those splitter things in it. No, is split container what I actually want? I don't have my doubts that split container is actually what I want. But then the idea would be that if I can make one of these, modern C# is pretty nice to work with. I wonder how modern is, because this can only do up to .NET 5 in Visual Studio 2019 apparently. At least for VB projects, it only offered up to 5, and on the Visual Studio installer, it only showed up to 5. But I mean, I'm only using 2019, like I said earlier, because Visual Studio 2022 just freezes on startup. Red-headed stepchild. I don't get the reference. Yeah, I use C# because I have to with Unity. Delusional. But it looks like this is sort of... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's been worthwhile looking at this anyway. To see how things are now. I don't know if I want to continue using it. Anyway, I was thinking it would be nice if I could make it so that you can zoom in to the hats with like control scroll wheel or something. You know. And so that I'd need to be able to resize these. But I think I might be setting myself up for a world of pain if I do that, because, you know, it wouldn't show the... It wouldn't, what am I trying to say? It wouldn't keep its position in the flow layout panel, probably. In other words, a list of hats. It'd probably just zoom in from the top of the list. But there's probably a way to get the top currently visible one, and then scroll back down to that one as you zoom, but I don't know. This is a problem for some other time, which probably means never. Okay, let's try and add all the images in here, like make a thing for each of the things in there. And the way this was done in VB6 was you use the de keyword. Does this still work? Wait, was it de? No, was it the de keyword? I don't think it was the de keyword. There was something else. It wasn't under the keyword, it was a command. There it is. It was a command, a function. So the path name is... returns a string representing the name of a file, blah 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 blah. File io.filesystem gives you better productivity and performance. Better productivity. What does that mean in English, man? It's meant to be easier to use, I guess? See io.filesystem.get directory info. This basically is just C# at this point. If you file io.filesystem.get directory info. The dot something dot something dot something dot something dot something dot something seems to be part of .net? Wait, is that why it's called .net? Because it's like something dot something dot something dot something dot something dot something dot something? This is not like a C# specific thing. But that's why C# is like that? Because they wanted to include the dot in their name? Huh. So basically, I'm still dealing with this in VB as well as C#. That's like the thingy that I disliked a lot of, a thingy that I disliked about C#. Copied it from Java. The new Regit improvements shown at Tekorama Missile Dasm. I have no idea what any of this means, I'm sorry. Modern C# is pretty nice to work with. Okay, I don't know what modern is though. Well, I already went down this rabbit hole. Not rabbit hole, the thing. Alright. File io dot... Ah, screw it, I will just do it this way. So this way you pass nothing and it returns the next one, right? So I'm gonna do it this way. Old habits die hard, right? Let's say they're available. And we want to make sure that it ends in like a backslash as well. I'll just add one here, but I'll need to make sure it ends in one later. And star.png. Ah, Duhuhu, are all your hats PNGs? Like, do they all have transparency like that? I guess because I can do star.png and star.jpg as well, and JPEG and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's possible to load those directly into picture boxes nowadays. Back in the day, you could only load BMPs.
Backslash, 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 backslash.
And JPEGs. Indeed. Indeed, Fox. I'm sorry for cutting that off. But I think we all know what I was going to say next. I think all my hats are PNG. Don't forget DIBs. Well, I can't easily use the free image library in this. There is no vb.net wrapper for it, unfortunately. So I won't be dealing with DIBs, probably. I don't remember DIBs from VB6 though. Apart from like free image stuff. The free image library that I used in the, also in the, what do you call it, the texture, oh, texture utility it was called, wasn't it? I need to upload this somewhere, the silly little thing I was making. Okay, let's make a string that is the thingy. So let's call it dim current file as string. Can we set equals this? Can we like do this? We can. Okay, there are some improvements to the language since VB6, that's good. Let's see. I'm gonna have to quiet myself down actually because it's gone 10 PM. I'm just starting to begin to make the program now, which is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go into quiet mode. For those who don't know, that's because the time here right now is that. Okay, hold on. VC Face is doing its thing where it's being crap. It's time to restart tracking. Hold on. I'm not allowed to look surprised. Okay, I restarted the tracking. Now I can do this. And actually look surprised. It's a bit late now, but anyway. At least it'll work next time. I can close this now, I guess. So yeah, I have to go into like a mode where I be quieter. Which basically just involves me turning up the input sensitivity a tiny bit like this. That's basically it. And now you probably want to turn down your volume so that I sound like a sensible level. And just over time I'll become a bit quieter. I cannot go at the moment because people are preparing to go to bed, Stu. I'm sorry, that's why I'm having to go into the quiet mode as well. So I'll refund you for now. Also, I don't feel like I really need to go right now. Hold on. Hang on. We have to wait for all of the Twitch things to reload.
My cat. This programming language is what all true programmers strive for.
There we go. Refunded. My cat. This programming language is what all true programmers strive for. Is it? I'm not sure. Rejet just in time for .NET. Rosalind compiler compiles C# and when running the application, rejet compiles the IL2. I think I see. Nuke responsible for program. And you for hats? I haven't even started drawing, so you're making 10 times more progress. Am I? Barely. I don't know. Thank you though, Stu. I've never once used Visual Basic outside of high school. Interesting. Hi, Astrolite. Well, I have to disappear for now.
Cheats.
I swear though. Wait, it disappeared. Oh, there it is. My neck clicked. It's sliding around under my hat. That's disgusting. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. You can see it through the mesh. Wait. I think it fell off. Never mind. Hi, Dara. Your high school used C# already. Interesting. The cheese was comical. It was like an extra delay, wasn't it? Oh. Okay, sorry. I will be happy about being thrown from now on. Okay, so while curve file is not an empty string, I hate the fact that it's marking it as wrong when I haven't even flipping got there yet. Just hold your fucking horses! Okay, so now it's end while. It used to be wend. Okay, how do I do this again? Oh, like this, right? Yeah. I'll try. Okay, so we'll make a new hat. We'll position it somewhere. We don't really care about that. We're putting it inside the place. So let's just name it curve file, the entire file name. I don't know if this is just the file name it's going to return or the entire path as well, but it's almost certainly going to come up with .png on the end. Well, I mean, I would hope that it is. Okay, and then afterwards we want to look for the next one. Curve file equals and that should be it. And exactly how using file io dot something dot something dot something is going to improve productivity from that, I'm not sure, but let's see if this works. First actual code running. There it is! Longcat.png, side-eye fimsh.png, straw hat back, straw hat front, top hat. Nice! Okay. Shall we also try to load the pictures? I think we should. New hat dot pick hat icon. But this is loading them at full size, so this is not going to be great, but let's see what happens anyway. Dara avail and current file. What other options do we have? We can pass a string, or we can set image location and then call load with no parameter. Okay. Let me see what other properties are set over the picture box. I wanted to like... Is it able to like automatically scale down? I don't think it is. We should have been taught C# or Python or something, but I'm pretty sure teachers did not want to learn it. Oh my god. Hope the diaries are in there. Pat. Teaching another thing, so it was pretty much schooling documentation and translating for class. Oh my god. Thought it before I left was like, for the max. I don't think we got past generic coding. I'm doing arrays in my own time. Well, that certainly sounds like a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna need to be able to scale down the image somehow. Exactly how I'll do that, No idea. Oh wait, size mode. Stretch image. Stretch image. Is that going to preserve aspect ratio? It doesn't sound like it, does it? Center image? Is that like stretching but preserving aspect ratio? Let's see what happens. Boop. Oh no, that won't even stretch it. Look at that! Look! Ah! We have some hats! Okay, nice. Let's see if we can get them to fit inside it, I guess. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't preserve aspect ratio. And obviously I want to cache a lower resolution version first, which I was hoping I'd be able to use free image library to do, but I don't think I can. But the question is... what is zoom? Size mode zoom. Oh, that does what I want. That preserves aspect ratio. Auto size I think is going to increase the size of the image box itself. At least that's what the auto size property does. So I assume if you set size to auto size, it will increase the size of the control to match the size of the image. Also look! Transparency! It's being supported, which is really nice. Also splitting front and back separately, of course, so we want to change that. I'm gonna want to remove the name, remove the extension. And since this is .NET, I wonder if there's a way to do this in, what was it, file? Well, file IO. It's not really IO that I want though. Is it? Let's see. File IO. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. File IO dot file system text field parser maybe? Dot what the hell? Wait, what? Provides methods and properties for passing structured text files. Oh, that's not what I want. Text files is not what I want. File system dot. Yeah, this is for modifying stuff on the file system. This isn't what I want at all. Get files get name. What is that? Passes the file name out of the path provided. Ah, wait, that is kind of what I want. But I want it without the extension. There is a way to do that built in, isn't there? Ah, whatever, I'll just find the position of the dot and crop everything off afterwards. I'm not sure how to though. I mean, sorry, I'm not sure if there is other way of doing it. Find in files, file exists. Alright, fine, we're gonna do this flipping old school. Dot pos, or pos dot, I guess, equals, or as integer, equals instRev new hat dot, oh sorry, not new hat, let's call this hat file name. Code converters. I'd be very amazed if those work. Well, I mean, it's probably not so bad actually comparing C#.net and VB.net, right? I mean, C# is just .net. If it's like, if it's both .net, then yeah. Alright, where we pause dot as integer equals this, so then we'll just say that hat file name equals mid. Thank you for the hydration and the posture checks too. I'll do that in 1 sec. And the pads again. Oh my god, I'm being spoiled. Thank you. Okay, so cut hat file name starting at 1 and ending at position of the dot -1. I'm pretty sure that the file names were 1 based, at least they were in VB6, I don't know if they still are. And then we want to also not do this if it doesn't find the position of a dot. I guess if pos dot, is it return -1 if it doesn't find it? Oh, 0, hang on. Instr returns string check is 0 length, 0 string match is 0 length, start string match is not found, 0 string match is found within string check position at which the first match is found starting with the right side of the string. Start is greater than length of string match 0. What? What the fuck? Are you reading this? That's just a load of text mashed together. Huh? That's just a load of text mashed together with no punctuation. What the hell am I reading? Thank you for the pants. Autocomplete spit does. Thank you for the pants as well, Paul. So I requested long Long Delivery's hat. I doubt it. Okay, so I guess 0 if it doesn't find it. So if pos dot equals 0, then pos dot equals len hat file name plus 1, I guess. Can we do minus equals 1? We can! Okay. Pairing on our stretching R. Actually, let's not do this. It's fine. Alright, start. Long CAD, side-eye fringe, straw hat back, straw hat front. We are getting it now without the dots. The file extensions. This is good. Now I wonder what happens, because back in VB6 there was a function to save an image as well. I wonder if that is a thing that's possible here, because I'm wondering. It doesn't look like it is. What was it? Dot image dot save. Oh, there we are. Save at. Adds a frame to the file. Oh my god, that's flipping fancy. Hang on, there's multiple things here. Does it have like format as this? Oh my god, is it gonna keep on fucking moving this tooltip around? Sorry about all my swearing. I actually wonder. What are we looking at right now? Image dot. It's like a way to. Oh right, hold on. Remove, rotate, save. Wait, you can rotate or flip it, but you can't resize it. Or can you? Are these things that you can set? Is this read only? It is read only. Vertical resolution. In DPI, yeah. Tag size, read only. Set property item, piece of metadata. So what I want: save, rotate, and flip. Okay, so it can't resize. So I assume that if I save the image in pichat icon, it's going to be the full size image. It's not going to be sized down. Interesting. This is the first time you've heard me swear? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. That's actually amazing, what the hell? I do it far too much. Also, I just realized maybe the reason I've been having trouble with VB and the coding is because I wasn't using my clicky keyboard. Everybody knows that you have to use a clicky keyboard, a mechanical keyboard, in order to code, right? This is my mistake the whole time. The website docs that part is the table, so I guess formatting is horribly wrong on the tooltip. Ah, that's funny. Not really funny to me, man. Alright, so if we just try and save it as a string that contains the name of the file. Okay, let's save it in dir avail /out.png question mark. Can we do that? Image format. Image format. No. Imaging.imageformat.png. There it is. I would assume it does it automatically, but let's see. Encoding parameters. Imaging.encoding parameter. Encoder parameters? Wait, why are the two? Oh. Dot. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Let's see what happens. I want to see what size it is, not how efficiently it's compressed. Can we exit while in here as well? We can, so we'll just stop after the first one. What the hell? What is this weirdly zoomed in text that's like fuzzy, like it's being scaled up? What the hell? Conversion from string this to type long is not valid. What is this weird ass zoomed in error? Look, I can only select this text and it stops. Oh no, never mind. I can't go up to there. What is this? Why does it look like I'm zoomed in without any... Okay, this is weird. Hi Roboto, welcome. 5 mechanical keyboards in the last few years. The amount of typing? What? How? Okay, that's ridiculous to me. That's amazing, but... Okay, so... It's a string? Oh, whoops! Right, sorry, I made a stupid mistake. I put backslash, which I believe is integer division. Why am I being yeeted so much? This is crazy! I'm back. How did I do this? I copied some of the error onto here. What the fuck? Okay. I'm guessing I can do that still now? That used to be a thing that you had to not do. Okay. It's exited. So let's see if it's made... Oh, it's not made anything. There it is! Out.png, but it's at the original size and a little bit less efficiently compressed. But here it is. Okay. Oh my god. So that doesn't resize it. Why was I yeeted? Again. I've been yeeted so many times today. Okay, I wonder if there's a way to resize images natively in .NET. Where would that be? Imaging dot... Let's see if there is. One sec. Let me just do it in this window so I can more easily show stuff. What do I want? VB.NET resize image? I have a feeling this is... Ooh, this looks good. Return new bitmap, input image, new size. Wait, you can do that? Okay, so that's an image, and it returns it as a bitmap. So wait, is a bitmap and an image the same? Okay, let's see. Let's load the image, but we're not actually going to load it into the picture box. We're going to hit it somewhere else. So bitmap apparently is a thing that you can blah 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 blah. Let's see. We're not even going to do any of this yet. Before we do any of this, let's dim small, well, let's call it hat icon as bitmap, as new bitmap. You can pass an image. This is an IO stream. File name is string. Very nice. You love to see it. Let's do that. Let's do that, yes. And now, wait, can you also pass the size then? Oh my god, you can! Oh wait. Oh, you can only do it if it's an image already. Ah, you can only do it if it's an image already, okay. So we need like an image. Or can you just do head icon dot like resize or something? Set resolution? I'm guessing that just changes DPI. Yeah. Dot size? Is this read only? It's still read only. These look like the same options as image. Alright, let's do it this way. Dim hat pick full and hat pick icon.
Oh,
Why? This is actually gonna be img full and BMP icon. Hi Psychic, welcome. Am I missing any relevant messages? College, hairdressing, makeup, tattoos. I feel like I'm not. College is not much of a thing as interesting though. I learned of VB.net's existence in maybe I shouldn't say I'm reading my age too much. Anyway, as new image question mark? Okay, I guess we're gonna do bitmap. Wait, can bitmap take a bitmap as well? Oh, I can just do bitmap.image, right? Always v21? Oh, thank you. Why? Okay, so put this in here. And then hat imgfull.image, right? Nope, we can't do it that way. Wait, get thumbnail image? Is this a way of automatically resizing it down? Returns a thumbnail for this image. Oh my god, that's basically what I want. What the hell? That's basically what I want. Okay. So this is actually a hat BMP and hat img thumb, let's call it, yeah, sure. As new image equals hat BMP full hat BMP full dot. Is it confused by this and this? Nope. Wait, what's the problem? You can abuse in a class that is declared must inherit. Oh. Okay, what do I do then? This equals this dot get thumbnail image. Get thumbnail image of board provides a callback method for determining when this should prematurely cancel. Callback method to determine it. Like you just set that to true or something to cancel it? Is that what it means? Alright, so thumbnail width and thumbnail height. Let's call it... What kind of size is like a sensible maximum that you'd ever want to zoom in while choosing? 256 by 256 maybe? Callback. Oh, I see. Image shall get thumbnail. Do I need to do that? Can I not do that? Oh my god, I actually need to do it. So I need to make an image.get thumbnail abort. This is looking less easy now. Image.get thumbnail abort. This is a function. Can I like dim it, or do I have to set it to like an actual function? Blah. As new that? This requires an address of expression. So you actually need to give a you actually need to give a function? Okay. Private function. Wait, why is it not? Like, what the fuck? Private function. Blah. As boolean. And yeah. Okay, now what's the problem? Nothing, okay. Okay, how do you do this? Like this? Address of... blah? Address of must be the name of a method without parentheses. Blah is used before it's been assigned a value. Blah is used before it's been assigned a value? What are you talking about? Do I have to like return true? Blah is used before it's been assigned a value. What? Does it want it in brackets? Nope. Hi Dejan! Oh! It's the same fucking name, sorry I'm being stupid. I forgot that I called that as well. Callback data as integer pointer. What the fuck? Why do we need to provide this? Callback data as integer pointer. What even is an integer pointer in VB.net? Blah intpter as new integer pointer? What's it called? Intpter. Alright, it's satisfied. Let's see what actually happens. So once this is done, I want to... Once this is done, I want to try saving it. Add imgthumb.save inside here. Out.png. Imaging.image format.png. Alright, let's see what the hell that does. If this works, there's no way this is gonna work, is it? But let's see. Perhaps I need to return false. Alright, well, we didn't get any errors. Did we get a file? We actually got a file. It's actually the correct size! What the hell? This nonsense worked! This nonsense worked! Also, it's not preserved the aspect ratio, unfortunately. Thank you for the pants. So it's not really a thumbnail, is it? It's just... It's just a resized version of the image. Like, it's not preserving... I mean, I can force it to keep the aspect ratio, like by manually working out the aspect ratio. Let's do that. Then, what's the best way to do this? Do you always keep the width 256 and make the height something else? No, we kind of want 256 to be the limit, don't we? Let's work out what the aspect ratio is first. Equals BMP full dot width. Wait, is this the right way around? Yeah, width divided by dot height. And then if it's larger than 1, or larger than equal to 1, I guess, then we want to limit the width. Is that how we do this? I guess so. Is it not requiring this to be capital? It's bizarre. Sequel delusional, welcome, welcome. All code is nonsense. Look, this is much more nonsensical. If AR is larger than equal to 1, then thumb width is equal to 256, which I guess I should define somewhere. Thumb size max equals 256. This should probably be defined somewhere else, actually. I mean, this is not going to be a constant in the end, but just for now it is. This equals thumb size max and thumb height equals thumb width divided by aspect ratio, else thumb height equals thumb size max and thumb width equals thumb, I sort of say size over AI because it's the same thing. Okay, and now I could use that for the width and height. And here we have our 256 by 96 thumbnail, which is preserving aspect ratio. Nice! And now I could use that, so I don't actually want to, well, eventually I will want to save the thumbnail. This is so ridiculous, all this crap. Like, this is absolutely absurd. What is... this is... ah. Okay. I'm gonna make a wrapper function for this saving a thumbnail version, because I don't have to do this silliness every time. Private, sub, save, or resize, bitmap? Yeah. And we'll pass in BMP original as bitmap. I'm very confused about it, like, not making some of these capital letters when they should be. Like, yeah. Even VB6 would have corrected that. So we'll do this silly thing, and we'll just... oh, wait, no, this should actually return something, so it should be a function as image, and it just returns that. And we choose this thumb size here. And I guess we can call this new width as integer, new height as integer, new width, new height. Thank you though, well, you've probably already gone delusional, but yeah, I can't remember if I said thanks for wishing me good luck with the stream, or good rest of stream. Alright. Okay. And I'll make another function to wrap around that, which is going to be called resize BMP to img. And this is like get thumb img from BMP, I guess, where we only need to pass in this. And this will just call as image, and this will just call resize BMP to img, passing in this. And with this stuff happening. Okay. Thumb width, thumb height. Kind of want to pass in thumb. What do I want to do? New thumb size, I guess, as integer. And new thumb size will be this. And then when we call this hat img thumb as image equals this at BMP full thumb size max. Okay, let's just make sure this still works, I guess. Let's make sure I'm not referencing this anywhere in here. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, that should work. And now, yeah, this should just work. Should just work, right? I guess I need to check for the case that the source image is smaller than 256 by 256, because I don't know if that actually will work. Oh, this is 174 by 223, actually. So if it works with that, then it can upscale as well. I had a really cute emote that... That's a really cute emote, the delusional person. I'm just seeing it now as well. Alright, let's see. What do we want to do now? So we've got a thumbnail. Let's just use it for now. Hat icon dot load dot image equals hat img thumb, I guess. And we don't need to save it. We don't just stop. We don't just save this either. Actually I will, just in case. Let's call it out underscore plus and hat file name. So this should give us a load of out underscore something.png files. Actually, yeah, that's right. And they should all be... One of the axes should be 256 and the other axis should be smaller. Okay, let's see if that works. Alright, they're all added. Sorry, it's loaded out, which was one of the files that already existed. Oh, this will be interesting to see if it actually has generational loss. Because we've got out now as well. Or out. We've got a bunch of outs. Let's check the sizes of everything. We've got the big one, and then the small one that's 256 by 96. And the small one of the small one is still 256 by 96. Nice. Let's just do a comparison. Really close up. And swapping... Yeah, they're identical, aren't they? They're both 3.97 kilobytes as well. Nice. So if it's already 256 on the biggest axis, it won't make it worse. Question is out top hat bigger? It is, but it has made this bigger than 32256. So I done something wrong there. This one is 256 by 256 because it was originally 2048 by 2048. This one is 256 by 232. This one is 256 by 232. So when it was scaling up, it's... So when it was scaling up, it became bigger than it should have. Why is that? So what we do is... we look at the original aspect ratio. Alright, let's do this. Let's just pretend we're the code. Here's the original. 174 by 223 is this, and it's less than, so it's not wider than it is tall. So in that case, it falls down to this, where it says the new height is equal to 256, and the new width is equal to something else. New thumb size divided by AR. Oh! This should be multiplied in both of these cases, right? Shouldn't it? Certainly in this case. Because... wait, shouldn't this be multiplied in both cases? Hang on a sec. Have we messed up the aspect ratio? I don't think we have. Do I need to do it there? Because the others look correct. I guess that is what I need to do. I'm not quite sure why. I just delete all the outs. Out. Oh my god, why don't you say out underscore star? Be gone. Run. And here they are. This looks correct now. So it was 174 by 223, and now it's 200 by 256. So it can scale up. I'm not sure what kind of scaling it's doing. Let's just make a really tiny image and see if it's doing some kind of smoothing. Well, I mean, it doesn't look it doesn't look aliased on here, so I guess it is doing some kind of smoothing. Let's make a really, really small image. Let's make it... let's make it... 16 by 16. Ah, no, screw it. Let's make it 4 by 4. That's as far zoomed in as I can get. Let's put red. Why am I not using a sprite for this? Yellow. Green. These are all the gross, not real colors. And then purple, pink, orange, this thingy, sure, I'll do the same again, and save it as a tiny grid. Boop. Wow, look at that! So it certainly is doing smoothing. That looks nice. I'm guessing. Yes, okay, so it's 256 by 256. I wonder how small it's gonna actually get with proper compression. 91 kilobytes. 17 kilobytes! 17.1 is the best that this can do with this compression. I don't really care if they're a bit bigger though. This is like just a relatively small thumbnail. It can only be 256 by 256 maximum. Okay, alright. This is pretty nice currently. Actually, it's extremely nice. I feel like okay, let's name these things correctly. This is silly. Where was I? Where's the resizing happening? Here we are. GTI callback GTI int pointer. I guess I can call it current one. Let's name this. Needed for get thumbnail image. Still not sure why it works or what it's supposed to do, but you know, it worked for some reason. Syntax error. What? Oh my god, when will I remember that it's apostrophe? Duhuhu, I hope you realize, well, you're probably not here anymore, but I hope you realize I should be having a pizza now, and I'm not even having a pizza. I'm sacrificing a pizza for you. I'm not actually really sacrificing it, I'll have it later. It's just like, you know, an oven one or like a fancy thing. For image resizing is all of this. I do as well. Again? Oh man, it's happening again. Does this? No, it only folds that one comment. Amazing. Okay, I feel like we should also break some of this out into its own stuff as well. At the very least, all of this should be inside a function called, or a sub routine called load all available hats. Oh my god, I'm so used to C at this point. Putting braces where I shouldn't be bracing. And this should be being called from here. I don't need to put this either. I'm so used to doing that now. Okay, so what this is doing is loading the full size image all the time. And then saving to a little thingy. I think what I want to do is set up a cache folder. Let's make it here. And here's where it'll store its low resolution versions, and it'll load those instead if they exist. Ah! Okay, this is a case where using dir will be bad. I'll need to use IO1, because what I'm going to want to do is go through a list of all files in a folder, which is already perfectly fine with this. I mean, dir is perfectly fine for that, but at the same time, I'm going to want to see if a file exists in another folder. And if I do that with dir, which you can, then it'll interrupt the listing that it's already doing. Although I can probably just use the file io dot something or other file exists. There's probably a function to see if the file exists within the file io class. Somewhere deep within there. Midnight pizza would be a bit too heavy. Decided tomorrow's pizza day. Thanks. You can. No worries. Hell yeah. Happy to make people eat horrible stuff all the time. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's unhealthy. I'm sorry. I don't actually want it to be unhealthy. You can have pizzas that aren't that heavy. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. Private const dir cache as string equals this. And yeah, okay, let's do this. I guess what we'll actually do is we'll go through the available hats folder, and for every hat we'll see if there is a cached image already. And then afterwards, I think while we're in a separate function actually, we should probably go through the cache folder, and for every cached image we should see if an available hat exists, and if it does not, we should delete that cached image. Otherwise, we might end up with a lot of, I don't know what you might call them, orphaned, like expired cached images, basically, or not really expired, but But we still could have expired cache images actually, although, whoops, sorry, we could just have a button to refresh all thumbnails, which just clears the cache and then reloads. Do you reckon? I reckon the load all available hats should probably clear out all of the things in the flow layout panel or pane, whatever it's called currently. Flow layout panel. FLP avail dot controls dot clear. Perfect. I'm assuming garbage collection will clean up the controls. I'm using .NET, so I might as well just throw my rubbish on the ground and let it get collected. I think it's more that I don't have an alternative. Unless I go through every single child of the child, like recursively, and delete those somehow. Embrace my... Ever since I mentioned pizza, I've started feeling quite hungry. If only that food I had brought up at the start hadn't disappeared. I'm a little worried about that. I think I ate it already. I see the wrapper. Hi Lunk, can I sing for you? I do want to do a karaoke stream sometime, but right now I can't. I'm afraid it's very late. I mean, I can just go nyan, nyan. Does that count? Luke's food wasn't enough to satisfy me after I stole it. It was you. It was you. I see. Oh my god, Lunk. The mint, the floating mint gasm emote was trying to hide behind all this stuff down here, and then it eventually went up. Nice spooky outfit. Thank you, thank you. Maids are terrifying, aren't they? That's a joke. They're not. They're terrifyingly cute. Right, what am I trying to do? Let's clear the stuff. We'll do these things and then blah 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 blah. Okay, so we wait, we don't even want to do any of this stuff here. We want to first of all, okay, let's add some comments. Firstly, check to see if an image with the same name. Actually, do we want to... I think we want to properly handle front and back first. We want to handle front and back. Yeah, we want to handle front and back. Okay, let's make another string. It's going to be the file name without the extension at the end. So let's call it dim hat file name, no extension, I guess, any as string. Well, we'll do this here. I should probably make this a function actually. Let's make this its own function. What the fuck? It just keeps on reinserting spaces. I'm deleting them. This is extremely prate. This is extremely disgusting. Private, private, function, remove, like file name, No, wait, no. File? File name, remove, ext. Sure. I feel like there's a function to do this already, but like it's faster to just do it myself. Terrifyingly efficient at getting things clean. Oh, yes. So current file name goes in as string, and out comes the string as well, and we just return. Oh, actually, right, we're gonna do all that crap first. Return this. Alright. Actually, if post equals 0, then just return current file name. Otherwise, we do that. So find position of bus dot if none exists. Actually, to do this strictly correctly, we should be looking at. Well, I guess this function assumes that you're not passing it a string that contains directories. You know, something backslash something backslash something backslash something. Assumes file name contains no directory backslashes. Otherwise, it could find a dot in the middle of a folder. Some like if you had a folder named, I don't know, E. Wow, I can't put a colon here. Oh, there we are. My folder.
Backslash something backslash something backslash something.
So, in this case, it would make it this, but if the file name was named this, then it would make the file, it would return this, which is not good. Because everything before the dot, even though the dot is not part of the file name, would get returned. If none, or everything after the dot would get cut off is what the problem is.
Casseri.
Hi Statin, welcome. If none exists, file name already has no extension. Wait, what am I doing? Otherwise, keep everything before last dot. Now we don't need that here. We can just say this add file name any equals this add file name. Actually, we can just do this. Aw! Look at that super cute, happy long yuk. I wonder what the long yuk is enjoying. Okay, so we've got the file name there. So what we want to do is see if... Okay, how do we do this? Let's see. So it's probably IO file, or file IO, sorry. Dot file system dot directory exists. File exists! There it is! So we want to see if the directory cache combined with the add file name without the extension plus... Oh my goodness. Oh my! Holy... Welcome. Thank you very much for the resub. 26 months, oh my goodness. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. So the reason I'm doing this, like removing the PNG and then adding the PNG is because, thank you. Look, it affects the whole room and my hands and stuff. Wow. The reason I'm removing the PNG and then adding it back is because just in case we add support for other hats that are like GPG, you know, other things that are not PNG. Actually, I could just make it PNG. Screw it, I'll make it just PNG. I'll make the requirement PNG. It'd be weird to have a hat that's not PNG anyway, right? Because it would not have any transparency. It would just be a square blob above Duhu's head. Okay, I think we can make them PNG at a bare minimum, right? Yeah, well, sure, we can do that. We'll do that. But I'm still not super sure about it, so I'll comment them out just in case. So if follow.filesystem.file exists, dir cache and had file name, then 2 baker's dozens. Is that what a baker's dozen is? 13. Interesting. If file, you're making me hungry again talking about bakeries or bakers. I know you weren't actually, but you just said the word. So if it already exists, then what we want to do is the image thumbnail equals. Wait, how do we do that then? I guess we can't do that. I guess we have to load. Oh, we can just do new hat.pick hat icon equals how did I do it before? Dot new. Oh wait, I haven't even defined new hat yet. Guess I do need to do that first, huh? I like the way it looks like new what? New hat dot pick icon dot load dir avail and had file name. Otherwise, if it doesn't already exist, I am fucking fighting this stuff that's meant to make my life easier. It's ridiculous. Otherwise, we will make one of these and convert it to a thumbnail, and then we'll also save it into the cache folder. So we're going to save this into dir cache now, and the original file name as a PNG, and then we're going to use that. Thank you for the pet spray. And Yef, hi! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the follow, Facer Trolls. Welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody. Duhuhu, so powerful hosting a VN jam and a had selector jam. Yep. I should carry on the VN thing at some point, but kind of lost a bit of motivation. Well, it's more like I wanted to get that circuit board done. Oh, right! There's some stuff I've done on that I haven't shown off yet. I mean, I showed it in my Discord, but I haven't showed it on the stream yet. Shown it on the stream, okay. New hat to big icon equals the thumb. Alright. Now, this is .NET, right? So it's not like because welcome. There's a Discord. There is a Discord. Here you go. I should probably add merch to that, because as of 23 hours ago, this is now possible as well. For the first ever time. Let me just add. Let me just give pats. I thought you've got to talk to you in VC with Mesaka. Ah, right! I remember you, yes! Hi, welcome. Also, let me just give pats for a certain... Pat. Pats for the est. Oh. Welcome. I don't know. This is my first ever time doing Visual Basic.NET on stream, and also my first ever time using it in a lot of years. I only ever used it once before now, and it's kind of showing in me not knowing how to do a whole bunch of things. But since I used to use VB6 also a long time ago, but I used it a lot, more than just once. like the general syntax, I know, but I don't know any of the .NET stuff, basically. Yeah, usually I'd be doing more C stuff or C#. You had the pink hat icon name. Alright, yeah, sorry, that's what I was saying. The hat img thumb dot dispose releases all resources. Tab twice to insert the dispose snippet. No, it's not. So do I actually need to do that? Well, I'm assuming it does it by itself when it falls out of context, right? Because dispose is the thing that's called when it falls out of scope, sorry. At least in C# is how it is, which is .NET. Anyway, let's see. File name remove ext is unused. That's okay. Alright, so we load the full file, we make a thumbnail, we save the thumbnail, and then we use the thumbnail. I think that's it. But we're not dealing with front and back yet. Thank you for the pats and the hydration. I will do the hydration first, then I'll give pats. Okay, hold on. I have to move this window here. Dun, dun. Buttons for the F-ball. the little OBS peeking over the edge. Okay, let's see if this works. What is the way that I can do this? Is debug.log still a thing? Debug.log.print writes a message to the trace listeners in a debug.listeners collection. I hope that's going to be like here. I mean, it says debug, right? So let's see. Loaded existing cached had filing. Oh my god. Created new cached or cached this. Boop. Assuming this works at all. Well, we've got some images loaded. Output. Yes! Okay, we do get to see this. So it's cached a bunch of new ones, apparently. Let's see if it works. Or if it worked. Here's the original stuff. And here's the cache. Oh my god, it worked! Okay, let me just remove everything that begins with out star. Huh? Windows? On? Action can't be completed. Oh wait, it's open in hat selector. Wait, what? What? Wait, why is it open? That's not good. What the hell? Why is it keeping the file open? Oh god, that's not good. It sounds like we're gonna run out of file handles eventually. That's not good at all. I mean, it's just a single call to save and a single call to load. Why is it keeping it open? That's not good. I might have to use Process Explorer to see the number of file handles open. See if it's growing and growing and growing. Anyway, now we have these in the available, and we have these, whoops, these in the cache. So these are 113 kilobytes in total. And these are... Wait, what? Wait, what? The available ones are much smaller. Oh, it's mostly because of this, probably. And the fact that it's like adding blurriness when it's scaling down. Like this one here is 7.29 kilobytes. And this one is 3. Okay, that is smaller. 7 for that one. 40 for this one. I guess it's this one, 147 bytes. Becomes 90 kilobytes, yeah. Alright, let's run it again, and hopefully it'll not be saying cached new all the time. It'll be saying that it's loaded it. There it is! Loaded existing cached! Okay, so the cache system is working. That was remarkably easy, actually. Really remarkably easy. So... now I want to get front and back working.
Hi, Yuis! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Yuis!
Queen, am I a queen? I don't know about that. If I'm a queen, shall I wear my hat? I only have like a straw hat and a top hat. I actually can't wear them yet because my hat selector thing is not working yet. What the hell? Oh, it's a shadow of my webcam. I thought there was some weird artifact here, but it's a shadow that my webcam is casting on the screen.
Gorgeous queen? No, you! No, you! You!
Yeah, I'm pointing with both hands, but my tracking doesn't realize it. Go get some, get ready for work early so I can go grab some food. That sounds like a good idea. Good luck with work, and I hope your grabbed food is tasty.
Bye, Fox.
Yeah, okay, that's that. Screw it, I'll get rid of this. This already works. So now I want to get the front and back working. So I'm going to want to know whether there is a front and back that exist. I could be a little bit gross and just check at the moment that the hat is chosen whether there's a front and back. Also, it would be very nice, it would be very, very nice if it could overlay the front image on the back image and show them both in the icon. That would be very nice indeed. Yeah, that'd be really nice. I think I want to put all of this inside a function. I think it's about time that I do that. And just have it return the image to use. Yeah, let's do it that way. Because I'm going to need to do it for more than one file and don't have to do all this again multiple times. I'll call it. I know now why UK doesn't do ASMR, because she's so cute and powerful that all the other ASMR streamers would just quit. No, you. Well, I don't know actually, I haven't heard your voice, but I mean, I don't know, you're very kind, I'm sorry. I would imagine that it is pleasing. Private function, let's say load. If you played Ace Combat 7, you might know the Scrap Queen. She might be fitting with you. Scrap Queen. Wait, good for you or good for me? I don't know. I mean, Scrap Queen makes me think of, well, scrap makes me think of rubbish, which makes me think of garbage, which makes me think of garbage collected languages, and I'm not a fan of that. But that's literally what I'm doing right now, so... Load... what is this? This is like, auto, cache... and get img. Yes, that'll do. Wait, can I... Yes, I can, okay. So we'll say auto cache and get img. Wait, hold on. Let me double check. This bit where I'm setting it here. Oh, it's because I'm loading and the image here. How big is the 256? Okay, no, that's not 256. Oh my god, when I like click and drag to pan around, this film starts shaking. Can you see it? It's very subtle, but it's like it's getting extra excited. Normally that would let me do this. I guess you do need like a really excited Fimsh, don't you, Al? That'd be like a hyper Fimsh or something. Whoa, wait a minute, why can I... When I'm zoomed out, I can do this. When I'm zoomed in, it just wobbles. It's like the Hypernova one. I don't have access to it, unfortunately. Currently. I was about to type... I typed :shake to see if there were emotes that had the word shake in them. And this came up. That's not the kind of shaking that I was intending. Let me just send it so that you can see it bigger. Fiuk, and it's positive. She basically builds jets and repairs them out of nothing, and was generally very well with complicated mechanical work. Aw, thanks. I appreciate you seeing similarities. I'm not very good with physical stuff, unfortunately, but... Which is partially why I expect the circuit board, if I eventually make it, is not gonna work. Tempted to show the stuff I've done on it, off stream. It was just mostly cosmetic stuff, not actually functional stuff. Okay, yeah, let me just see what happens when it's not loading the cached ones. I want to be sure that when I set .image, it is still scaling down. I know it does when I do .load, but does it when I do .image? Let's double check. Okay, yeah, it looks like these are not being cropped at all, so I guess it is scaling them down, which is good. Wait, let me double check. I'm actually not sure, hold on. How can I verify this? I guess I can shrink the user control. Are these... Oh, that's not working. Hold on. How's this gonna work? Okay, I need to modify this. I need to make it so this is like docked somehow. This way? Is that gonna resize as I stretch this? Ah, it resizes horizontally only. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to use one of these splitters then. Whatever it's called, split containers. Okay, let's put that on. So we're gonna need a split container. Do I even need the panel anymore? I don't think I need the panel. Yeah, I don't think I need the panel. Let me just copy both of, or cut both of these out of it. Now delete the panel itself. And now instead, put the split container in. And split it vertically. I'm a bit scared of these split containers now after that facade earlier. Wait, not facade, what's the word? Just silliness. Anyway, this hat name now goes down into panel 2. And this can be filling the whole thing. And this pick can also be filling the whole thing. And then this split container I can change like this. And the bottom panel is going to be a fixed size. Wherever that was. Is splitter fixed? Should be panel... Wait. What just happened? This splitter fixed should be Okay, yes, true, but that's also not what I meant. Where's the... Locked? No. Fixed panel, there it is. Panel 2. Because I'm gonna put that false and then... Okay. So now hopefully, as I stretch the entire user control, the picture grows and the label stays the same. Yes! That's what I wanted. Nice. Still find it quite fitting. Aw, you're very kind. Thank you. Let me make the entire splitter have a border as well. Just like the panel did. Oh, that's not what I meant. Although that might look neat actually. Actually might look neat. Let's see what that looks like. Is this gonna work? Oh, it does work. It does look quite neat. But it's also a little bit more busy. It's not really what I wanted. So let's put the panel back, I guess. Let's put the panel back. The panel. Wait, how do this? Panel. Sure. The panel is here and everything is inside the panel. And then the panel fills everything. Boop. And now the split container does not have a border. Alright, that should be exactly the same as before now. Oh, right, the panel does have a border. Okay, nice. Let's name these things. Main? Question mark? I don't know. And then, or parent, I guess. Well, that's gonna be confusing actually. And split container is between the pic and the label. Or icon and name, as I call it. Icon versus name. Icon is not really the right name anymore, is it? Thumbnail is what I was calling it. Let's rename this to thumbnail. Hat thumb. And this splits between thumb and name. That means I need to modify this code a bit. Wait, what's here that I need to save? I don't even know. So... Wait, did it automatically change it? Oh my god, it automatically changed the name! Wow! That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so now I can easily test if it's resizing or not by making this very small. Let's also test this wrapping. Wait, wrapping. Is that a thing I've turned on? Multi-line. Text. Is there a setting for like multi-line something or other here? Let's just start typing it and see what happens. Hat name, Nyan, yes. Oh, it already wraps. Okay, fine, it does what I want already. Alright, let's run it. Yes! They're not getting cut off, they're scaling. Ah, this is so nice. This is so nice. So now imagine that you could like you could scroll wheel to adjust the size of this. I kind of want to do that. I know I said this was going to be like a small... That was going to be like an end of the run thing, end of the like an extra thing thrown in at the end, but I don't know. Let's see. Flip a veil. Mouse wheel. Mouse event args. Does this tell us whether control is pressed? Clicks, XY, button. This is mouse buttons, right? I need to check the keyboard state. You can also have it rename a variable through the whole script when right-clicking one. That's nice. Does it also do it with F2? Yeah, why is it zoomed in on here? What is this? What? I feel like I'm using Windows 8 Metro, whatever the hell it was called, where everything was enormous. Okay, so if key... How do we like see stuff? Key preview, what is this? Gets or sets a value indicating whether the form will receive key events. Oh yeah, right, I remember that. Is there a way to check the current key state? Is input key, what is that? Controls, what is input key? Presses tab key. Presses command key. Send keys, that's the opposite of what I want. Button. Dot. Right, left, middle, none. I want to see if control is being pressed. Let's see. I think like normally when you're doing something with like a left click, for example, mouse click. Oh no, it's actually still doesn't tell you whether the control is being pressed. You just have access to this stuff. Delta, location, X, Y, clicks, clicks. A number of times mouse button was pressed and released. That's not what I want. What does sender give us? Not much. Or everything, I guess. Let's see. So let's see. VB.net. Mouse wheel. What is this like? Check modifier keys. Key down. Yeah, right. I can track manually, I guess. Determine which modifier key was pressed. No, this is for key press events. Am I gonna need to handle that one, I guess? Control.modifier keys. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Really? You just do if control.modify? What the hell? So this is the modifier key, so I press while this control was receiving them as keys. As keys. A value indicating which of these is pressed. A bitwise combination of the keys' values. Okay, so the way you check to see if only control was being pressed, not control and shift or anything else, would just be seeing if it's equal to keys.control then, right? Okay, control and control key. So this is like a huge number and control key is keys.control key equals keys.left button board with keys.shift key. What? Let's see if this works. Let's just debug.print. Scrolled while holding control. I'm not sure if this is the correct thingy that I'm testing it against, but let's see. Naming rule violation. These words must begin with uppercase characters. Oh, not this nonsense. Okay, I guess I'll have to rename it. Let's see. So I'm scrolling now, and there's nothing happening. And if I scroll while holding control, still nothing. Let's just print off what this actually is. Scrolled. And... wait, what's it called? Control the modifier keys. Modifier keys is... let's see. So scrolling. Okay, so zeros. Now if I scroll while holding control, 131072. It's that huge number. Shift, Alt, Control Shift. Well, Control Shift doesn't deliver anything. Oh, now it does. What the hell? Sometimes it's not doing things when I'm moving the scroll wheel. This is a bit weird. Okay, so we want to see if this is equal to keys dot control, not control key, but control. Then okay, so we're gonna want to keep track of what the current size is, I guess. I don't know what the best way of doing this is. I guess I could do it so that if control 0 is pressed, they resize to some size. I don't know what size. Also I think some size max is not... okay, that's just... this is a bit... so this is used only when generating thumbnails. And I want a... why is it not capitalizing sometimes, but it still accepts it? That's... I hate this. Let's see, private const, let's call it hat, or I guess hat size. It's not really. It really is the thumbnail size as well. It's like visible hat size or something. I don't know how to explain this. Visible hat size. What a ridiculous name. Or current hat size? It's like it's the thumbnail size, but it's not... I don't know what to call that. I feel like this needs to be renamed to thumb size native. Not even gonna fit. Oh, it does just barely fit on the screen. Holy crap. Wow. So now let's call this thumb size current as integer, and by default it could be like, let's call it 128. I have a private const thumb size min, I guess. Oh my god. As integer equals... I don't know how small you want to be able to get them. You can't really see the text if it's very small, so let's cap it to 64 for now, I guess. And you should be able to go a bit above native, I think. Just for a little bit of a zooming in. This is annoying as fuck. It doesn't correct things when I want it to, like that. And it does when I don't. It's limited to 512. And we also need a current one, which is not going to be constant actually. It's just this. Now how do you want to increase it? We probably want to do it in like a... in a multiplicative way, right? Think of the hydration spray. Rather than just like adding... oh my goodness. Ah! Why is it oil? Why is it oil? Your toilet appears to be running on oil. I've heard of not drinking water, but that's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna get up. Alright, I will go and save the kidneys now. Friendly reminder to anybody who needs to, or hasn't in a while, use the toilet if you need to. Don't be an idiot like me. You wouldn't be a uke, would you? We need to know which way the mouse wheel moves as well. I'm assuming it's going to be in there. Okay, it's going to be for now. I'll be right back. Pew. Nyan? Is that a stream I see?
Yeah.
I'm back. The evidence of the cheese is on my face. Actually, it's on the side of my head. Hi, Blab. Thank you for the pants, Paul. Okay, so this should work. I don't need to reverb on anymore. I'm no longer a disembodied voice. I am an embodied voice. Wait, is this not scrolling, but this is clicking? No, wait, it happened when I scrolled. Wait, how do we know the direction of the scroll then? Location. Okay, that's just gonna be X and Y as well, right? Get type. Delta? There it is! Number of times or d10s the mouse wheel has rotated, multiplied by the wheel delta constant. A d10 is one notch of the mouse wheel. Wheel delta constant. Well, let's see what happens. Let's just print it out. Control scrolled. And C screw. E dot delta times. I think you probably don't even need to convert it into a string anymore, right? It probably automatically does it. At least that's what C# does, yeah. But I want to. Anytime, thanks. Okay, so here we go. Minus 120, minus 120, and plus 120. Let me just do it really fast. 360 what showed up one of those times. 240. Let's see how fast I can make it happen. Minus 480 seems to be as much as I can do. Minus 600 there, actually. This is the most fun game I've ever made. And it's just how fast can you scroll your scroll wheel. This is where someone uses the can of compressed air and points it at the scroll wheel and it starts going. There was such a funny video about that. Okay, so multiplied by the control wheel constant. Or wheel delta, sorry. Wheel underscore delta, right? What is that? Mouse event args.wheel delta? Where is wheel delta? I used to have that free scroll mouse. I miss it so much. Aww. Pan. Let's see. pb.net wheel underscore delta constant. Looking for wheel delta constant. Me too. According to MSTN, most applications should check for positive or negative rather than an aggregate total. In most cases, I have only seen one detent movement. They might come in rapid succession. But one tick e.delta is 120. System information dot mouse wheel scroll delta. Okay, let's see it. I don't like the idea of only doing it once, because like what if the wheel is moved a lot of times or moved very far? That would feel unresponsive if I only zoom in one tick then, right? Anyway, let's see what happens. Also, what is this? It's not something known. And it's not a constant, I should say. Scrolled 1 times. And minus 1. Yeah, this is way better in my opinion. I actually wonder if okay, so for normal scrolling of something like down a page, I agree with that comment saying that you should use this, because obviously people say that they want their mouse wheel to have a bigger effect, but in the case of like a zooming in to icons, it's the number of notches that's important, right? You don't want to suddenly control scroll wheel, you scroll wheel once and you like zoom in 10 times or something, right? So I think I should be dividing by this. I also wonder if I should be dividing by this every single time or if I should cache this. I don't know how expensive it is to access system information. Anyways, works. So let's see. Let's call this dim actually, let's do it this way. Actually, this is not very nice, is it? I could do something disgusting. It would be disgusting because there's a mathematical way to do this efficiently, and Stu would disapprove of me doing it this way. But what I can do is, let's make this a float actually. Oh, single, sorry. Might as well call these all singles because I'm going to be comparing against them. And we don't need to do a type conversion every time we're checking. Hi Chixie, welcome, welcome. How are you Chixing? So let's do a thing which says for ind scroll or int repeat, I guess, as integer. Equals 0 to... Oh, no, that's not what I want. Hang on. Okay, I will need to make a proper one. Proper variable. Let's call it num scrolls. Dim num scrolls as integer equals this. And we want to note direction as well. So I'll just make a boolean and say direction is in, or direction is up. As bool equals num scrolls is larger than 0. And then we can say num scrolls equals absolute. Wait, is absolute not a thing anymore? Do we have to do it in math? Dot absolute? This is decimal. How do we check the different versions? Shift up down, control up down, alt up down. Do I really have to click? Integer. Okay, I can take an integer and return an integer. Okay.
Stew!
I was about to do something disgusting. Welcome back with both ears. Congrats on replacing you're fixing your right headphones. Enjoy my veg chili cheese toasted sandwich. Oh my god, I just about got over the hunger that I made for myself after talking about pizza. Now I'm hungry again. That sounds nice. Welcome back, Stu. I was about to do something that you would have probably disapproved of. The new one sounds worse. Oh no. At least it's in both ears. I want to increase something by a certain... you know what? I could just look at the code that did that already. I forget where I used it though, so I can't even look up. I don't know where to look to find the code. But I was going to do a thing where based on the amount of scrolls the scroll wheel moves, you increase a variable by a certain amount, but it was not going to be a linear amount. So it's going to multiply it by a certain amount. And I didn't remember how to do that. So I was just going to repeat, this number's going to be very small, like typically less than 5. So I was just going to repeat a multiplication a certain number of times, and I forget the way to do it properly. Wait, didn't I do this exponential like a zoom thing? Exactly a zoom thing. I think I did this in for changing the volume in the yeah, I think I did this for changing the volume in the in my DOS music player. Hold on. Where was that? DOS mount dev projects OPL this one. Oh, for changing speed, not the volume, the speed, sorry. Set speed and then the speed power plus plus. So we just increase it by 1, and what it does is it does 1.1 this. Ah, wait, this is a bit different actually to what I wanted. This is actually not quite what I want to do. Repeat the multiplication is just exponentiation. Yeah, well this is something different. Hi, Cloak. DT, what does that mean? DT is delta? What is K? The V star equals, does that mean like V equals V times exponential? K is like the step size, I guess, and delta dt is like the number of steps. And V to multiplication is exponential. So I need to multiply it by exponential? That's if you're doing it smooth instead of constant per scroll int. I really don't understand, I'm sorry. But let me just let's try it. Let's just try it. Thumb size cur. So thumb size cur times equals math.exp double. That's a bit excessive. It's like a math dot wait. No. Okay, whatever. Exp D is double. Wait. That's not what I want at all. Raises E to the specified power. Returns E raised to the specified power. Right, this is the same kind of exp as thank you, look, I think it is power that I need. Because exp is the same kind as in VB6, where it just returns the something like that. E thingy. And log is just a natural logarithm, not like base 2 or base 10. Okay, so let's try it this way. So power k dt. So the step size, let's call it 1.1. What was exclamation mark, right? Because that was a way to mark it as a single in VB. Although this is a double anyway, whatever the function takes a double. And the number of times... Num times is not declared. Oh, num scrolls. Thumb size cur equals... Yeah, and if we use 0, if we were to use 0, then that would just be... Anything to the power of 0 is itself, right? So, wait, I'm so confused. Wait, is this right? Okay, I do need to check my code, actually. I think my code was actually doing what I wanted. But in a different way, question mark? I can't say shit. Speed, power, new speed, speed new, speed power. I'm not sure this is what I want. Maybe it is, I'm not sure. Thumb size cur is... and... C-screw thumb size cur 1. Oh, okay, then we are multiplying it by 1. In that case, that's good. And negative, I guess, makes it smaller. Okay. So let's say num scrolls. We also need to do some capping. If thumb size cur is larger than thumb size max, then thumb size cur equals thumb size max, else if thumb size cur is less than thumb size min, then thumb size cur equals thumb size max min. Okay, let's see what happens. Thank you for the pants, chicks. Power never goes to 0. That's why log has... I don't know what that means, log has singularity, but okay. I'm gonna zoom in a tiny bit. And it went from 128 to 140. Now 154, 170, 187, 206, 226, 249, 274, 301. Why is it still going up? Why is it still going up? Oh wait, 512 was the limit. Sorry, 512 was the limit, that's fine. There's 512, and scrolling down. Oh, it doesn't go down. Oh, right. We actually don't want to do this anymore. We actually don't care about this at all. since we're using the power, this should just automatically work with negative numbers. 512. There it goes! And there's 64. Oh my goodness. And now we can't easily get back to 256, so I want to make it handle pressing Control 0 or something as well. Thank you very much, Clog. And Stu. So, key... down, I guess? We don't need to be repeating it many times. When key down is pressed, I want to check the modifier key. If control dot keys modifier keys equals keys dot control, then thumb size cur equals 256 or thumb size native. Yes. Oh, we also want to call some function to like redraw everything, I guess. Private sub update thumb sizes or hat sizes. Avail hat sizes or hat avail sizes. Is that what I called it? I don't know. And we'll just call that. Oh my god. When will I stop inserting these? This is not C, yuck. So we'll do this here. And this here. And we don't need any of this. This doesn't need to be indented either. Finding some real programming, hell yeah. Hi Edamaniac, I'm not super used to it though, so I'm failing a lot. So we actually want to go through 4... Ah, hold on. Oh, whatever. 4... Wait. What is this user control size by default? Oh my god, I can't... Oh, there we are. It was... 200 by 200. Okay, so I'll make this 200 by default, I guess. Let's call this... private const thumb size default as single equals 256. I'm only doing single so that the, you know, math... Ah, you know what? It's probably okay. 64 times 1.1, well 10% of 64 would be 6.4, so that's alright. I think we can actually just use integers for this. It's going to be a little bit weird. If we're wanting to get the thumb size down to like really small things, like less than 10 I guess, then we would need single, because once it reaches like say 8, we'd keep on wanting to add 10% of 8 every time we scroll in, but that's going to be less than 1, so it's going to round down to 0, right? So we'll be adding 0 every time, so the result will be we scroll down as far as we can, and then we try and scroll up and we're stuck. Shouldn't there be modifier key equals control, and also something code equals the key you want for reset? Yeah, it should be. I've forgot to mention the key, whoops. Hold on. Well, I know what you mean about the key. Modifier keys equals key. No, this part's correct. Although I guess you don't need to do control dot, maybe? Is modifier keys just a thing you can do without that? It is! So is by default, are you like accessing control dot whenever you just start typing something, I guess? Yeah, okay, so I do also want to check what the event args is, so if e dot keycode equals... Hey, you know what? I can actually do this. Select case. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. e.keycode. And select... What is this? Case. Keys dot... Is it... No, 0? Numpad 0? What about the non-numpad 0? Oh, D0, I guess, digit 0? Yes. But also, keys dot numpad 0. Why is it inserted now? In this case, we can just do this. And that is the only key I'll have for now. But in the future, if I want to add some more key handling, I can just put it in there. What is happening with the indentation here? Thank you for reminding me about that, I didn't realize. Also, thank you for teaching me the modifier keys or control is the thing that you're accessing by default. That's the scope or the class or something. Also, welcome, I should say welcome, Antonisus. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Antonisus? I'm most certainly not. Key down event? I thought you wanted to use control 0 to reset. Yes. I did. I did. Okay, so now for each, let's call it current hat in, what's it called? FLP avail dot controls. Current hat. Oh, hang on. Current hat as available hat. Current hat dot width and height we want to change. So I guess we want to do size equals. It's an easy way of making a new size. So I guess just new size. PT as point. Wait, size, I don't think size is what I thought it was. Oh, it is! Width and height. Okay. This is thumb size cur, thumb size cur. Let's see if that works. If this works, holy crap. So here we have our thumbnails, control scroll wheel. Oh my god, it works! It was the wrong size initially. Holy crap, it just works! There's some redraw issues, which is interesting. Oh my god. It only works. Okay, there's gonna be another thing I want to handle, which is as you zoom in, you're gonna lose your position in the list. Does it put you back to the top every time? No, it looks like it's trying to keep this. What is it doing actually? I'm not sure what it's doing. But if there's a way to if there is a way to make the to get the top visible item, I wonder. Let me see. Let's see. FLP avail dot. What is it? What does it give us? Get next. Okay, next control. Oh yeah, right. Child at point. Retrieves the child controller is located at the specified coordinates. Specifying whether to ignore child controls of a certain type. Wow. Is it gonna like return the nearest one if there isn't one there? Wait, child is the wrong thing. I don't want children. I want the controls. Get child index. Retrieves the index. Oh, that's currently selected, I guess. Oh no, right. Sorry. You can just give it an index. And sorry, I'm being silly. I kind of want to get the index of the one that like top, the one at the top of the screen, if that's possible. I don't know if it is. Although I guess I can actually approximate it by I wonder if it's possible to control like the scroll bar or something. Vertical scroll. The characteristics associated with the scroll bar, such as current position maybe? Value! There it is! So we can just try to maintain the current position down vertically, which won't be perfect. It won't perfectly maintain the same position. Wait, it won't maintain the same position at all, will it? Is that what we want to do? I wonder. I'm not sure if this is what I want to do. Okay, so it's an integer, so let's make an integer. Let's just try it. Integer, oh, sorry, dim, org, scroll, pause. Equals this. And then we'll try to restore it afterwards. Wait, can we set it or is it read-only? It's not read-only. I'm not sure if this is what I want to do. In fact, I wonder if it's what it's already trying to do. Alright, let's rename some of these things. It's complaining about the names I gave them. Let's call this... what's it? FLP avail. Wait, can I... oh, so wait. If I rename this... well, let's rename the control. Wait, I haven't typed anything yet. What? How do I rename it? F2. Where's the space for me to type the name? Oh, I just start typing, okay. Wasn't expecting that. Enter? Okay, let's see if I renamed it on here. It did. Very nice. Sorry. There you go, you can see it now. Or maybe you can't because it's so tiny. Just type in the code. Yeah, I'm used to Visual Studio Code popping up like a little text box for me to type in. Actually, I thought the Visual Studio did that as well when I was doing C stuff. Might be wrong though. I am to catch sleep. Good luck, Omni, good luck. Okay, so if we try to keep this position. Oh! Is the max changing, as I'm assuming? I wonder. Thank you for hanging out there, Omni. Hope you managed to get some nice sleep. Bye bye. Let's see. Debug.log. Sorry, .print isn't Unity. Flip avail dot vertical scroll dot maximum. The max is changing because the size of the elements. Okay. I'm curious about what it is currently. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. 815, 896, 983, 26. Sheesh. Okay. So it stays. Okay. In that case, we actually want to know the like position as like a what do you call it? A fraction. So we're gonna look at the value over the maximum, and afterwards we're gonna set the position to this. Actually, let's call this a multiple. So this multiplied by whatever the new maximum is. I wonder if that does more what I wanted. Hang on, this doesn't exist anymore. If we scroll down to there. It is roughly maintaining the same position. Well, is it? Actually? I'm not sure. I think I need more images to be able to test this. This is not easy to tell. It's roughly keeping the same position, but I'm not sure if it's quite doing what I want. I should get loads more images. If I could just get a large number of images from Duhuhu, the person I'm making this for, basically all of the hat images, that'd be great. There's probably a whole load of edge cases regarding file naming things as well that I would obviously see and fix in advance. Okay, speaking of dealing with file names, we need to handle files that end in _front and _back in a special way. We do still want to cache everything, but if it ends in front or back, we don't want to create a new control for it, I guess. Jeez. Why jeez? And then I guess we'll add them to an array or something.
Cheese.
No cheese. And then at the end we'll go through the array and we'll combine the front and back pairs together. Which we could just do by like making an extra picture box, right? And putting it behind the current one. So, yeah. I think what I want to do, I want to be able to handle the case where something ends in _front and there isn't a matching back, or it ends in back and there isn't a matching front, I guess. I think that's what I want to do. Also, I wonder, since this is .NET, does that mean there are now things like, lists? List of... Well, that's a neat way of doing it. List of string, I guess. And does that mean that we can then say whether something contains it? So if blah.contains... Okay, this is going to be useful. Yeah, this is going to be useful. We'll do it this way. We're going to have to do this once as well. Or I guess when you click a button to refresh the heads. So it doesn't matter if this is slightly less optimal than it could be. Let's call this paired images, I guess. Oh, you know what I could do? Yes. What I'm going to do is make a custom type, and that has two strings. No, one string and two booleans, I think. And when we see a front image, and yeah, in other words, we see an image that ends in _front, we'll create a new one of these things called, I guess I called it a paired hat. And it will set like the front boolean to true, and if we see a back one, we'll look in the collection to see if there's one with the same name, and if there is, we'll set the front or back or whatever I didn't say before to true. And at the very end, when we're going through the paired hats, we will just look to make sure that both are true, and if they are, we can use them, and if not, we'll throw an error for everyone with only one such thingy. I mean, well, I'll probably like gather all the errors together and show one error at the end so we're not spamming it, but... Thank you for the pants. .NET link is very useful for filtering / chaining. I don't really know much about link. I was scared away from it in C#. But I also don't think I need anything special. I mean, well, a list is still something special to me a little bit. But I'm still like, oh my god, it's gone midnight. I haven't eaten yet. Wait, what? It's 5.5 hours? How is it 5.5 hours already? Thank you for the pants. Paired hats. I'd like to get like a working, something working before I'm finished. I mean, stuff is already working, but I'd like to get something you know, some interaction with OBS. Go eat something? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'll go soon. The worst thing is, I'll go when I'm like super hungry, and then I have to wait 15 minutes for the oven to heat up. Then another 15 minutes for the pizza to cook. I'll probably eat a little snack while I wait. Thank you for the hydration. Friendly reminder to everybody else to hydrate as well. Hashtag not sponsored by Nyan Juice, but you know. Alright, let's make a type. Let's call it private. I assume it still works the same way as Phoebe. Private type. As keyword. No, that's not what I wanted. Type. I do types. Are types no longer a thing? Do I need to use a class now? Private structure. Oh, okay, they renamed it to struct. Okay, nice. That's quite nice actually. So it's like C struct. Sorry. Private structure. Let's call it paired hat. Paired hat. Yeah, paired hat. Paired hat. What a weird thing to call it. So it's gonna have a main file name, which I guess will be how can I describe this? This is like file name without front and back. File name base, I guess. File name base. If you want to use a value type, otherwise a class. I think this should be good. This should be fine. A class will be overkill. I don't need functions. I just need it told a few values. Thank you for letting me know. And thank you for the pants, Kuna. And then have a nice look. Have a nice look.
Jeez. Why?
File name base as string. Wait, as string? Or is this not how you do it? Declaration expected. Private? File name base as string? Okay. Private has front as boolean. Private has back as boolean. And that's it. Can I specify defaults as well? Yeah. Oh! Oh yeah, comments, right? There is gonna be... Wait, what's the problem? Identifier expected. Identifier expected. Wait. Initializers on structs are only valid for shared members. Okay, so we can't. Alright, fine. I'll have to remember to set it to default. Although for probably is false by default. Okay. But I just realized I cannot easily... Well, I guess this is where I need link, right? The link thingy. What was it that mentioned link? Codemizer. Yeah, so I need to like filter based on a property of this. A variable in this, I guess I should say. Or a value in blah 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 blah. So if I were to make something called paired hats... Ooh. How do arrays work in VB.NET? I'm guessing it's if it were the same. Let's try all paired hats. I'm pretty sure I used to do like this in VB6 as paired hat. Unused local variable. Okay. Wait, hang on. I should specify like a maximum, right? Or I can redeem it, I guess. Redeem is still a thing. Okay. All paired hats. Is redeem preserve still a thing? Oh my god, it is. But this is going to be a list anyway, not an array. As list of paired hat. should be doable with either dot where or dot any. Wait, how does that work? Link. I've never used anything to do with links, so I don't know how to do this. Is it just, do I do something like all paired hats dot find? Match as predicate of paired hat. Searches for an element that matches the condition defined by the specified predicate. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that word correctly. And returns the first occurrence. Match the predicate of something T. Delegate that defines the conditions of the element to search for. Predicate. Okay, so I need like a... How do I do this? Pred as predicate of... Represents the method that defines a set of criteria. Represents the method? Oh. Wait, represents the method. Of what? The type of the object to compare. Paired hat, I guess? Pred dot... Method target. I'm not understanding this in the slightest. Predicate should be a function that compares two objects. Oh, so I make a function that returns. Or... what would I do? I don't really understand. Basically list.any item... I need to see what this even... I don't know what this... Okay, something equals my value. Is that right in C#? List.any. List.any. So I assume paired hats.any? Oh, all paired hats, sorry. All paired hats.any determines whether a sequence contains any elements. Okay, so IEnumerable is that thing that it's basically like the first and then the next and then the next and then the next, right? Any... Again, it wants a predicate as a function. Item, so is item the literal word item? I guess not, no? Something equals greater than something equals my value. Yeah, I don't... This is an entire load of syntax that I'm not familiar with at all. I mean, I can just make a function that will compare, that will do a test on the correct thing. Like, for example, private function, pet hat, it has name, I guess. Wanted name as string, as bool, but I guess that's not what I want to do. Could also be a custom extension we made. I don't know, it says this is an extension. I don't know if that... Distinguishing between work link and pure link gets tricky. It's okay, I appreciate you for giving me these hints anyway. Don't find... Thank you very much for the follow, Aries. Welcome, welcome. Find match as predicate of paired hat. So it returns a paired hat eventually. Match predicate of paired hat. Should this be predicate of paired hat? And how do we return? Return
cheese.
Is this like a thing that we're... Why? Hi Breeze, welcome, welcome. I'm guessing that we cannot simply return true or false. It's suggesting paired hat. What happens if I do try to return true? Value type boolean can be converted to predicate of form1.paired hat.
Sleep well. Have a nice sleep.
What do you want to check again? I just want to see if a string matches something. So I want to see if the paired hat... I want to filter based on whether file name base is something or not. Basically return all paired hats that have a file name base that matches this, of which there should only be 1 or 0 with results. I need to learn what a predicate even is. The method that defines a set of criteria. So no, it shouldn't be returning a method. This is the method itself. Right? The syntax would be something like list.find function hat dot property equals what on earth? So list dot find don't worry. Literally the word function defines a lambda expression. Yeah, see, lambda is something that I don't know anything about. A lambda expression that calculates and returns a single value. Parameter name. The hat. Parameter name hat. So in this case, file name base. MyList.where. Oh my goodness, all these different ways of doing it. I can't believe there's find and any and where. These all seem to do the same thing in different ways. Any name, it's like a parameter in a normal function. Blah. Thank you for the pants, hi Commodore. Welcome, welcome. Hat. So blah again. Dot property. Dot. Or do we need like blah as paired hat? So then I could do blah dot. No. I'm not understanding that. Let's try the other way. Oh my god, when will I learn how to comment all paired hats dot where item blah equals greater than something being censored again equals some string. You're being censored every time you're trying to help Codemizer, I'm sorry. It's applied to a list of something. The parameter type is inferred. Blah. Something equals some string. File name base. Something is C# syntax again. As in it. Okay. Let's learn what a predicate is. VB.net predicate of oh my goodness, this is really tiny. A predicate of T represents the method that defines a set of so what that erases. This post provides an example of using predicate of T to find items in a generic list of T. It includes examples for both the list of find and list of find all. The example uses an invoice class, so not a structure, so you can work on a class and a structure? I guess? It's okay, I appreciate trying to help. I have no idea about anything right now. Property invoice number as integer. Oh my goodness, what a mess. This is the kind of stuff that I really disliked about C#, about the amount of boilerplate code, I believe it's called. But now it's happening for this as well, because of course VB is also .NET, but whatever. I mean, it was possible to do this in VB6 as well, but... so the example is... something.find function invoice. So this is just like a fake name because it's an invoice, not an invoice! This is also something that I disliked more about C and preferred about VB6, but apparently now variables are case sensitive. Except, like, when they're not question mark. At least the keywords seem that they're not case sensitive. Invoice number equals invoice number. There. So this should be of type invoice list invoice, so it'd be an invoice with a capital I. Okay. So you literally just type a word even though it doesn't know what it should be, and then at what is that? Is it like at runtime looking to see what variables exists in the structure and finding the right one? Lowercase, just an arbitrary param name. Yeah. So it is like this. But not as pad hat, just blah. Blah. Dot. And then you just start typing even though it has no clue what you're talking about. File name base equals nyan. Hat selector .form1.paired hat.file name base not accessible. Oh, it's private. Oh, this is the same mistake I make in C# as well. Is that why I couldn't see them? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Every time, every single time. Now it sees them. Oh my god, it's because they were... Okay, I'm sorry for wasting people's time. What I come across for VB would be the following: .where function hat.name equals some string value. This seems exactly the same as find, yeah. So find searches for an element and returns the first, which is actually all I need because there only should be one. And where, I guess, is one or more. Filters a sequence of values based on a predicate. Okay, that doesn't really. Returns the first element. Okay, I think this does exactly what I need. Thank you very much, both of you, Antanissus and Codemizer. Find all should give you a subset of the list. Yeah, find all would, I mean, I assume it would return like a whole list, right? But in this particular case, I need one. Also, I'm sorry, this music's loud, but it gets quiet in like 5 seconds, and then it stays quiet for the rest of the song. Maybe 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, let's give this a try then. We don't need this. All paired hats. There's a list of paired hats. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's move this to down here. Let's not try to set the thumbnail directly, but instead let's make an image. Dim. img thumb, or had thumb, I guess, equals, well, nothing. Let me just dim it. Oh, as image. And let's set this. Wait. You had the pig had thumb to load. Otherwise, we set the image. I need to think about what I'm trying to do, which is not code in C at the moment. This is if I wanted to load immediately. I guess what I could do is sort of separate out the caching and the loading of the image. That's what I actually want to do. Final copy of the list with any of the elements that satisfy the criteria. Yes, yes. But I only need a single item. If dot contains tells me that it's already in the list, I won't add the same one again. I'll just modify its front or back, has front or has back property. So if, what am I trying to do? If it doesn't exist yet, then we'll do this. So if not this, then we do this. And get rid of this, and this, and this, and this will be happening down here, and this is going to grab it from the cache, because at this point we know that it exists in the cache. It's a bit annoying though, because we're going to already have it in memory. We want it to be cached anyway. But we can only deal with showing it at the end once we know that we have a front and a back. This is the thing that we want to do no matter what. Like, this is no matter what at this point. I guess what I want is, yeah, I guess I am. The problem is that I'm trying to do two things at once. I'm trying to do the caching and I'm trying to do the loading at the same time. And I'm wanting to make it efficient so that I only load an image once. I don't save the image and then like effectively close it, discard it, and then load the image again from disk because that's, you know, stupid. And it's okay to do that if the file is not a front or back image. We can keep doing it as we are. If it's a front or back image, I guess we just don't do anything else.
Cheese time!
But the problem is we would have had to define this already. That's the real problem. In order to do the fancy loading with this, we have to have done that in advance. Hi Neil, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pad spray as well. Thanks for the hydration and posture check, but not for the cheese, Neil. Are you doing important things? Yeah, I was trying to concentrate, sorry. Generate the thumbnail, load the control, and at the end cache the file.
Ow! Ow, my head!
Hey, they didn't get stuck inside my head that time. Thank you very much for the bits for concentration. Thank you. I can no longer concentrate at all because of all the brain damage. Thank you very much, though. I very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Antenna says I'm not sure because I can't see how to do it. I'm sorry. Essentially, no. For myself, I'll do it this way. Forgot about the singular. I actually went very recently, so I actually don't need to go yet. But thank you very much, Stu. I actually don't need to at the moment. I feel like I went recently. That can't have been an hour ago. Was it really an hour ago? That's insane. Surely not. Surely not. How goes the power? Oh, that's all done. That works really nicely, actually. I can't demonstrate it right now because this is in a broken state. Okay, so we don't want to do this yet. I can show you it eventually. Wait, why am I calling this hat img instead of imcat? Oh no. My naming conventions. New hat is new available hat, blah 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 blah. Okay, we'll do this a different way, a different time. We'll just do the caching first. Yeah, screw it, I'm just gonna do this completely independently. Like, totally independently. During the first phase of seeing if they're all cached, we also work out paired hats. And then afterwards, we... Afterwards, we... What do we? Caffeine is wearing off right now. Oh no, I'm sorry. In fact, I could just call this all hats. Yeah, I could just make a hat type, not even a paired hat type, just a hat type. I'm gonna call it type because all type is die hard. And then has front, has back, and then I guess public is standalone. How do front or back is one. Is standalone? Sure. And this way, you should only have this true, or this and this true at the end, and anything else is an error condition. For example, if there was a file called, I don't know, cute, and then also cute front and cute back, that's an error condition. Or if there was a file called cute and cute front, that's an error condition. Cute and cute back is an error condition. Just cute front is an error condition, just cute back is an error condition. But cute alone is acceptable, and cute front and cute back is acceptable. So I think doing it this way allows us to check for more different error conditions. So maybe this is actually going to be okay. Hat type. I hope this stew is alright though. I'm sorry that your caffeine is wearing off. I hope that you don't need caffeine for much longer. Spree. Okay, so let's this is what we're doing here. Go through all hats in the available folder and ensure that they're cached. While going through them, determine whether they're standalone or front/back. Yeah. all hats. And we can do this somewhere else. In fact, this time we can just do for each. I kind of don't like doing for each if we don't need to, because it is slower. For each current hat as hat type in all hats. Why does all hats remind me of all caps? And in here we'll just do this. The text is going to be equal to current hat dot filename base. And we'll worry about the image in a minute. It's already almost 2 in the morning, so it's fine. I just don't like feeling EP. Aw, you could sleep. And you wouldn't have to. Well, I don't know. I'm not the best person to give sleep advice. In fact, I'm probably one of the worst people. All hats has been used. Oh, right, we need to make a new one. So if it doesn't exist, cache it. And also, we'll look at the file name now. If... Oh, right, let's make a version of the file name without... So hat file name no extension equals... Oh, now we get to use whichever function it was that we weren't using. File name remove ext hat file name, which probably already exists. There's probably already a function to do this, as I said earlier, but it was faster to just write it than find it. This makes me think of creating a hat builder factory abstraction. Oh no. That sounds very Java. Okay, so we want to see if the end of the file name, if hat file name, is there a dot ends with? There is. That's nice. Otherwise, I would have written a function that just does mid and stuff. Or dot right, actually, I think. And then the length of the substring we're looking for. Anyway, ends with underscore front. This is a lot of string manipulation, isn't it? This is a little bit nasty, but no. Still not as bad as OSC. So if this ends with front, then... Ah! Hold on, before we do any of this, we want to see if it's already in all hats. So if... How are we gonna deal with duplicates? How are we gonna... You know what? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. We can't have duplicates. We can't have a duplicate file. Anyway. If, so no, all hats dot add, and then, item as hat type, so new hat type. Wait, how's this working in? Was it like where or something? I forget. Earlier on it suggested me... Oh, you know what? Let me just do a thing. Let's call it current hat. Dim current hat as new hat type. Current hat dot filename base equals this. That's interesting. I select stuff and press enter and it doesn't actually replace it with a new line. Equals hat file name any. Oh, not yet actually. Not yet. No, not yet. At the very end we add current hat. But before then, we don't even know what name it has yet. If it ends with front, if it ends with underscore front, I'm gonna make a helper function for this actually. I'm gonna make a function called remove if ends with, or remove ending if, I guess. So we're gonna pass in. We want to be able to modify this, so this is gonna be by. We cannot do by ref anymore. Do you have to do like out or ref? Oh, hang on a second, I haven't written function. I'm stupid. Ref. Yeah, I guess by ref. The string original or string main, I guess, as a string, and then at the end I don't care how it's passed. Oh, by ref would be, wait, strings are by default passed by ref, aren't they? Remember any? Because I want to modify string main. Get io.path.get file name without wait, there's io.path and there's also file io. Wait, so io. There is. Wait, there's io.file and there's file io. What the hell? Is there path io? There's not. Why does file get two different things? Thank you for that. That's what I should use instead. I think I'll follow your advice. Going to sleep soon. Alright, have a nice sleep. If you manage. We'll have enough hat builders to train a neural network with, or hat selectors. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if everybody makes one. String ending as a string, and it's going to return a boolean to say whether it was removed or not. Returns true if str ending was at the end of str main and was therefore removed. So, if str main dot ends with str ending, then something and return true, else return false. Actually, we make this even smaller just by doing this. And str main equals str main or mid str main starting at 1, ending at the length of str main minus the length of the str ending, I guess. Okay, so in that case all we need to do is this, if this, so if it was removed, so if it was removed, then current hat dot front is true. Should this be? Isn't it like? Oh my god, it is. It is capital true. I hate the fact that it's not correcting that. Else if remove ending if have file name any one's called back, then why is it not able to autocomplete then? Hat dot has back equals true. Else current hat dot is standalone equals true. That's what we do. At the very end, now that we've cleaned up front or back if they exist, we can also set current hat dot file name base equals hat file name any, and add it. Okay, I don't think that's too bad. Might as well just do this. Oh no, that's silly, we're using it a whole bunch of times. else if, one word. Okay. I thought it was... Oh yeah, right, in C it's separate, and in VB6 it was elif, wasn't it? Elif. Is that allowed? It's not, so else if they changed it to... Interesting. That's why it wasn't... Oh, okay. Wasn't elif in VB6? I forget. Oh, cheese! Blessed be the power of the cheese. No! Alright, I need to add a bunch of comments. Cash had... I realize I'm about to be repeating my comments up here actually. So, Cash had in... Cache this hat in the available folder if it's not already. Cache this available hat if it's not already. See if file name ends in file name implies that this is a front, / back, or standalone hat. And store that info as a new entry in all hats. Look for another file in the available hats folder. Go through each file in the available hats folder. Okay. So now that all files, now that all available hats have been processed, or I guess now that all available, oh my god, I can't type, hat files have been processed, try to load them. Stopping if there are mismatched pairs or hats that appear to be both standalone and front and back, basically. So let's have a look. We go through each one. Let's check for the error conditions. If current hat dot is standalone. Wait, sorry, I'm doing C-like things. If current hat is standalone, if must, oh there we go. And then if it's also, can you still do this with co-hat?
Cheese.
Why? And if dot is standalone, oh my god, you can. Okay, nice. I used to love this syntax. New day, new cheese tax. It's fine. You really don't need to. You don't need to. There is no cheese tax. Exo. Hi. Welcome. Oh, I guess you can't do that. If must end with because I haven't ended in. Welcome. Hi. I'm trying VB.net for the first time in many years. I don't want to say how many, but well over a decade. How's your stream? Cheese. You need to throw cheese. Welcome, A Squared. Hi.
Cheese.
Did I say VB6 or VB.net? VB.net is what I meant to say. I'm more familiar with 6. Anyway, I haven't used that in ages either. Hi. Welcome. How's your stream? Let me get back down. Cheese tax is not a thing. You don't need to throw cheese at me. I believe you're there. I can't see you. Yep, there you are. ADHD stream? Maybe. Hi Hackdog, welcome, and welcome E Squared, and welcome Freedom... Wait, Freedom Cactus was already here. You just patted right during the raid. And Exo, how are you doing? The VP's going well. It's actually not going too badly. There's a bunch of stuff that I wasn't used to at all, which is confusing. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I have to shout out. Wait, I have to shout out Exodrifter first. Exodrifter underscore, right? Yes. How's stream? I want to see what was happening. Hopefully you'll be able to see this. Let's have a really wide Exo. 7 hours 42. Holy sheesh. There's a new one. Pat. This very warped Exo face deserves some pads. This is probably how you're feeling right now if you're that tired, right? If you're tired. How'd it go? Hope there weren't too many crashes. If nobody knows Exo, she's working on like an actual game on Steam, escape room kind of game, as you can see on the stream title, in Godot. And I hope it went alright. Right, let me just quickly do the thing that I'm gonna give pats, but they're gonna be very wide pats, okay? If I do this quickly enough. Pat. There you go. Pats for the X. Also, I need a nyan, but it's very late. It's 1:12. Nyan. There you go. I gotta do it quietly, otherwise I'll disturb people. There are people sleeping basically behind me, but like 2 or 3 meters behind me, like on the other side of a wall. So thankfully, if I speak quietly, they can't hear me. Longest yeek. That's pretty long yeek, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, Controller, welcome in as well. Hi. Did I say in Controller? Hope so. I think that's everything. I think I've caught up. I'm currently working on a hat selector stream. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Hi, I should introduce myself. I'm a strange cat. There we are, I've introduced myself. I'm currently working on a... Oh my goodness. No!
Cheese.
That was rude. Wait, we have a salon, sorry. However, thank you very much for spending bits on a huge cheese, which I have not even implemented. The cheese missed? No, it should... Is it not? It should be on. There it is. Ouch. It's sliding around under my hat. Somehow you got it there. Nah! Cheese. Anyway, yeah, thank you very much for that. Let me just double check, actually. Is the huge emote something that comes in through, something that comes in through IRC as well? Some things do, I'm not sure if that one does. Where are we? It was right before throw cheese, so this one, right? Emote only. Emotes. Flags. There it is! Gigantified emote. Okay, this one does come through IRC, so I should be able to implement this one. Huge emotes are pops up only. No, not this one. Some of them are, but this one in particular is not, thankfully. Yeah, it's a bit silly how they haven't implemented full IRC support for all of them. Like, I think some of the message decoration ones don't come through IRC. Wait a minute, I missed a message, I'm sorry! Gotta go, but if you're a nice stream. Thank you very much, Exo. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed. Thank you for pointing it out, Blep. And responding. Hope you managed to have a nice rest as well. Get some food or something if you haven't. They're trying to kill the IRC interface. They better not. If is standalone. So if it's standalone... Oh right, I shouldn't explain what I'm doing, yeah. Rather than just say I'm using VB.net for like basically the first real own project of my own. I used it like for less than a month. Random odd question, if someone raids, should I do the built-in shoutout? I think it's probably best for you to not, just because I have to like... Well... Yeah, no, just because I have to like... It interacts with my avatar, so I'd rather be able to give them like the full attention that they deserve. But if there's like a raid and I don't notice it because like my, you know, I've lost connection to Twitch or something, then that would be absolutely fine. The default one where it pins a go follow at the top. Oh, yeah, sure, you can do that if you want to. But, yeah, I actually don't see that on mobile at all. So I'm like grateful when someone has a bot that does the shout out just by dropping a link in the chat. But yeah, sure. Ideally the full thing should do a built-in shout out too, since it puts a big pinned link. It doesn't on mobile. But yeah, I guess I should do that. Apparently it does. I've never seen that thing that people are referring to, that A Squared and Black are both referring to. But it sounds like a good thing. Wonder how to do that. I wonder if it is as simple as sending slash shout out. It probably is, because sending like slash delete something or other is how you can delete a message. So yeah, I'll have a look. Thank you for the pinning of the exo follow thingy. I should explain what I'm doing, right? So I'm making a hat selector for Duhuhu. Can I run this in the moment? I think I can, but it's not gonna do anything. Right, actually it will do stuff, but it will not have images. I think if I run it at this exact moment, it will work, but it won't have images. Let's see. As you can probably tell, I'm in the middle of changing something. Let's see. Yeah, okay, it works, but there are no images. So, that should be trivial to fix. You know what? I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is and see if it really is. New hat dot, what did I call it? Pick hat thumb dot load the thing which we've now guaranteed to have cached, which is from the directory cache. Right. No, I can't easily do it yet. Oh no. Right, I need to handle front and back, which is a little bit spooky. A little spooky. Getting more and more tempted to try head selector 2. Oh no, you're gonna come in and do it in like 2 hours and you'll win the unofficial competition. But hey, if you wanna, it seems like a fun project, right? If you think it is a fun project, I don't want to be holding you back. I'm trying to make my hands appear. Halloween cat. Yeah, a little spooky as well. Oh, look at the orange. The orange shows up really well when I'm spooky. I can't get my hands to go in view. Okay, whatever. But hi, Halloween. Not welcome. Select my hat. That one. I'm pointing, but you can't see because the camera's stuck on my head. Okay, so if it is standalone... So this is the hat selector for Duhuhu, by the way. That one. There you go. Sounds like a nice way to test UI frameworks. Yeah, maybe. Duhuhu's hat selector is going to become the new benchmark for testing them. FLP avail... Wait, why is it not... I renamed this, didn't I? Did I not? I did. I'm so happy about this. Hey, Stu, this is the zooming in thingy. It works nicely. But I think I might need to... Yeah, I'm gonna need to change it a little bit. Very zoomies. It's a little bit worrying because I can do this. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are some times that I can do that and it like gets a little behind and it's like da 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 still. Like the mouse wheel events are being queued up, which is not great. It might be better for me to use a timer and just try to update at a maximum of like 60 times a second or something, I guess, or less. I don't flipping know, it seems ridiculous. And every time the mouse wheel is changed, every time this fires, which might be multiple times within one frame, it just adds 1 to a count, just like this. And then when the timer ticks over, it zooms that many times in one go, so you don't get this long backlog of zooms that need to be done. It just does the one modification in one go. Hi Duhuhu! Welcome, welcome. If it is standalone, then Duhuhu has a wear a hat redeem, choose hats that I had to wear. It also has a redeem for requesting a hat to be drawn. Fluffle Buffle, an adorable name. Thank you for the follow. And I'm trying to make a program to select a hat, just like a lot of people are right now. Because he really needs one. If it is standalone but also has front or has back, then this is a problem. So let's log this. Let's make a... Can we have a string builder? Is that a thing? Dim error builder dot as string builder. Is that not a thing? Could have sworn that string builder was a thing. Maybe not. Something ring builder. Oh no, you're being censored again. Text dot string. There it is. I found it. Sorry. I found it. New, I guess. So error builder dot append a line. I guess so. Thank you for the hydration imposter check. You saying like something starts as a ring builder made me realize that it was something dot string builder and that it does exist, so I appreciate it. Long deliveries had next time. Well, if Duhu's wanting to keep up his drawing a hat every day, he should probably be streaming soon. Select hat exactly. So if dot standalone dot has front or dot has back, then we have an error. Tomorrow is Factoria. Ah, okay, yeah. Wait, yeah, tonight. It's not today. Yeah, today is oh wait, no, it's Friday. Okay, I just realized. I looked at my system tray and it said it was Friday. It also said it was 0123, which is a pretty cool time. Ah, I just missed 4-5 though. And I thought, wait, isn't today Factoria Day? And yes, technically today is Factoria Day, but you know, it's Friday night, not Thursday night. That is Factoria night. Maybe today is Hattoria. Alright, how do I want to do this? If it's standalone and it has this, we'll just say standalone hat is standalone and front slash back question mark colon. I guess I'll do that. Colon. And then we'll just append another line, I guess. Can we just append line with nothing to make like a new paragraph? Actually no, let's not do that. It'll waste a lot of space. Append line. I guess I might as well do this in an error builder dot append without the new line. Wait, append line, is that new line and then it, or appends the default line terminator to the end of the current string builder object? Wait, to the end of the string builder object? Wait, what does that mean? So it's a new line. Append line is a new line with no parameter. Oh! Wait, why is it allowing me to put a parameter then? Value, the string to append. Oh, okay. You can append a string in append line as well. But is that like this? Is the string appended after the new line? That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that... No. I'm hoping that the new line comes first and then string, then new line. Oh. That's not what I want then. Well, I guess... No, I guess this can work actually. So what I want to do is just append then. And then I'll append... I did read it. That's what I was reading. This is the second overload. Appends a copy of the specified string. Oh, followed by the default line terminator. Thank you. Wait, what was I reading instead then? Oh, I was reading that one by mistake. Oh, even though I was... Okay, I don't understand what I was doing wrong. But I was clearly doing something wrong. Anyway, let's print the dot file name base. In the other context, it was showing me a different overload. Okay, I was looking at it saying 2 out of 2 though. 2 of 2. At one point. Alright, we want new line, or quotes here as well, so quote... And then... I guess we'll also just... okay, now we'll append that. And then we'll do error builder. Hey. Dot append. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? It's not as horrible. That's one quote. This is the open quote, this is one quote, and this is a close quote. Somehow I think this still looks less cursed than that. Or, you know, imagining that it's a slash. And this looks weird, because this looks mismatched. At least it's an even number, right? Anyway, that's that. But if else, then what we can do, what am I talking about? We want to, at this point, I think what I want to do is make a standalone yeah, I definitely want to do this, Private sub, load all available hats. Load one available hat. Let me just paste this before I lose it. And what this is gonna take is file name base as string. Actually, no, we only need... Wait. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Is standalone as boolean. And what we'll do is... If is standalone, then this is symbol, and we can just do this. .dir cache and file name base. And this is without the .png. .png. Available hat name. Okay, so actually, if I call this now, this should be able to load all of the hats that are standalone. If I do this, and we pass in .filename-base and .is standalone, this should now work. This should load all the standalone stuff. Okay, there we are. So we've got 4 hats, and I think I've got too much stuff open. I can close that. I can close Notepad++'s folder as well. We can close this as well. Okay, so we've got this one, and this one loaded, and these 2 are not, because, you know, they're front and back, they're not standalone. So, now we need to handle those ones. So let's go in here, else, and if so if dot is standalone. So if it's not standalone, we want to make sure it has front and back. So if dot has front and dot has back, then at else, let's do the error condition. So error builder dot append hat has only one of front/back pair speech mark, then we'll append this in the same way as before. Okay, now I just need to handle this, which means I need to modify this to have 2 picture boxes. And I could call this hat thumb front, or just hat thumb I guess, and hat thumb back. I'll call it front. I want another copy of this. So it's just Control C, Control V. And this one's gonna be called pick, hat, thumb, back. And I need this to be sent to back. However we do that. Send to back. I hope that was this one that I sent. I hope I sent the correct one to the back. We'll find out soon. Oh, when I modify this shows up as needing saving. Oh wait, it's the same file. Oh, I see. Well, it's not really. That's so cursed. Wait, what's the cursed part? I don't remember. If it has front and has back, then we want to load one available hat, the file name base, and dot is standalone still. But we want to do that either way, actually. Yeah, we want to do that either way. So we don't need to do that conditionally. We can just do that down here. Although... is continue a word in here? It is. So we can say if not this and this. So if they are not both included. And here continue. This is gradually getting less cursed. Wait, is continue not a thing? Continue must be followed with do for a while. Oh, okay. That's actually quite nice. Makes it easier to understand. Okay. So in this case, else. So this is now front. It's already automatically renamed. This is, okay. When this system works, it's really nice and feels like it flows really well. When it doesn't work, holy crap, you are fighting an uphill battle against it. New hat dot pick hat thumb front dot load. This cache and file name base. So at this point you know for sure that it has underscore front. I think I'm gonna modify all my literal underscore fronts with a constant. That will be the thing that you should put at the end. But for now I'm hardcode. Actually, fuck it, I'll do it now. I'll change it now. Private pivot. Private const. Why do you not make it capital? Const. Let's call this hat. File name suffix front as string equals this. We'll have one for the back as well. Now I can just replace all these instances. How do I find and replace in Visual Studio? Why is it so big? So replace this with hat fn suffix front. There's only one so far. And back with this. I've been looking at the word front so much, it just doesn't look like a word. This looks like a typo of font or front. Okay. Now I can use these here as well. And what's it called? Hat file name suffix front and .png. I should probably make .png one as well, but not yet. And the back as well. Should probably put that above. Just makes more sense in my head. Back. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, this should actually just work, right? We should now see for the first time the straw hat combined together, the front and back. Hopefully. Oh, it's still not. It's still not. I wonder. Wait, what did I call them? Underscore front and underscore back. Okay. I just realized we're not even displaying the error that we've built up. So at the very end, we should actually display the error. If error builder dot, is that like length? Yes, if the length so is larger than 0, then Isn't it crazy how in C you can just say if an integer, not if an integer equals something, just if an integer, implying that 0 is false and anything else is true. And you can do the same in Visual Basic. Yet in C#, you can't do that. So somehow Visual Basic is closer to C than C# is closer to C. Isn't that ridiculous? Anyway, if ArrayBuilder.length, then ArrayBuilder dot, how do we get the actual string? .toString, I guess. This is a box. Are you able to prepend to an ArrayBuilder? Sorry, to a string builder? No, I guess not. That's fine, I'll just do one concatenation and it'll be less terrible than if I was doing concatenation every time. What am I doing? Actually, I don't even need to. I'll just put that in the title bar. Let's make this an exclamation. And the title will be, some hat file names are weird, exclamation mark. What a professional error. Let's run it. Let's see if it gives me an error. It does! Hat has only one front or back pair. Straw hat. Hat has only one. Oh, shh! Right. I forgot to check to see if... Right! I forgot to see if this hat already exists. If a hat inside this list of hats already exists with the same file name base. That was the entire reason of using that struct in the first place. If all hats... Ah, this is where I use this. Ha! Finally. So... cur_hat. Actually, we'll dim cur_hat first. As hat type. Equals this, I guess. Wait, this returns the first one, doesn't it? All pet hats. So this is just all hats now. Dot find file name base equals hat file name if e or any, sorry. And now we get to see if it's actually a thing. What does it return if it doesn't find one? Otherwise, the default value for type T. Ew! Ew, gross! What the fuck? Why? Why not like... nothing or something? What the fuck? Well, I don't know what the default value is. I'm not sure this is what I want. Maybe I do want where after all. So where returns a list. So I'm guessing it's gonna be an empty list. So we need to make a... because you would have defined a value type with a class, it would have been nothing. Interesting, okay. So in that case I can do it this way. Let's call it found hats as... Wait, if it's IEnumerable, we don't know how long it is, right? But can I just cast a list of hat types? Or enumerable, enumerator, whatever is enumerable, to a list? I can, okay, that's good. And then I can see if found hats dot length dot count. Then I still need to initialize this actually. Does inline if still exist? If doesn't look like it. I wonder, did I just get rid of inline if? That was from VB6? I know it's inefficient because it evaluated both expressions all the time, the true and the false. Can you do a C-like way of doing it or a Python-like way of doing it? Like for example in Python you say dim cur_hat as... Oh wait, I'm being stupid. Sorry. I didn't realize I deleted that. Okay, you can. Oh no, you can't. If... Oh, you can, okay. So if found heads dot count, then we use found heads 0. This is done this way, right? Otherwise, new hat. I can't. Oh, sorry, new hat type. Does that work? It does work. Wait, you can do it with if instead of II? That's interesting. They did keep inline if. Returns one of two objects depending on the evaluation of an expression. If condition returns true, the function calculates and returns this, otherwise it returns this. There's subtle subtext there, which is that it isn't calculated if it's not done. They probably kept inline if evaluating both of these, didn't they? And then just assigning the correct one if they wanted to maintain backwards compatibility. So I guess if is the more efficient way of not doing that. Okay, thank you for telling me. All those compatibility functions are using a dedicated assembly. Interesting. Hi Luna, welcome, welcome. Native functions are native. People die when they are killed. Sorry, it just reminded me of that. Okay, so I should probably replace the mid stuff then with other things. Is what I'm hearing. But hi Luna, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the pet skeets as well. You still at it? Look, I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. See if fime implies that this is the front to back install. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, we're doing this too early. Hold on, we're doing this too early. Abort, or not abort, but move. We don't do that yet. What we want to do...
Oh, this is unfortunate.
This is unfortunate. But hi again, Jockipper. I'm wanting to modify something before I've even... Why am I setting that first? That's not the thing that I meant to do. Ah, this is really unfortunate. Okay, what I can do instead then is make another type. Private structure, sorry, the structures now. Called, at file presence type. Ridiculous name. And this can contain all this stuff. And this is going to be called file presence as had file presence type. What a ridiculous name. This is like trying to sound so fancy. I mean, I'm not trying to make it, but it sounds like it's trying to sound fancy. So then we can define just a had presence type. Let's just call it dim current presence equals or as new that. And then we just modify this. And then at the end, we set had dot presence to this. And then we can do this at the end as well. Wait, so here we're sending this stuff up. Wait, no, this isn't gonna work either. This isn't gonna work either. This isn't gonna work either. No, get rid of this crap. None of this. Oh, this is a pain in the rectum. This is... Oh, this... I need a different function then. Oh, I could just store local versions, I guess. Ah, this is messy as hell. This was elegant, this system, but now it's gonna be gross. Had front as boolean. Had back as boolean. Was standalone as boolean. Disgusting. Disgusting. Just to be sure. Even though I don't think you need that. I mean, you said it didn't in VB6. I mean, you couldn't assign the value on the same line as you're declaring in 6. But anyway, had front was standalone. Okay. Oh. Just this part. Okay, so now, see if a hat with the deduced base file name is already in the list of all hats. If so, update it. If not, make a new one with this info. Okay. Had the file name base equals that. This is so disgusting. I hate this so much. But watch, look at what we have to do now. If had front, then had.has front equals true. Gross. Because we don't want to set it to false, we only want to change it to true. We want these to like build up. Wait, why is it not? I wish I could think of a better way to do that. Oh, but hopefully it'll work. Let's run it. Ooh. Invalid cast exception. Oh, you can't cast from a hat. Sorry, you can't cast from a list. Can't unable to cast object of type where list iterator 1 blah 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 to type system.collections.generic.list had set to fallen plus had type. So this part is the same, but this part is different. So it doesn't want an iterator. It wants yeah, find all. Okay, well wait, find all. What is find all? Does find all? So it will list. Will it just be an empty list then? I guess we'll find out now. Hat has only one of front/back pair straw hat. Okay, so something's not quite right. Thank you very much though, that now compiles. Wait. It did something differently. Add front. Alright, we're gonna need to add some debug working. Actually, screw it. I'll just step through the. I'll set some breakpoints and see what's going on. Boop. Okay. How does the stepping... Step out is the thing that I want to do, right? Nope, it is not. I'll never remember how to do this. Step over? Oh, I guess step over is what I wanted to do. Okay, let's restart. Actually, no, that wouldn't have been a problem. So F10. So found hats. Found hats has a count of 0. In that case, current hat is going to be a new one. Reset the file name base. I guess we only want to set the file name base actually. If this is a new one. Otherwise we're just setting the file name to the same file name, but whatever. Long cat. There was none of these, so none of these get set. Okay, fine. That's fine. So continue. Next one is side-eye Finch. That should be fine. Next one is straw hat. And there is currently nothing in there, but it doesn't have front and it doesn't have back. Oh, sorry, that's the old one. Doesn't have front and it does have back. Okay, good. Good. Let me add that. So this new one that it's adding is straw hat. It does have back, it doesn't have front, and it isn't standalone. Okay, so next time around, straw hat again. And the full name is straw hat front. Hat front is true, and hat back is false, and was standalone is false. Okay, good. Let's see what happens. Found hat stock count is now 1. Very nice, very nice. There it is. So let's let it do that. Current hat is now this, where back is true and front is false. Wait, yeah, that's right. We let it set this to true, and by the time we reach the end, the hat is now... Oh! Whoops! Ah! Okay, I shouldn't be adding it back in. I shouldn't be adding it back in. That's the problem. Okay, we should just... Okay, in that case, I'm gonna do it this way. If found hat stock count, then... well, let's just do this first. I'm actually quite liking this language. It feels very, very, very intuitive. If like the things that they've changed. So, what am I doing? In that case, current hat equals this. Otherwise, we need to do 2 things. Current hat equals a new one and this, and we only do this in this case. Oh yeah, we also only need to do this in this case. Oh wait, no, hang on. No, we need to do that in the other case. I'm gonna add some inline comments to this. So, if a hat with this base name already exists, we'll modify the existing hat. Else, if no such hat is in the list yet, make a new hat. Set its base file name. Only needs to be done once. And add new hats to the list. Continue setting up below. Yeah, okay. Let's see if that works. That makes sense why it wasn't working. Let's see if it does now. Oh my goodness, okay, now it's upset about everything. Hat has only one of front back pair, long hat, side eye, straw hat, tiny grid top hat. That's everything. And so we have an empty list. Hang on. When I add this, and then I keep modifying it, this current hat... Oh no! Wait, does this return like a copy? Am I just modifying found hats, but when I modify found hats, I'm not modifying all hats? I think that's probably what I'm doing. Wait, no, that makes no sense. Wait, no, it does. Wait a second. So if it's not standalone and it's not this, then yeah, that's why it's showing this error. Everything's remaining false. We're never setting it to true. I mean, we're setting this to true, but this is referring to something in found hats, which I guess is a copy of the stuff found. So is this like C#, where if I were to say that a cat hat is equal to... This again may be a case of hat type being a value type. Convert to class to make sure you're always working with pointers. Oh man. A value type. That's not even a phrase I'm used to hearing, but okay, let's try changing it to private class. Is that how you do it? Hat. Oh, type, sure, I'll name it type. Wait, everything else still works. It's not complaining about any other syntax, even though I changed type to class. Is it really that simple? It was actually that simple. It was actually that simple. However, something's not quite right because we don't have the back image of the straw hat done. Thank you very much, Antinous. One day I'll remember. I'll say your name without slowing down. Okay, so this is happening somewhere. Let's see what happens. It is a note, it was not that easy. Well, I mean, that part worked. And it is now trying to load straw hat, so it has correctly noticed that straw hat is not standalone. And it's trying to load it from the cache. Well, let's have a look. Is it cached for a start? It is. Nice. So it's going to try to load dir cache and filename base and underscore back and .png. Hold on. When I sent that picture box to the back, how far back did I send it? How far back did I send that picture box? Wait. Oh, there it is. Is it like back? Let me just bring it to the front and see what happens. Oh, it's still not visible. Back. Wait, am I actually modifying the correct thing? What is this? What does this button do? Picture box tasks. That's cute. See, when I right click, I'm modifying front. How am I supposed to modify back? I just context menu key? Nope. Document outlines, document outline. Oh! Thank you! Wait. Wait, so I did modify the correct one. Wait, is this actually the order that is in? So if I say front... Oh, okay, now I'm right-clicking back still. Back. Center front. Center back. Oh, that is actually making a difference. Okay, so which one did I center? Okay, what is it? Front. Right-click. Which one am I modifying now? Front. Okay. Back. Right-click. Now I'm modifying front. Okay, so the one at the top seems to be at the front. I think. Let me just see if this makes a difference. I mean, this shouldn't actually make a difference. The hierarchy is correct. Either way, we should be able to see something. Because this is transparent, right? I do remember reading something that said just set the parent of the front one to be the back. Or possibly set the parent of the back to be the front. So let me see what happens if I try that. New hat.pick hat thumb. Okay, this is a little bit silly. We're using new hat dot all over the place. Let me with new hat. Dot pick hat front dot parent equals dot pick hat back thumb back. Shit. Didn't work. I was hoping that would work. Just out of curiosity, let's just try it the other way around. I'm assuming nothing's gonna change. Oh! We have the back image now. Okay, so they are both loading. I wonder, is this like fake transparency and the only reason it looks transparent is because it's using the back color property of the picture box? Control transparency doesn't work the way you expect. Okay. I need to find that thing again. Because there was a thing that mentioned how to do that. Where was it? Let me search again. There was a vb.net picture box. Layered, transparent. Is that one? Layered picture box. Is that one? Wait, you can set back color to transparent? Wait, really? Hang on a second. Wait, really? Oh, transparent doesn't show up here. It only shows up for web. Does it actually work? Oh my god! It works! Holy crap! Wow! Okay, which one's transparency did I change? I changed back, which is not the correct one to have changed. Thank you for the pet. The front is the one that I should change. Apparently it can work that way. Now the wrong one's gonna be on top, right? No, I think it's working. I'm guessing I don't need to do any of that parenting thing then. Oh, I do! No, it doesn't work. This is interesting. Thumb back to parent is thumb front. So does it actually matter which one is parented to which? Apparently not. I'm guessing that this is fixing some weird positioning issue in here. I'll just keep it this way. It seems to be working. I'm a little bit confused about exactly why. Which I don't like. I don't like being confused about that. And zooming still works beautifully. Holy crap. I can't believe this. This is a single straw hat. I wonder if I should add a little fancy icon to show when something is... Oh, I need to lock this. To show when something has two images, like a front and back. That'd be pretty neat, wouldn't it? Just add like a little icon at the top left, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not sure if a picture box is the right thing to do there. I'm also a little worried about how slow this is going to be for redrawing everything. Once there are like hundreds, well, okay, not hundreds, but dozens of hats needing to be redrawn when we're zooming, this might get a little slow. Which will probably make me want to do that thing that I said before about only redrawing once every... So, yeah. Sorry, I just whacked my headphones and hurt my ear. Redrawing every so often with the timer. At most, only redrawing if you need to, obviously. Okay, let's add a tiny little picture box, I guess. Unless there's anything else that looks like a better... I guess I can add a tiny little icon, sure. This is gonna be on top of the front, I guess? Is that gonna automatically parent into the front? I wonder. Let's make an icon 24 by 24. I love how Duhuhu was like, this would be cool to do at some point. Now we have 3 different people working independently on their own versions. I know. Isn't that funny? Okay, okay, so when this is done, I want to change this so that, dot sc thumb and name, dot resizable, how do you do this? Wait, split, wait, what's it called? Is splitter fixed, right? Equals true, so you can't change that. And there's some other things that I want to fix as well. As in, affix, make not changing. Okay, this one I'm gonna call pick icon. Icon special, I guess. Right, I'm gonna load, what's it called? A sprite. And draw a, tiny little avatar of this, or not avatar, icon. 24 by 24 seems like an okay size. Although if he scales it way down, I'm not sure if that's small enough. 16 by 16. That's really small, isn't it? I don't really want to rescale that as well. 16 by 16. In that case we need to make it like really brightly colored, right? Let's make it really garish, but bear in mind it's gonna be tiny. Okay, let's make this... What's the most garish thing we can do? How about lime green on magenta? F/B. We're getting the Steinsgate here. FB. Lime green has my vote. Oh yeah. F B. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make this thicker actually. And then B. How am I gonna do this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's not quite gonna work. But I suppose you can make the green glow. I don't think so. I don't think so, I'm afraid. This might not be super readable. But at least it fits there now. How do I... Oh my goodness. I guess it is Halloween colors. Little green is. It's okay. There's nothing scary about a little green. We all have a little green. In ourselves, like, I don't know how to say it. Does that look like a bee? Front and back? Kind of. It looks a little bit weird. But hey, it was made by me, so that's perfect. This is so garish, holy crap. I can make it transparent as well, so it's not like a... I don't know, it's gonna make me have less space, or I just save this as... Hey look, that's funny, the last thing I saved in a sprite. You have a little green in some organs, true, that's also disgusting. The last thing I saved was something for Duhuhu's visual novel game jam, and now I'm saving it. Something for Duhuhu's hat selector. Turns out that he's really good at nerd sniping me, that's what I'm learning. Let's call this, let's make it BMPS tiny, it'll be faster to load. Let's call it, img FB. Or how about icon FB? 24-bit, is that gonna be the fast? Oh, okay, so let's just save it. Wait. This is in color mode, indexed, isn't it? It's probably gonna be faster if I make it RGB. Driving up usage of sprite without trying. I guess so. But in this case, dot pick icon special equals load. Ah, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What if we are doing like dot load all the time, we're loading many copies of that tiny icon into memory, aren't we? But if we just load it once and set dot image to the same image, we won't have to be constantly reloading it. Fixed icon, put in the resource file. I kind of like to have it be like a thing that I don't need to like recompile to change, though. And other people could customize it as well, so I just really want to load it once and then... But apparently you can't like load something from an image, it has to come from something. Right? Wait. Yeah, is there a way to load an image? Image dot... From HBMap, from stream, from file! That's easy. We'll do that way. In that case, private img icon FB. Oh my god, would you please stop as integer? Is this how it works? Because it doesn't allow you to do... So as integer, what I'm doing as image. Because it doesn't allow you to say equals new image, does it? Wait, it does. New cannot be used on a class that is... Okay, no you can't. So I guess I just do... I guess I just do... Where's form load? Nope. Underscore load. There it is. So what if I just say img this dot from file? How does this work? Equals image dot from file? I guess that works. Built in backslash icon fb dot bmp. Okay. So now I might just be able to do this. Dot image equals this. We also need a way to make it not show up if it's not that. Wait, that's how it is by default. I don't need to do that. Built-in icon fb.bmp. What did I call it? Icon fb. Oh, it's inside images. Whoops. Oh yeah, I need to stop having all these hard-coded places, I think. I mean, relative is fine. Have a nice sleep, have a nice sleep. It's very right. Thank you very much for hanging out. Since... Oh wait.
Pat, pat.
Have a nice sleep. Pats for the spray. Not sprays for the pats. Picture box invisible when you don't need it, so it doesn't mess with the transparency. That's not a bad idea. I guess we just don't need a picture box at all, actually. Could we just make one on demand here, actually, instead of having it be part of that? Or just delete it if we don't need it, which seems ridiculously wasteful. Make a thing and then delete it, and then make a thing and then delete it. But let's see. Dot pick icon special dot dispose. That's not really getting rid of it, is it? How do you even do that? Delete? Destroy? Unload would be the usual thing, right? But I don't think that's a thing anymore. To remove from the collection of controls. So that would be on FLP avail. No, it wouldn't. It would be on new hat dot controls dot remove pick icon special. I wonder what that depends on what parent the small picture box has. Ah, interesting. It's the panel in this case. So that, I guess. Let's give it a default color so it's obvious to see if it's easy to see if it's there or not. Background color, let's make it red, sure. So we shouldn't see any reds if this is working. Okay, what's it trying to do? We have images, we have built-in... Oh, this is why I was giving the full path before, because it's so weird about where it searches for things. I have to like make another copy of the folder for everything, I guess, because I guess this is the directory it's looking for it in. it's showing the icon, but it's not deleting it. Also, that is extremely hard to read with it going all the way to the edge. It also looks awful. That looks so nasty. I might make it slightly bigger and round and, you know, less disgusting colours. I think I might make it still... Wait, is green on white visible? Probably not, right? Green on black would be more visible. Yeah, I guess I will just make it invisible. This is so wasteful, but whatever. Dot pick icon special dot visible equals false. And this, the reason for this really is to avoid wasting... To avoid potentially wasting time? Question mark? Back color. Well, yeah, it's testing. Okay, now we only have the disgusting one. These sprites, come back. Let's make this slightly bigger. Canvas size. Oh, it is actually quite small, huh? 20 by 20. And let's change this to be a circle. I think I need it wider still. Not sure. I'll make it bigger and then I'll shrink it. Did I make it 16 by 16 on here? I thought I made it 24. Oh, okay, I made it 16. It's RGB color. How do I... I'm not used to using RGB color mode in a sprite. But I guess that's it. Wow, that only just fits, doesn't it? Holy crap. Yeah, that doesn't really fit. No Facebook allowed? Yeah. It's like a front and back is what it's meant to be. That's funny though. No Facebook allowed. Whoops. I'm just gonna make this black. I kind of want this to be able to be deleted, but there's no such thing, is there? We need a special one. Special third thingy, or fourth thingy, I guess. This one can be white. Wait, how do we unlock the colors? I always forget this. This one? Yeah. And this one, we set transparency to nothing. Oh, sorry, opacity to nothing. And then we can draw in this color. I thought. Can we not? What? Wait, how do you delete though? Oh my god, I'll never understand this about base sprite and how it handles transparency, I swear. Does that work? There's a dot on this one. Is this the transparent color then? Wait, it's got rid of one of the palettes. Nope. If I draw in this color? I know it's saved as a BMP, but I can save it as a PNG afterwards. Problem solved. Where can I paste? What the hell? Huh? Does it need to be RGB color to copy in a way that this recognizes? Nope. I can't even copy this to the clipboard. Can I put it on Paint? Yes. Now let's copy it from Paint. Okay, sure. 24 by 24. BMP as transparency? Since when? Since when? Is there a 32-bit transparency format? I wonder. I feel like it's gonna need to be even bigger, which I don't really want. But okay. Oh man, now I can't easily draw a circle. Okay, let's do it on Paint, I guess. Then afterwards I'll put it over to Photoshop. Thank you for the follow, Ashes. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, can you please just draw in this color? BMP for kernel splash, and it has a transparent background in every video I've used with it. What on earth? Are you sure it's a BMP and it's not just named .bmp? Are you using palletized and... well no, palletized still only defines... 256 still only defines red, green and blue for each one. You converted a BNG to BMP. You didn't just change the extension, right? I wonder if there's a way that you can... well, actually, Faststone Image Viewer does tell you the title. Use image magic. If you open it in a hex editor, does it begin with, what are the magic bytes of PNG? Percent PNG. Wait, that's not even a percent. There's half a character going over the top as per mil. VMP. File says? What's file? Transparency and bitmaps. Well, how does that work? I mean, like, I've made a decoder for the BMP file format before. Let's get this up. The bitmap file format. If it's palletized, so if it's 24-bit, there's only red, green, and blue. If it's 8-bit palletized, then the palette only specifies red, green, and blue. There is a reserved one, though. Originally kind of a hack that was later added. So is there like a special mode that's 32-bit, which is like not the standard one? Because you need a fourth channel somehow, right? If it's 256, more than 256 colors. If it's 256, I guess you could use this reserved byte, but then for every program to treat this as alpha is quite unexpected. Fine as a fancy little core util. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing this sounds very Linux, so I'm gonna guess it's something on Linux. The hack was to treat the color at 00 as the transparent color. Oh! Like Game Maker. GameMaker did that prior to it having proper transparency support. Back in the GameMaker 4 days, the top left pixel was, I thought it was actually bottom left pixel in GameMaker, was treated as a transparent color. It was a high hobgoblin. But then you have to like make a special, there has to be some data somewhere that says, hey, the top left pixel should be transparent, right? You still need to modify, there still needs to be some metadata somewhere that says, make the top left pixel transparent. Because if everything does that by default, BGRA BMP. So there is a 32-bit one then, is there? Are you saying there is a BGRA? A version that has that? Linux thing, but if you install git bash or something, you can use it. Are you able to send a BMP in my Discord server if you're there? I'm actually not sure if you're there. Or like upload it somewhere? I'd love to have a look at this file. I'm really curious about how it does it. If you have I can make it so you can just post a link as well, I guess. Although I actually think Discord doesn't support bitmaps. That point does enable WSL. That's not a thing I can do on this long-term version as far as I know. Long-term support version of Windows 10. I'm not sure, at least it's not built in. It's a thing I can manually install afterwards, maybe. You should look into EAP soon as well. Oh my god, it's me 3 AM! Holy! Git bash is my friend. I'm not sure anything to do with Git is my friend. I'm very scared of Git. It's a very scary friend. I'm scared. Alright, fuck this. Let me just make a new one. White. 2 pixels. Why do I... Okay, there we are. Why do I? That's just a valid question. Get rest when you do, preferably soon. Thank you! I mean, I'm gonna need to... Damn it. Oh. I need to eat first. What is that? Wait, what? Oh, interesting. The eraser has a different size. That's horrible. I wonder... Oh, bye! Bye, Flip! Have a nice sleep! Bye-bye! Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm sorry I didn't take in that you were leaving. I think I'm reaching the point where I'm just sort of rushing a little bit. Well, not really rushing, but I guess trying to get something that I'm happy with working. I mean, I am actually kind of happy with what I've got done. That looks like a bee, doesn't it? That looks like a bee. Okay, that looks really much like a bee. I wonder... Would it be better if I put it there? And there? Sure. I didn't really want to just say FB though, I wanted it to have like a slash between them, but there isn't really space, is there? That looks like fib. that looks like fib. What if I just make it like a square between them? Sure. This looks like some sort of American police officer's badge. It stands for fancy badge. Now I put this one onto... Actually, no, I can make it transparent, right? Or can I not? Hold on. No, I still can't. What if I make this transparent? And I actually make it transparent? Nope, it's still not transparent. What if I make this one transparent? The one in first place is transparent? I didn't know that. I thought it was the one in last place. God, I will never understand this. When you export it, it's 255 that is used for transparency, so why in the editor is it 0? Okay, whatever. Let's just save it as iconfb.png. Iconfb. Now I need to replace it in the other place as well, because there need to be 2 of them, because of course there do. So this one can be deleted. So this one is debug images, and this one is not debug images. This is the real one, I guess. So put that there and there. And then... it's going through so many things that are open. Okay, so on file load, or form load I should say, .png. And let's make it, what's the size again? 24 by 24. Oh wait, that means I have to do something special to make it appear transparent, doesn't it? So I probably need to do .pick icon special .parent equals .pick thumb front. I think. Build started, build started, build started. Nice. Nice. I think that looks pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Yes. Yes. I say yes. Trying to have a peek, this is a transparent 32-bit. Okay, hold on. Let me make it so that you can... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, did Luna send anything? Oh my, cat has drawn a nice thing. And posted it in my server as well, oh my. Speaking of cat, I should take this opportunity to show myself getting into the desktop. Okay, no worries. Apparently with the extended BMP header. Extended BMP header. Extended BMP header. Is this, so this is like a non-standard thing, I guess? If bitmap info header is 32 bpp, bitmap info header is 32 bpp. So this, right? Wait, no, this is the number, wait, bits per pixel. Yeah, so if this is set to 32, I guess. Wait, that's actually not that bad a hack at all. This is 2 bytes. That's not really even a hack, arguably, is it? It's like, it's telling the truth. It's telling the truth. If you set this to 32. Yeah, I'm not even gonna complain. That seems perfectly reasonable. But I'm still willing to have a look at the image, if you want to send one, Luna. Because I realize you're... you know... in the process of stuffing blah blah blah. They added 32 BBB support. I mean, who? Like, it's not official still, right? An FFmpeg back in 2014. Oh wow, oh, holy crap. Interesting. But like, I mean, you could easily like change that to like, if it were 48 bits per pixel, and you can have a 16-bit value for red and the 16-bit for green, 16 for blue. And if you type 64, then it would be like 16-bit red, 16-bit green, 16-bit blue, and 16-bit alpha, which is already a thing in PNGs. And when I was making another image editing program, my texture utility, spelt like that, of course, for maximum stupidity, or silliness, or yeah, whatever. I dealt with that in that way as well. Massive BMP files, especially if you don't use RLE. I mean, yes, that's how they're gonna be in memory, though. Even if you do. Oh, actually, honestly, I guess it's possible to load a huge one and then render it into just 8-bit and alpha, like streaming it from the file without needing to decode the entire thing. Alright, so we've got our hats. Should I just try and do one last thing, which is drag something into somewhere else? Let's just start with something in here. And I want this to not be a flow layout panel necessarily. I want it to be like a list view. Collection of items on one of 5 different views. Or maybe I do want it to be a flow layout panel because... Actually, hold on, let's see what this does. List view. This is the thing that lets you choose like the details, list, icon, and something else, right? Columns, items. Yeah, I don't think this is what I want. Where maybe it is. I don't know. I don't actually know. I mean, a flex view would work. Actually, no, you know what? I'll end it here. Sorry, I'm dying. I think I will... The Explorer controls, yeah. I think I might end it here, just because, I'm getting a bit of a headache. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let me just very quickly make it so that you can drag one of these. Actually, should I? Should I? Should I? I'm getting a headache and it's nearly 3 AM and I need a pizza. I should probably stop for now. I should probably. If someone else was saying this, it would be obvious, but when I'm saying it, it's not so obvious. Basically, what I want to do is put some extra things here. And a variable number of them, so I'll need to split this again. One above and one below into like this kind of thing. And here as well, there'll be controls to like add or remove one of these thingies. I guess. Well, for now we can just have one thing down there. But I'm not entirely sure there'll be. I'll probably need to make another user control. That's the thing, and this is all gonna get a little bit involved. But just as a test, what if I just do put a group there, and it has a, not a group, that's not the right thing. Is it a group? Yeah, group. Wait, group box, yeah. Wait, how does a group box not have a border? Well, I mean, okay, whatever. Lunar request, oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on, let me allow links. 1 sec. You should be able to drop it now. Although sometimes Twitch takes a while to update that. I wonder if they fixed the bug where it takes a while to update. Thank you! Tombfiles.org. How does one... 1 sec. Please hold. drop that in here for now. Splash.bmp. Let's see if this is rendered with transparency on fast zone. It is not. Unfortunately. Well, paint never supports transparency, doesn't. Let's see, Earthen View also does not. Photoshop? I'm very curious if I have any programs that do support it. Photoshop does not. Sprite? Sprite does. Sprite does. Wow, look at that. I think that's probably the only program I have. Well, actually I have FFmpeg as well, of course. This does indeed say it's a Windows bitmap. Let's have a look in the HXD. I think I need this, hold on. Where are we? Here we are. Let's see. I don't want it to be shrinking this. Can it stop? Oh my god, Windows! Just let me resize a window by myself, please. Fucking hell. Sorry. Where are we? How's it begin? Header. 0x00 to 0x0d. Let's change this to hexadecimal. And then starting here. So 001 C 1 C. Look at that! It's 32! Look at that! Did I know it sniped the uke? You kinda did. And I'm guessing we're gonna be seeing patterns of 4 repeating bytes. We are. Look at that. That's 4. So FF, I'm guessing, is like the... Yeah, in some places we're seeing... Oh, we're seeing 0 everywhere. In other places we're seeing FF. Just following down any one of these columns. I'm guessing there'll be like some anti-aliasing at the edge. Sometimes there's FE, nice. I'm guessing it's these ones. This column is one of the columns. There we are, there's a little bit of anti-aliasing going on there as well. That's pretty cool. I'd say it's rare to find support for it, although Sprite is probably the newest program I have, so yeah, that makes sense. I haven't updated Faststone in a while. I've certainly updated it after 2014 though. You did also know Sam, yes. When does itself render transparent if you set the folder in image view? Really? Set the folder in image view. It is! Look at that! The selection is blue there. That's very cool. That's impressive. Interesting. It really does. So if I had to make a folder here as well and put it inside the folder, we'd probably see it more easily. Oh, we're not actually. I guess maybe it doesn't show transparency of... That's interesting. I thought it would look transparent there. I guess not. Oh, thank you very much for sending that. No, that was interesting. Hi Sugar, welcome. Sugar Coated Crow. Hi. Thank you for sending me that lunar request. I will end it for now though. I think I'll end it for now. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that this only has, well, no different border styles available. But let's just see what happens. How did we enable dragging and dropping again? We have to like enable... Oh, how are we gonna do this? I want the entire user control to be draggable. I don't want a picture box within it to be draggable. I think that there is a property you can set that will tell it to not respond to like mouse events and stuff. So the click would just get captured by the next control behind it, basically. Or I guess the parent, actually. I forget how to do that, though. Actually, I have no idea how to do it. I have to look that up, I guess. But I'm pretty sure that's possible. Because I want the main user control thing, which I guess will be the panel. Next car on the train. What? I guess, yeah, panel main is what I want to be dragged, and I'll drag that.
Thank you for the saving with the kidneys.
I will disappear now. I will end stream and I will save the kidneys. Thank you, Chaos, for reminding me. I will do that. Actually not feeling like I usually need to, but I probably should. It's been a while. Oh my goodness, that's not good. That probably means I need to drink more. Thank you for the mats. Oh my goodness, you're as well as full. Thank you both. Luna and Liverpool. So I want to drag from here, which will be in here, onto something on here. For example, this group books one, which I'm going to delete now after realizing that I can't easily test it because I'd need to remember how to set up dragging and dropping and all that good stuff. Wait, actually, is it as simple as I just need to, on pan main, set up the... Where is it? I thought it was like drag drop enabled or something. Drag enabled, drop enabled or something. Or it's like the label. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here either actually. Wait, allow drop, there it is, sorry. Allow drop. So this is like receiving a file, right? So actually dragging is something else. Drag and enable. Ah, hey! Welcome. Duhuhu, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but look, this is how far I've got it so far. Beep. Oh, hold on, wait. Building because I changed a tiny thing and then deleted it. Ta-da! So this here is showing... There are these images here. It's combined the front and back into this preview and it's given it a little special icon, this F and B icon. You can control the scroll wheel to change the zoom level. I might change that, I might be able to make it not do that weird glitchy thing. And also these images are cached as smaller versions here. This one here is only 256 by 256, but the original image is 2048 by 2048. So it's actually really able to like load up very quickly. It just, if there's a file in here with this name, if there's a file in here with this name, it sees if there's a file in here with this name. Otherwise it loads and resizes that, you know what I mean. Let me just see what happens if I compile this for this. How does one actually make it? Okay, I'll just click start. Okay, but it's compiled, right? It's compiled though, right? Hold on, let's see. Let's copy this into here. Oh! It's only 22 kilobytes as well. Don't mention how it's loading like 100 megabytes of .NET framework behind the scenes. But yeah, it should load pretty quickly. Ta-da! That's kind of nice. Bearing in mind that there were some enormous images in here. But if I remove the cache, it'll probably take slightly longer.
Cheese.
Wait, really? It was still that fast? Wait a minute, is caching even... Wait a minute. It's pretty much the same speed to load a 2K file as it is 256. I should also like make the window appear. Why cheese, by the way? I should also make the thingy, the window appear. By the way, this like rescales with the window as well, so you can make this huge and like zoom in like this. So yeah, you can make it fill the screen easily. Thank you very much for the Koda is online. Welcome. I think it fairly is okay with resizing currently. I want to make it remember the zoom level as well, and like the window position probably, although does Windows already do that? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Yeah, some things I want to make remember. By the way, this one here is only 4x4, and this one is 2048 by 2048, so yeah. Caching will only matter when you have a ton of files. True, I'm still really surprised that it's able to load 2048 by 2048 that quickly. PNG especially. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to make it so you can drag and drop onto more dragon droppings. The dragon droppings I hope to implement next time, where you can drag this onto a thing, and at that point it'll update the files. Up here I want to put... I'm not sure what I'll put up there actually. Oh right, this is where I was gonna have the search bar that you could type in the name of something. Right, I forgot about that. That's the thing I could have implemented already. Right, that means I'm gonna need to store these somewhere else. Well, actually, I already have them stored, don't I? I already have them stored in that thing called All Hats. Yeah, I already have... Okay, you know what? I'll do this here and have it remember them. Like, you know, outside the function. Can you do as new? No, I'll just do as a list. And then we make a new one in here. And that way, if we start searching and it starts, you know, only showing some of the items in the list, you know what I'm trying to say, the thingy, this thing, the list, the flow layout panel, they'll all still be stored in there. Also, holy crap, I think having them all cached is going to be very useful as you're typing, because, my god, I don't want it every time you type to be reloading every, like, 2K image from disk. It's still going to be, like, really inefficient though, isn't it? As you're typing. I wonder. I'm sure I'll be able to make it okay enough. We'll do it. But 3 AM is not the best time to be starting to implement search or anything else, really. My brain is so close to being nerd sniped into making hat selector as well. Like I'm already doing logic work for a Tory app? What is a Tory app? Okay, that's gonna be... It's gonna be all for now. I just want to show one more time, because I know some people are here that weren't here earlier, and also I just mentioned that Kat drew a nice thing, and she posted it in my server. That made me realize I should probably show this one more time. Hold on. This is the one, right? Yeah. Think Electron, but half of it is in Rust. Oh, that's kind of nice. I mean, not the Electron part, but you know. Maybe ignore the Electron part, and it's nice. This is not the right thing. Where is the thing that I'm trying to show off? Hold on, here it is. Behold! Behold! This is now finally a thing, thanks to people being extremely kind and generous and supporting me for as long as they have. It seems ridiculous for me to think about it, but the time has come that I've actually finally been able to have some merch. And so over the past few months I've been like, you know, sort of setting up this stuff and ordering these samples to make sure the quality is actually good and everything. And all the samples I ordered were good except for one of them, which wasn't good, and I'm not selling it because of that. So it's not like I'm just selling everything. I'm actually trying to make sure they are decent. Anyway, there's the stuff. This amazing picture is drawn by Kat. And these emotes, as you're probably quite familiar with them, and the stickers, which are also of emotes, are drawn by Shuichi. And this was originally pixel art drawn by myself, based on art by Shuichi. And this thread here, by the way, this is like an actual tracker hat, and the thread is kind of shiny and reflective, which was not my intention, but anyway, it's basically a shiny long nuke, a rare shiny long nuke. Anyway, that's all. I'll just say that link, it's right here. And also down below in the thingy, I've updated the panels. Thank you very much, and Dennis says, thank you very much for your help as well. I just wanted to say this one more time. I'm not great at shilling myself. I don't usually even shill the fact that I have a Discord server, as you saw earlier. So. But I feel like I should, right? I feel like I should at least mention again the difference between baseball cap and trucker cap. Trucker hat has a mesh back. It's not easy to see on here. Let me find a better picture. Hold on. That's that. And it's made up of like these 6 segments. Hold on, where are we? Where are we? There we are. So it has this sort of mesh back, and there are like these 6 separate things that make it up. I don't know if there are 6 separate things on the thingy. The reason that I'm even making a trucker hat in the first place is because when I was playing Euro Truck Simulator, I made this delivery company called Long Uke Deliveries. I actually have not done a whole lot of streams with that. I think only 2 so far. But it was such a thing that I wanted to do when I realized Euro Truck Sim was on sale. I just wanted to somehow bring this derpy little Long Uke into there. So yeah, this design is like the same one that's well, it's not the same as on my hat. I modified it so that it would work better with the limitations of embroidery. Basically, you only have 6 colors and you can't have really fine details because, you know, threads have a physical size, so it gets really messy if you try and get lots of detail. But anyway, other looked around. I shipped myself to the EU via Long Uke Deliveries. It'll take a long time to get there. It'll take a long time, I'm afraid. I've been going for 8 hours! Oh my god! I haven't done a stream this long in ages. What the hell? Alright, that's all. Shitting over. The end. I'm gone. And so is my frame rate apparently. Oh, it's coming back now. Okay. Well, thank you all very much for hanging out and putting up with me as long as you have. I'm gonna pass you on to somebody else now. Let's see who else is online. Meisaka is on. Bean Kennedy is on. Little Bit Jaws is on. So many people are on that I actually have to click show more. Oh my god, Duhu's just started streaming. Yes! Duhu just started! Okay, this is perfect. Duhu started streaming only 5 minutes ago. So this is actually really late for Duhu as well. What the hell? Normally he stops streaming like in an hour from now. Okay, so the thing I was making is a hat selector for Duhu. And Duhu's just started streaming art for drawing a whole bunch more hats. So he's in hat debt? Yeah, he's like 120 hats deep in debt, right? Hi there, good cake. I just woke up by accident. Oh, please, I hope you managed to get back to sleep. Thank you very much for dropping it in. But, yeah, I hope you're able to get a bit more sleep. But good morning if you're not gonna try to sleep. I'm gonna leave you in a capable... Well, he would say very much not capable. But, I would say capable hands. Maybe a bit less artistically capable than some people, but pretty much the same artistic capability as myself, which is to say, we're graded programmer art. Maybe a little step down from Kat and Shuachi's art levels, but you know, we're not artists, right? I've been helping him get out. Oh yeah, right, true. Luna, you drew some hats as well. Uni did as well, and Kasplash did it as well. I've drawn some hats as well. Hey, shut up! I'm gonna disappear in a minute. Well, let me show you the hats I've drawn as well in the past. One sec. Where are we? Hold on. Hats. Okay, these are the ones I've drawn. There's this one. An ASCII hat. And there is Kat's favorite. She hates it. Hang on a second. The transparent version is this. And Kat's favorite. It's an extremely cursed hat where she herself has become a hat. I actually started drawing this, trying to make it look nice, and then I was like, wait a minute, how do I turn this into a hat? Anyway, with that nightmare fuel in your head, I'm gonna pass you on to Duhuhu.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Not the sea hat. Oh my god, we're gonna have like a chat hat. Anyway, here's where we're going. I'm gonna now go downstairs, have a little snack, and while the oven warms up, for me to have a pizza. Timely Dragon draws hats for Hattober Day 3. That's right, he's trying to do it every single day. Look, only live for 8 minutes. I've never seen that have 3 zeros in the time live before. And here's where we're going. His streams are very, very relaxing, which you probably need after mine. Because I'm a little bit more high energy, although right now I'm kind of unintentionally in ASMR mode because it's 3 AM. So I'm gonna be ending for now. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for being here. You're welcome. Thank you everybody for being here. And hopefully I can finish this hat selector in like maybe just one more stream. I could get it functional. That'd be nice. I only really need to implement dragging and dropping to make it functional. If I just have like a single slot, I want you to be able to have multiple slots, but I also want you to be able to search and, you know, maybe do some other things as well. So maybe it'll be more than one stream before I get all the bells and whistles done, but we'll see. Oh, I was going to show you some of the work that I did on the circuit board. Oh well. Too late now. Way too late. I'll maybe show it in the next stream. That's all for now. Bye. Thank you for the answers, Alex. Good night, everyone.